Unmuted. I think it's happening. I think it's happening. We shall wait and see for 20 seconds. We have doubled the traditional 7-minute wait and made it 14 minutes in honour of our 100th episode. I've already got a 3-year-old in the room with me. That's exciting. Who knows why she's here? Don't pull on that. That lead's important. Frederick Schultz has confirmed he can see and hear. Emma's here for the first time already. There she is for her first scare. Olivia is now hiding underneath the streaming setup. Hello. Welcome to episode 100 of Battle Streams in Middle-earth. You're damn right, woo. Everyone is here, quite literally.
All the woo.
Okay, we'll find the white lid later.
Olivia wants to find the white lid.
I want to be like an internet meme.
The all-important white lid.
There we go. What a beginning. What an opening. Welcome one and all to Battle Streams in Middle-earth, which is, of course, our traditional stream that we do every few weeks, where we take a look down memory lane at this bad boy, the Battle Games in Middle-earth partwork, which is, of course,
the original
stream to do something. And we've been doing it for a while now, and we're having a party. And,
yeah, boy.
And whilst we do have our normal preamble, I think we have to deal with the New Zealand-based elephant in the room. It's Lachlan Linton Keane, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, woo, woo.
Unbelievable.
Hey, everyone.
How are you doing, my friend?
How are we all this evening? Hello, chat. Hello, Damo. Hey, Steve.
Very good to see you. There are 45 people in. They're saying the sound is good. We have 3 audio sources this time, so if you find that one person's louder or quieter than the other, please feel free to let us know.
Deal with it.
We'll do very little about it. But indeed, welcome to what will be a stream with a difference.
Thank you for having me, guys. Oh god, my voice is breaking already.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
It's an absolute pleasure, my friend. Some talent on the stream for a change.
6:30 in the morning.
I don't want to say anything, but
7 in the morning. 7 in the morning now, right?
I don't have to suck up to him anymore.
I
don't have to suck up to him anymore, do we? Because he's here now. That's it, you know.
Yeah. It's 7 a.m. over here in New Zealand, or down here. What's the time up there for you guys? It's going into late evening, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 8.
I would say it's exactly 8 o'clock.
Oh, there you go. That's an interesting definition of 8 o'clock.
But yeah,
I'd say we are not late.
We've got many celebrations to come tonight to celebrate our milestone. But we thought we'd ask Locky on, as I don't really want to jump into it straight away, but as the man who potentially started it all. So we thought we'd get you in for your perspective on the last 5 years, really. But yeah, to everyone who is here or is new, this is our regular stream where normally we have a look through one of these issues. We're up to issue 73, but we're not looking at that today. We're not looking through a magazine today because it's a special. It's our 100th episode special, and so we won't be doing that. And normally the point of Battle Streams in Middle-earth is to help you clear your backlog. Delicious. And of course, what we try and do is we get everyone painting along. We get everyone painting to the same theme to help you kind of clear those big grey mountains of yours. And normally we do that by looking at the models that came with the magazine. But there is no magazine this week, and so
there is not.
Steve, do you remember the rules?
I do, but can you give me a minute, because there's also something that we should have that we haven't got, and I just need to get onto that.
He's really. Right, okay.
So if you just keep talking.
Yeah, sure. All right. So what happens?
Go, man.
For anyone who watches this regularly, Steve has saved his most monstrous behaviour for this episode. If you're wondering why we're starting at 8:14, I'm just saying, look down there. That's all I'm saying. So there's a thread in the GHL called the whip thread. Don't look now.
But don't look now. Listen to what he's saying first. Let him
I
finish.
promise it's
don't,
there.
Don't be hasty.
There's a thread there, and what you do is whatever you're working on, you put a picture of it in there, and we go and check it out later in the stream and have a look at it. It is there. It's definitely there, and it's Steve's only job actually. So it's up already. Steve's typing something else that's unrelated at the moment. But what you do is whatever you're working on tonight with all your snacks, with all your models, put a picture of it up there and let us know what you're working on. And here's the special for tonight. We'd like you to write alongside that something about BSIME. Maybe, who knows, maybe your favourite memory from the 100th episodes, or what you've enjoyed about the stream over the years, or something like that. And then we hope to kind of have a look down memory lane that isn't just from me and Steve with Locky, but is also based on our patrons. And yeah, that's what we'll be doing later in the show. So get over to there. The whip thread is up.
It's up, yeah, it's up,
Yeah,
mate. It's been up for about half an
it's
hour.
been up for
No
ages,
one's posted it.
So you can go over there.
Can you hear that, Head?
Yeah, because we turned off the noise
Definitely.
cancellation. We turned off the noise cancellation last time.
Sorry, I do apologise. Sorry.
So yeah, there we go. Get a picture in there, and then as if that wasn't enough, Steve.
Yeah.
What happens if they post in the thread?
Well, if they post in the whip thread, unlike any other magazine-based Middle Earth stream, they could win dice that cannot be bought.
Ooh.
Not quite.
Oh, look at this.
Not here to do something with spiders, man. I believe my children
That's my line.
move this board. Have a look at that. Oh yeah.
That looks cool.
I know, right? It's good, yeah. People might be
Good, yeah.
People might be having a look at the models and thinking, "Hang on, does this stir something from the past?" But you can't win.
Geez, that looks suspiciously like exactly 100 points of models of good and evil.
What? What? I shan't believe it. I shall not believe it. You can't win these purple dice. You may not win them. These are our patron dice, but you can win this, dear lady. Oh, it's gone.
Hey,
It's gone and it's a 1.
Every week.
It's gone and it's a 1. Oh, but it doesn't roll 1s when it lands in the trays. A 5! Look at that!
Oh, strong.
That is a high quality dice. Oh yes, this is one of our black Battle Streams Middle Earth dice. Ooh, look at that. Oh. And the only way you can get hold of one of these bad boys is to win the prize draw.
And if you live in Australia, Locky will hand it over personally.
One's gone. One has gone to Australia.
Oh no! If you live in New Zealand,
He's closer than us. He's closer than us.
I'm only about 6 to 12 months out of touch.
I believe James Payton lives in Australia, and he's don't know if you know that. If you don't know that, fine gentleman, Locky. But the island's not very big. I presume you all know each other. James Payton won our first black Middle Earth dice, and it's currently on its way to Australia. So there's one flying to Australia
very nice.
as we speak. But yeah, so anyone who is entered into the prize draw tonight has a chance of winning that very black dice. And tonight, you're entered in if you win anything, if you're painting anything.
Anything goes.
As long as it's
anything.
Open category.
As long as it's Middle Earth.
Open category.
Yeah.
That's what I went with tonight. Anything
Yeah,
goes.
didn't you? So get the pictures in the whip thread. Tell us your favourite thing about battle streams, and yeah, we're gonna have a party. Locky, what are you working on, my friend?
Hello. I'm going old school. I had Rohan, right? Everyone knows I'm a big Rohan boy. So I'm doing this bad boy here, the OG, the Rohan captain. He's been I bought him for like $5 on a I don't know if you guys have Gumtree in the UK, but like a secondhand listing site. And I have a decade and a half ago maybe he's been sitting there. And then if I manage to get him painted, that's optimistic. We'll see. I'm banging out these controversial little characters that have been giving the Australians some headaches lately.
So, I heard.
Which were
I heard.
a gift
Very on theme with Middle Earth news of late as well.
Quite. We've had him
Yes.
right since the last stream. We've had the pictures of Bombadil. That'll be exciting.
yellow boots and all.
Yeah, looks great. Rory Kinnear.
Yellow boots.
Are you painting him in the traditional colour scheme?
You gotta do the Perry colors. Like what is it, like the bright yellow, like those awesome garish colors for sure. For sure, I need to get some
I did
reference.
mine for Christmas a couple of years ago and did him as Santa. So I've got one that. But I've got another one. Well, I've got another one waiting for Bombadil Week when we get to him. So
Yeah, because he's in the mags, isn't he? He's like
he's very late.
episode
very
80
late.
or something.
Yeah. Cool. And I presume you're drinking at 7:30 in the morning.
Yes, that's right. Tea only.
Lovely.
It could be an Irish tea. Who knows? We'll have to. I'll let the viewers decide once they judge my behaviour.
We made a big deal of how it was a Saturday night and it was a big party, so we decided to get someone on who was first thing in the morning, you know. So seems right. And are there any snacks to go with that, Lucky?
There are some pretty wild snacks. Some snacks that maybe viewers of the OG Middle Earth magazine stream may remember. My morning banana routine continues. Pretty wild over here in New Zealand.
Through, right? Wonderful scenes. Steve, over to you, my friend.
Hi. Obligatory tea.
Lovely.
Of course. And then I will have shortly a glass of Coke because I'm very thirsty. I've not long had pizza and I'm very dry. Snack-wise, White Twix, my friend. It's gone back. I've not had one for a while on the stream, so I thought I'd go back. And then beers. No Moretti tonight.
Is that San Miguel? Excellent.
Yeah, it's summer, mate. I'm in holiday mode. It's San Miguel.
I can deal with
That's
San
how
Miguel.
I'm rolling. Yeah.
I was a bit worried there when you did Coke and tea. I thought, are you not drinking on the sole stream that you've been able to drink on for 6 months?
Oh yes, I'm drinking. Not only am I drinking, you know, I have to set my alarm for 3 o'clock in the morning.
Do you?
Yeah.
Why?
Because this guy's cooking dinner for Father's Day and I'm doing a pulled pork. It's got to go on at 3 in the morning.
Isn't that the opposite of what Father's Day is meant to be?
Yes, it is the opposite, yeah. Obviously not for Anna's dad. It's the best Father's Day ever. For me, it's dog shit.
Do you know what I'm not doing?
What are you not doing?
Setting an alarm for 3 in the morning. I'm going to go rogue. I'm going the other way where I just have a lion, which I'm pretty excited about.
Pretty much, I've set everything's ready to go. The meat's ready. Charcoal's in the barbecue. I've literally just got to light it, get it on, and go back to bed.
Jackpot.
Happy
Love
days.
to see it.
How about you, mate? What have you got?
haven't done your
Apart
model,
from
mate.
a lovely hat and
You haven't done your model.
a badge.
Model? Painting?
Oh, model. Yeah, I'm painting. Obviously.
Strider and Bree.
Yeah. Look at that.
Is that
Cool, isn't it?
Forge World?
That's gorgeous.
So I've just primed him now. I'm going to give him another coat of primer. And then I'm going to paint away. Wouldn't be a stream if I wasn't painting, would it?
I think it would be quite common for it to be a stream if you weren't painted, if I'm brutally honest.
Let me turn my notifications off because these pings are doing my head.
Wonderful scenes. For myself, I've got my tea, which is nearly gone. I finished my first beer, which I was stress drinking, waiting for Steve to arrive. But I have another beer to keep me going. And then I went classic. I went classic because it's an important one. The chocolate bar of choice, Steve.
A classic for you?
Yeah.
Whisper. Yeah, boy.
But
Yeah.
I thought, let's push the boat out a bit. And rather than buying a Whisper, I bought 48 Whispers.
2 Whispers.
48.
Oh my God.
So I thought, this...
I think the chat should decide how many you have to eat on stream.
What a night, right?
And the answer might be 48.
You know what I can't wait for? Episode 148 when you're on the last one.
I was stressed that whilst this is real, I haven't gone fully insane and bought that. Before Seven Stones, we always in the groups on day one we always allow grudge matches, and it was Phil Beale who messaged me and said, "Can you set us up a grudge match?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he said, "What's your bribe of choice?" And I said, "A Whisper." And then he bought me 48 Whispers. And I was like, "Mate,
bribes, sir.
I would have done it."
His bribe of choice was diabetes.
So now I'm like, I was saying to her, I was like, dude, I like whispers, but that's a lot of whispers, man. So I start one in the raffle, and I'm basically just trying to offer everyone who comes to my house a whisper, because otherwise I'm just going to go through them. So yeah, at least one whisper, but who knows how many whispers it'll be come midnight. And I have one more snack, which I think is a very important snack, because it is a party and it is a celebration. Emma and the girls are making some brownies tonight, so I got us this.
Oh, look at that.
Cool. Very cool.
So I thought we could all join in.
When are you going to put the other 99 candles on it?
I thought we'll all join in, right? And we'll sing happy birthday to BSIME. Yeah, good. So the three of us will obviously lead on it. And what I'd like is everyone out there, we've got 55 people watching out there, wherever you are, I'd like you to all sing along to your computers. Wherever you are, whoever
Some people might be watching this on the phone on the bus.
Perfect.
I think they still have to sing.
I think is it Sean? Is he at Download? Is it Download this weekend?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's Sean, isn't it? Sean Clark has taken a model to Download. There's a picture here. This is, assuming it is Download, I think. That is Sean Clark at Download with his model. So that he can... I don't know if he's got a paint and a brush so he can get in the stream. But he's there. So
Yeah.
Sean will be singing along. So are we ready?
I like the way he's...
Yeah. Normally when people... I assume Download's a music festival.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Usually when people being that covert at music festivals, it's not plastic crack they're smuggling in.
You go, what have you got in your pocket, sir? It's just a miniature toy soldier.
Yeah.
Why? All right, we ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear B-side.
Number one stream on the internet.
No comment. Happy birthday
to you. Claps. Can you still hear clapping?
Yeah, I've left the clapping on because I thought there'd be a lot of clapping tonight. Oh, that's gone.
Is it nice?
Yeah, of course it's nice.
You were just going to eat the paper then, like an animal.
Of course it's nice because my wife made it and I actually think she's listening. So, obviously, it's a party.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Now,
how many?
well, exactly. Locky, I know you're a massive regular and you watch all the streams. These were the party poppers I bought a while ago to celebrate. They stopped working. Like nothing you do.
Oh, how good.
I stopped them working. Then I bought a different pack of party poppers, which is from this lot, to replace them. They stopped working. Like I've broken party poppers, and so I've got one from each. And I was out last Saturday, out Clapham Junction, Saturday night, mate, rooftop bar, living it large.
Yeah, right.
It was a birthday party, and I stole some party poppers from it. So I've got
stolen party poppers.
Yeah. So I've got.
Imagine getting caught. Stop him!
Again, it's like the Download thing. Have you stolen something? Yeah. What is it? Party popper. On your way, sir. So who knows how many of these are going to go off? But we're ready. This will be the first of many party poppers. So this is the original ones that we don't think work. The Duff batch, right?
Okay. Oh yeah. Don't break it though.
Hip hip.
Hooray!
Oh yes. And we're off. That's a high quality start.
That was the first time I've heard a party popper go
There
off.
you go.
Yeah, without the noise cancelling.
Yeah.
We have this is then the new bag that was bought to replace the ones that didn't work, that also didn't work.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Ah, you see that? That. What is that? Duff explosives.
No.
And this is the.
Hold that in your teeth and pull it.
I don't think that would be a good idea. And this is the stolen Clapham Junction party popper.
Yeah.
Which I can open.
The loudest bang of all.
Oh, look at that! That was quick.
That's what she said.
Oh, that was good. I mean, that one felt like it had a good snap to it. That did feel fresh.
They look decent, that one.
Yeah, well, I think they don't muck about in Clapham, do they?
Yeah.
There we go, mate.
Yeah.
I've got a bag of the ones that don't work. I've got 3 left of the ones.
Give them away.
Do. Can we give them away tonight? One to every viewer. And I've got one more Clapham ones, say for like a thrilling denouement. So we've got we've got a party on our hands tonight, gentlemen. So there we go.
It is absolutely fantastic to be here tonight. By the way, has to be said. It's great to have Locky on. I've not seen you in ages, mate.
Oh yeah, I mean it's been a long time since I've streamed, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Davo and I were talking about this the other day. My final stream says Zorb's Battle Games of Middle Earth, Return of the Streams. Return for one.
But you did return. That's all that matters.
yeah.
I would never be a man.
They'll come back one day when life's not so insane.
I'd never be a man to complain to people about not completing YouTube series. You know.
Yes. Yes, this is the episode. This is the episode 100 that people deserved.
Yeah,
not the one they wanted.
I made it, man. We made it.
Not everybody knows what they want, so we give them what they need.
Yeah.
We're like Batman in that regard.
Yeah.
So, the things we have planned for tonight. Ooh, who knows what's going to happen?
I cannot wait to find out.
We don't have a magazine planned. I've got our pot of destiny. Our patrons will remember this because it's a celebration. We're going to give some prizes away. We've got all our patrons, all our lovely patrons' names are in here, and we're gonna draw 3 of them out. And I think what we agreed, myself and Steve, is that we are going to give away 3 prizes of £33, 33 recurring, which will total £100 in honour of the 100th stream. So we'll be giving away 3 prizes to our patrons throughout the course of the stream. We do indeed, as Locky pointed out, have for you, and there's some people out there who like 99 episode series before who are going to get very excited about this. Laid out before you, we have a 100-point battle report. Which, due to the vagaries of, there we go. That's popped back into focus there, hasn't it? Who knows when we'll do this? We haven't. This was actually I got to hand it to him. This is Locky's idea. He's like, why not a 100-point battle report? Why not indeed?
See, I wanted my 100-point battle report conclusion, and unlike the many other Palantir viewers, I had the power to make it happen. So I seized the opportunity.
I mean, I don't know if we ever said that, but like we obviously on the Palantir we always did 50-point bat reps, but the plan for episode 100 was always to do a 100-point battle report. So tonight,
I think you talked about it in episode 99.
Did we? I don't know. It was 5 years ago.
The notorious episode 99.
Oh,
yeah, we'll see you in 2 weeks for episode 100, episode 99.
I'm not gonna.
Where all the hatred started.
I'm not gonna lie. It's quite a relief to be here tonight. Would you like to know the forces?
Yes, who's playing?
You won't believe.
Oh, can I guess?
You can get. Yeah. Can anyone guess?
I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark and guess Tariel, and it's got nothing to do with the fact that you told me that earlier.
We have Tariel, who could, of course, never take part in a 50-point battle report. There she is.
Oh yeah, true.
This is Tariel with Elfbow, who becomes 90 points. And to go with her, we have a dwarf whose name is Keely.
Very nice.
This is a warrior of Erebor with spear and shield, called Keely. And up against them, I brought out the big guns. I wanted it to be thematic. It's a Gundabad ogre.
Oof.
Oh, good lord.
His name's
Have
Tom.
fun, Tariel.
I thought in honour. This is Tom the ogre. And then
He looks nasty.
to fill up the points, we've got 4 Gundabad warriors, 2 with shield and 2 with spear, which I believe actually leaves them 4 points under. But
Well, predictions. I think Keely is going to single-handedly kill the ogre.
It'll be a story.
My tactical acumen says that's the most likely outcome.
Yeah, place your bets by all means in the chat and let us know what you're thinking. Really. I can't hear your hairdryer in yours, Steve. Why can't we hear that hairdryer now?
You shouting me there?
Yeah, it was.
Oh right, I was hair drying. Sorry.
He's toggling his mic there, like a professional.
Pro mate, pro streamer, aren't I?
So there we go. So we got a battle report for you tonight. We've got some prizes, more party poppers. I'm going to eat 48 whispers. Anything else?
What model are you working on?
Oh, good point.
Oh, I didn't say that. Sorry. Well, I've got the Rohan captain
Someone
as well.
Professionalism is here, isn't it?
Should I?
Oh, look at that.
We.
Cheers, Rohan captain. Cheers.
What's this here? Jinx. Cheers.
Lovely.
What's this starting from a Black Prime business?
Oh, he's not. It's just bad lighting. Look, he's base coated.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
He's base coated and washed. No,
You're
I'm a
cheating
90s
completely,
child,
starting with
Locky.
base.
You know me. I'm a white prime all day.
Yeah, of course. I should know.
It hurts me not to do my rims in Goblin Green, to be honest. But also, the more pressing model is I've got this boy.
Oh yes.
So I've got
nice.
Peregrine Garland.
That's the OG. That's the OG one, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah, I think there's only one metal. There's two metal Merries, right, and one metal Pippin. I think. In their
Yeah,
armor.
because that's the heroes. That's the Heroes of the West one, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But what's agonising about him is our next stream, is this issue, which comes with that.
Oh, yeah.
Which comes with that Pippin.
Yeah.
But I have to have him painted for next weekend.
Is he taking him to an event?
I'm taking him to a photo shoot, my friend.
Oh yes. Oh. What could that possibly be for?
Don't know.
How exciting!
Oh god, it's out of reach. It's for the next issue of SBG. Yeah, I'm just so close to being perfectly on theme. Not just same hero.
Yeah.
Same model.
Yeah.
Alas, I have to paint him, so I'm sort of going to do some painting on tonight in his honour, as it were. So there we go. So that's what I'm working on. Woo! Should we explain why Locky's here, do you think, Steve? Is it worth?
Yeah.
I think it.
I think so.
Beyond the
I think
fact
you
that
should.
he's a bona fide YouTube celeb, I think a little bit of history for some of our newer B-side fans is required. And I'd love to hear your thoughts on the startings of this, Locky. But way back in January 2020,
Yeah, it was a while ago.
a young, naive Australian then-based YouTuber started a series of live streams going through this with a very snazzy trailer, I have to say.
Yes, it was a good trailer, wasn't
Good
it?
trailer, strong trailer. Going through Battle Games of Middle-earth, an issue at a time, and it was beautifully aspirational, and you would paint the models, build the scenery, and then play the games in 2.5 hours, I think.
Every stream ended up being like 5.
And it was a time for me where I'd got really, really stressed out about how many models I had to paint, and I was about to sell loads of them, and just kind of chuck them out and get rid of them completely and be like, I can't be doing this. And I watched your first stream, and you painted I think you had 12. You painted 12 Mario Goblins like in a night, and I went, I could just paint them. And so I remember messaging you and sort of saying, I can't remember if I was asking permission or if I was telling you as a sort of homage or what, but I said, look, I'm gonna kind of do a call and response thing to you, and sort of say, would you mind? And then you said, yeah, I really mind, and then I ignored you.
That's right. Yeah, that's how.
My recollection is very different. I remember you ringing me and saying, "I've seen this Australian guy do this thing. I want to rip it off, and no one will know we're ripping him off because he's an Australian and we're in the UK."
Such was his grasp of technology.
It's how the internet works. I thought Australian YouTube was for Australians, and he'll never see it. He'll never know. So yeah, I was like, this sounds like an awesome idea, and did it as a kind of motivation for me type thing to paint, and asked Steve to join me, and then we just kept going, and so it was
5 years later.
Yeah, and every week we put the little thing along the bottom that says inspired by Zorpazort, It's all, 100 episodes later, we're here because of you. But you kick-started it, so we thought, who better to have on to celebrate 100 episodes than everyone's favourite crazy scenery building YouTuber and the guy who inspired Battle Streams in Middle Earth. So if you like Battle Streams in Middle Earth, you got him to thank.
Hey.
So yeah, do you want?
Thank you for having me, guys.
How did it come about?
I missed the streaming and I missed the chats. Like it was so much fun. It just became really difficult with work to make. I can't remember how many episodes we got up to. I think we were talking.
I went and had a look, and I think you've got 50 videos. But
I think we were only on like magazine
like
24 or something.
Yeah, I think you got to like the Watcher in the Water one, and then you started doing kind of ones based on, I think, stuff people had sent into you and stuff like that.
Yeah, and then that's right. We started doing like a few like sort of bonus scenery streams or super battle reports, but like the irony is, like when we moved to New Zealand last March, like over a year ago now, I was like, that's going to be the kind of the leaping off moment to bring them back. And I set up this whole room that I'm in right now as the streaming studio, and I still call it that. Larissa, I'll be like, oh, I'm in the streaming studio today if you need me, blah blah blah, or I'll be in the and that's what it's still called. I've streamed from here once. It's just a real challenge to
tonight it's twice, right?
Do fun. Twice, yeah, twice. I'm in here right now.
Golden, mate, golden.
But yeah, one day I'd love to get back to it. It's such a challenge. It does take like so long.
Do you remember? Like
5 hours out of Monday morning?
Do you remember how it started? Do you remember why you did it or anything? Or like we're in January 2020 before lockdown.
I mean, I just loved. Yeah, it was lockdown. I just loved like those magazines were like my childhood. That's how I got, and I think for like a lot of people of our demographic, it's not just like how they got into like Lord of the Rings. It's how they got into wargaming at all. And so I was like 7 or 8 when they started going out to the newsagents, and that like one of my best mates in primary school, his mum subscribed, but my parents wouldn't. And so I'd go over to his house and like we'd paint the models together. And then, it was just like this real kind of like foundational wargaming memory for me. And then I've always wanted to I was like, oh, one day when I'm an adult, I'm going to buy them all and I'm going to sit down and just work my way through the thing I could never do as a kid. And then by the time I got around to it, I was obviously Zorping, and I was like, oh, this would be a great live stream format. And so, yeah, it's just, it was so much fun. So much fun. And it just makes you paint stuff you wouldn't normally paint. That was the thing that I found the most enjoyable about it. Not just like the community engagement was obviously wicked, but like, it's like, wow, I would literally... I could never do this normally. I wouldn't take it for a tournament, or I wouldn't use these models at an event. But now I've got like a reason to discover these gorgeous sculpts from forever ago. It's good fun.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's something that's clear. We've said it so many times that's part of the joy that we've found of like I've painted up a Last Alliance army of the plastics, and I painted up this whole Gondor army that I never ever would have done. I think I'm on somewhere in the region of 250 models that have only been painted because of the streams, like that I wouldn't have painted, and probably I would have painted a number of other models in that time, but there's 250-ish models I've got painted that are only done because we've been doing this, and it's been joyous. I remember the Last Alliance ones were the ones that really stirred me completely, because I was like, I'm never going to paint these models ever. And then when it came round, I was like, I'm so excited about painting these models. So excited about painting these crappy plastics. It's great.
Yeah. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah, nice to fill up the cabinets. Get rid of the grey horde,
Nice work.
I mean, not that it ever goes away, but at least the ratio of grey to painted can shift.
And then
you just keep buying more grey.
Our wonderful community have done the same. And like, there's, I'm sure. I'm trying to put words in their mouth. I'm sure people will be saying this sort of thing tonight, but we've had so many lovely comments over the years in here about how other people have done it as well, and how it's inspired them to do it as well.
Yeah, it's a fun. It's like you're painting together, like a little painting club.
Yeah,
it's a wholesome vibe.
I think the most. What's our records? I think it's like low 50. I think we had 55. Aragorn's the record holder. and so we had 55 people like painting an Aragorn around the world.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which was
that's
mega.
cool.
But the more impressive one, I think, was when we the first time we did the plastic Mordor orcs, which are kind of maligned. I think we had like 37.
Yeah, everyone hates them.
So we had 37 people around the world who probably all kind of hate these models, got them out and saved them together in the same evening, and it was like that's awesome.
It's actually all just like your sort of like sadistic torturous like you just get off on making people paint all these horrible models.
This whole thing's been a ruse. It's incredibly long gone. So then, obviously I remember yours. I remember being there right at the start of yours. And
not just being there at the start. You got assigned.
I won
one of the foundational units. Yeah. They're still here. They're in a box right there.
Yeah, my Uruk, which I believe you're going to post to me when you've finished the 91.
That's correct. When I finish episode, when I finish magazine 90, they're all going in the post.
Yeah. I'm excited. But I used to love it. They're all named after Jurassic Park characters, aren't they? That was it.
Yeah, some of them are named after your kids as well. And there's an M-Luck and a Sharluck. And
I remember Jurassic Park and forgot my family.
Don't tell her that. I'll tell her.
Oh God. Probably only a Sharluck, right? No Live Luck back then. I wouldn't have thought.
No, yeah, that's what I was going to say. There's no Live Luck because it was before Live. We might have to add a 13th member. And then there's like Grant Luck and Sad
Tom
Luck
as well, didn't it? I had like Tom Luck, who I always used to use as a meat shield in front of Sharluck, as memory serves.
Yes.
That was an awesome idea of yours, like, and you had that wonderful Wheel of Wonder, and it was like that you'd get models, you'd get them assigned to you. Alex Temple over on Battle Campers is doing a similar thing at the moment. So it's not just us that rip.
Yes, the intellectual property theft continues.
It's a homage. Imitation's the best.
It was so much. It's so much fun. Like people are like, "Oh, my little model." It was awesome. And
I remember that. Yeah, because you used to do those on a Sunday night our time, and I remember staying up till like
so that was it's Monday morning. It's always been Monday morning for me.
Yeah, so I'd be staying up till 2 or 3 in the morning, cheering on like the Hill. Do you remember people used to cheer want to move the Hill?
What about the Hill? Yeah. Goldie, do you remember Goldie? Your little the one Uruk I painted weird with a gold scheme.
It was great.
Oh man.
And
could roll some sixes, dude.
That was only in the first sort of 3 or 4 months, I think. But you did something kind of magic there, I think. You really did.
It was good fun.
And then you just got that kind of very, very lucky. I think the same thing that we got, where you're lucky with the pandemic almost, that we started this up pre-pandemic, but it then comes in immediately afterwards, and suddenly everyone's stuck at home, and suddenly streaming and community building, that kind of thing is super positive and necessary, I guess.
It was awesome. Like everyone was stuck at home, gave us something to sort of to bind people together when they're like not seeing anyone. It was really fun.
And you were doing it on your own. Like me and Steve. That was how tough it is just to two of us.
Bit of the old one. I mean, obviously I'm very capable of talking. It's one of my foundational life skills is not being able to shut up. But to fight. I remember when I started, I was like, geez, how am I going to fill the awkward silences? Am I going to run out of things to talk about? And then at the end of the first episode, I was like, right, we must have been going for about an hour, and it was 5.5 hours long. I was like, okay, I don't need to worry about that, maybe.
And then, without getting too melancholy on you, do we need to talk about what happened, or why they stopped, or the horrors of the algorithm, or anything like that? What?
Oh, I mean, it's not. I can't imagine it's super interesting, but essentially, just long story short, was YouTube doesn't really like it when you make different styles of content for different audience subsets. So the streams were just so different from what became on the rest of the main channel that I essentially had to move them off the main channel. So I made a whole separate channel just for them, which worked pretty well because they essentially would be the streams would be holding back all the normal content, which was so weird. And so once I moved them to their own channel, it was much better, and main channel started doing a lot better after that. But then in terms of why they stopped on the second space, it was just a time thing. We were in the middle of, I mean, they stopped before the move to New Zealand, because of just time pressure, work. I mean, I work like 85-hour weeks on Zorb, and it's like it just became one thing too far. And so they got paused, and then they'd get paused for longer each time they got paused. And also where I was making them was, I was trying to do all those battle reports and that and the mini painting component out of a tiny bedroom, which was also the studio for the main channel. And so every time to do a stream, I would have to completely pull apart this whole space, which I needed for the other 9.5 days of the business weeks or business fortnight. And so it was just really challenging in that space. So that was part of the exciting move to New Zealand. Is I was like, oh, I'll be able to, once we get out of living with my mother-in-law and into our own space, I'll be able to have a spot for the streams. And so now I've got the spot. I just don't have the time because work's gotten even busier. But at some point, I literally, paid an electrician to put internet into this room so I could stream from here, and I've done it once. Need to get back on it. It's so much fun. But the time. I've got 3 kids now too, right? So it's
which helps.
I had. Did I have any kids when I started? Maybe.
I don't think.
I don't think
when
it
was
is.
January 2020.
No, I don't think Hazel.
I don't think
Hazel was born yet, was she? No, she would have been. She would have been like really young, like a couple of months old. Doing the math now. Kids work. That's really so. As we all know, all 3 of us, it's a juggle.
Well,
Kids are a good idea. They just take up so much time now, don't they? It's just like
cheeky buggers.
They are great. They are great, but they are not great for your hobby. Well, I think there's a potted history of Locky streams, which are of course all still available on Zorp of the Rings now.
Yes, the newly rebranded Zorp Streams is gone. Zorp of the Rings is here.
Which is one of your channel portfolios.
Yes, the empire grows.
It's like your retirement plans to sell your property portfolio.
Yeah, of little tiny channels.
Talking of which,
all these other channels popping up.
I don't know if you know, Locky, but we're actually we're a pretty big deal over here. We do have nearly 2,000 subscribers, so
very nice, guys.
If you
very
wanna,
nice.
I don't mind helping you out a little bit, but if you want to like kind of tell any of these subscribers out here, because in theory there's 57 people watching it. It is possible one of them hasn't seen your stuff. But do you want to talk anything about your main channel or what you're doing at the moment and what you're trying to push and all that sort of stuff?
Building really big crap that takes up all my garage. What we're doing at the moment. I mean, the 2 big projects. I mean, it's my main channel's kind of distilled into. It's become quite simple now. It's just I'm just building really, really big stuff. One of them is like the Imperial Palace on Terra from the Horus Heresy /40k universe, and then one of them is just the entire universe of Middle Earth as one big board, which I'm just slowly chipping away at. I'm hoping to get that done by the time I'm 80, so I've got about 5 years of time to play on it. So that should be good. So at the moment, I'm trying to finish off Minas Tirith, and then I want to do my dream like Middle Earth sort of focus for the rest of the year is I want to finally do my big Armon Hen board. I had all the pieces for so long, and I want to do some Edoras stuff because I live right near Edoras. Edoras is like 50 minutes from my house, or maybe longer than that. It depends if you get stuck behind a camper van, because it's out via this big dirt road, and you can either do 100 if there's no one, or you end up doing 30 if there's like a tourist in front of you. Sometimes it takes 3 hours to drive out there. But it's a beautiful location, so I'd love to do some more like on location crafting stuff where I build bits of Edoras on Edoras, And the Helm's Deep shooting location is also at the same place as Edoras in terms of the wide shots. The big wide plate that they then composited the miniature into is out in the same valley. So I'd love to do some Helm's Deep and Edoras stuff to tie in with the new anime film at the end of the year. And I'd love to do some Armon Hen. And I'd love to keep working on Dol Guldur, but of course it's in Australia. So
Oh, is it?
at
That
some
one
point I
hasn't
need
travelled
to.
with you?
Yeah, like everything is basically still in Australia. I just have a storage unit back there with like all my boards. It really sucks. I mean, I miss it all. It's like I went back in November for a friend's wedding, and that's when I shot. And I was there for like a month, and so I rented like a second storage unit next to it, turned that into a mini studio so I could work on some of my older boards. And I was like, oh, I really want these to be in my house. They're so far away. It'd be great to film with them. But yeah, at some point I need to just send a shipping container from Australia to New Zealand. It's just so expensive. So they're just sitting in storage for now. In a few years, maybe they'll be able to come over. Wait and see. So yeah, lots of big Middle Earthy bits and lots of big 40K, 30K scenery. But yeah, just did a Minas Tirith video on Friday night, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it dropped. We were talking about it because it dropped. What does it say? It dropped yesterday, right?
Yeah. It was like 5 minutes after we got off the phone.
Yeah, so we were chatting, and I was sort of saying how, you know, this isn't blowing smoke up your ass, you know, I mean this, that how jaw-dropping your scenery, your stuff is, like, that you're...
Oh, thanks, dude.
Every time I watch something, whatever you've done before, it doesn't stop me go... And just want to go, what are you doing? like, and it just as someone, and Steve would think this, I'm sure, but as someone who's both made scenery and edited videos and kind of filmed work in progress stuff, the stuff that I think people won't appreciate is like the time lapse stuff, like just how much time lapse stuff there is. I'm like, when are you recording?
Yeah, I mean,
how much footage are you filming, and you know, all that sort of stuff. And then
the labor is intensive.
The time that goes into it. And you make these little 18-minute videos, and it's like, that looks like a year's work, let alone the editing.
Yeah, someone commented the other day, it's a good thing you move so fast, because I'm just like always in this blur of time lapse.
But it's just breathtaking. Like the Minas Tirith one just blew me away again. With now you've got the kind of the larger wall, as it were, and the big gatehouse and everything.
Yeah, it's coming along now. It's actually starting to look like it. It's good. It's nice when you put that coat of paint down and everything goes like the right primed color, and you're like, oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah. That's a good vibe.
You're doing the Imperial Palace. It's like epic scale, isn't it? Is it? I can never remember the name. What is it? What is it? Imperialis? Is that what it's called? What's the name?
Legions Imperialis is like the new game. Yeah. So that board's dual scale, so it can be like all the little epic specific buildings are removable, so I can swap it between the tiny game with the micro machine cars and 30K and 40K, because I was like, if I'm going to build this huge board, I'm not only building it for one game system, especially one I don't even play. I've played Epic a tiny bit, and I've got lots of mates who like it, but I much prefer 30K and 40K to Epic. But I do enjoy building at the scale of Epic, because the Imperial Palace is such a stupidly big location. Even at an Epic scale, which is like a Space Marine is like 6 millimeters or 8 millimeters or something, the walls should be 6 meters high, and so it's like far out to be like lore accurate to the locations. So it is a fun little scale to build in. It's sort of close to like the Middle Earth Warmaster scale, which I think is 10 mil. So it'd be fun to build some like Warmaster Middle Earth. That'd be cool. We'll see what happens. Maybe Battle of the Five Armies board or something at Thingo, but you know, so many boards, so little time.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I love that you kind of, the idea was almost like make a epic scale board so that it's smaller, right? And then you make this thing that's the height of your scale.
Yeah, you make it 3 meters high.
It's just breathtaking. And I mean that in the old-fashioned word of breathtaking, where it's like, I'm just staring at, I just, the way to, you know, that bit where you start, oh, do you know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to cut a piece of foam, and then maybe in 10 months' time, I'll have a 3 meter high palace. You know, the level of work there astounds me. I think it's incredible.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Are
And
you still because you were hosting events in Australia, weren't you? Are you still doing that in New Zealand as well, or?
I used to run the Queensland League, And we hosted maybe I used to have like one kind of big event that was like my event each year, which was a 4-day kind of marquee style event, which was really fun.
With the
We
cool
used to do
wall,
two. Yeah, we did 2 days. Like it was like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and so like Thursday and Friday would always be like themey narrative days. So sometimes there was like a chaos sonata day and a doubles day, or they were big predetermined narrative scenario days where like we provide all the models and we do like battle the Pelennor Fields and all that kind of stuff. And then Saturday and Sunday was like a competitive GT. But I do, but I haven't run an event since moving. But I do when I bring all the scenery over. I'm going to run an event here in Wellington, where but it's not a competitive event at all. It's basically like a pure narrative event where I lay out all the boards. I built the map of Middle Earth out of hex tiles.
The flat thing that was amazing.
Yeah, so I've got like this 3D map, which is like 2 meters by 3 meters. And so basically that will be in the center of the board or like at the head of the room. And then all the players are put as team good or team evil. And each team has like a team captain. And at the beginning of every round, the team captains assign matchups, being like, I'm going to deploy this player to defend this location and blah, blah, blah. And people just bring their own armies. It's like bring 800 points. But if they bring armies that are themed to the War of the Ring, and they record victories, their armies will like score more points for their team. But they can bring other forces if they won't. It just won't score as many points. And then if you say one of the players brings like a Gondor army and then they get assigned to Minas Tirith and then they win, they score like triple points because they've got like the right army in the right location from the right time period. And so it's sort of it is competitive games that people are bringing 600 or 800 points or whatever, but it's really, you get like really incentivized to bring themed narrative forces. And then you're not playing your opponent, you're playing the team game, and some of the games are like 2 or 3 or 4 people per side on each board. Some of them are singles games. It's it's gonna be fun, but I have to get all the damn boards to New Zealand first.
That sounds awesome.
It does sound
The map was another one when you just like, you just released this video where you just knock out this whatever it is 2 meter square like hex tile map to hang on your wall, and I was looking at it going, that would take me a year. Like, you know,
it was actually surprising how fast that came together. I was shocked by that too. I left myself short, and so I did that in 2 days.
Yeah, but that's insane. That's absurd that you did that in 2 days. That doesn't make any sense.
Airbrushes speed just saved me there. Yeah, I had a bunch of like conflicting deadlines come up at the same time, and I just had way less time than I was supposed to. But yeah, no, it came out all right. It was really fun making the big map.
I think I said
I want to make another one. They're good decorations.
Makes me feel sick on your behalf, like just the workload. And I was your latest Minas Tirith one. I watched it. And it happened, and it was when you were doing the put. So you've assembled a bunch of 3D print walls, right? And it was when you were doing the putty in between the cracks. You know, and you're like pushing with your finger some sort of liquid green stuff, whatever, into the cracks all the way out. And I nearly vomited. I was like, no, mate, you can't. And I was just watching you on time lapse go. And I was like, that's like a month. That's a month. It's a month of doing that. And then I sanded them all down with a toothbrush. I was like, no, you didn't. You can't.
I mean, imagine if I could just like leave something as like half good enough. Wouldn't that be awesome? But no.
That sort of thing. I'm just like, and that is, that becomes 20 seconds on your video. And I'm looking at it like, and that's days and days of work.
It's pretty brutal. Yeah, I kind of wish I just, painted a Warhammer model.
Yeah, well, quite
every video.
But it's just
painted a single 2. That'd be all right, wouldn't it?
It's an astonishing like body of work that you've put up, and I know everyone thinks this already.
Oh, thanks,
you should be very proud of everything you've done, I think. And hopefully continue to do for the foreseeable.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
We got so much to do and so much to get through. Should we give something away?
Yeah.
Whoa, giveaway.
Locky has never got to control the claw machine before, so I think he should. So what we have in here is all of our patrons' names.
I'm gonna warn you, Locky. It's a bit grabby.
It's a bit grabby.
All of our lovely patrons are in here, and we're going to, throughout the course of the evening, draw 3 names out. They will win £33.33 to spend on a item of their choice. And me and Steve had nominally decided this was for the Knights of Arnor. They're probably going to be about 33 quid. Ardagear, Foot and Mounted, is probably going to be about 33 quid. And the new book, which will probably be about 33 quid. And
Very
obviously,
nice.
you're very welcome to spend the money on anything you want. But that was a kind of, maybe.
But you'll be judged heavily if it's not one of those things.
Well, indeed. You can't buy them yet because God knows they're not out yet. But there you go. And that's £100 of giveaways from BSIME. So thank you to our lovely patrons. So let's draw one. Let's start. And Locky, what you're going to do is you get to control the claw machine. And direct it around and tell it kind of where to go in the box, what to do, and when to pick one. Are you ready?
Okay. All right, I'm ready. Left. No, the other left.
Oh,
My left.
Yeah.
And down.
Yeah.
And stop.
Yeah.
And forwards.
Yeah.
And let's go back up a bit, actually.
Oh, out.
And maybe to the right now.
That's that way.
My right, though.
Yeah.
I'm feeling much better about this side, actually. Let's go down there. Yeah. And grab.
I have one. Hold on.
Execute grab maneuver.
It is Jens Elmos. Jens Elmos, congratulations, sir. Oh, he lives in Europe.
I know that feeling.
Why?
Every time I used to draw a Patreon in Europe, I'd be like, oh God, that's a lot of shipping for future Locky.
Domino Birds won the Urukai.
Yeah.
Going to abort the series so I never have to post the model swing on. Jens Elmos, there you go, sir. What we tend to do on this, we had one of these calls from our Christmas prizes a couple of months ago. It's super, super fun. We'll try and organise a Zoom call with like the 3 of you, and we do a kind of shopping trip together, which is super cool. And what we do when it's very fun. We have to for our like kind of patrons in different countries. They have to look at. You don't lose out because of the currency conversion. We basically what happens is you order it, get it delivered to you, and then we'll send you the cash that it would cost you. So you get £33 worth of British models, even if it cost us more than that. Which is why we're really hopeful that an Australian never wins. But yeah, so congratulations, Jens. You are our first winner, and we'll take you on a shopping trip. And yeah, we'll get to do that twice more. Do you know what? I feel like celebrating.
Oh, here we go.
Ready?
Another one. Is it going to work?
Hey!
Hey!
Did you steal enough to do enough?
Well, that's one of the Duff packs. That's one of the packs that doesn't normally
Look at
work.
it.
That's one of the duds.
Oh, it smells so good, man.
What about the party popper?
Incredible. Whee. So there we go. Do you know what? I'm gonna jump in the chat and see who's in. See who's saying hi to us. So I'm gonna fly through these, and there's lots of people in. So this will probably close out the show. Adam Harrison is 100 eps. You bow to no one. Tanya's in. Frederick's in. Frederick's asking where the whip thread is. Don't know what he's worried about. Dan Nelly's in. Scott Newman in. 100 episode. Who would have thought it? Let the fun begin. Joe Achille. Good afternoon from the States and a happy 100th episode to everyone. Can't wait for tonight's record-breaking 8-hour stream. Well, we did start earlier, or we tried to. Flying Mammal is in saying, wow, happy 100, and giving us loads of party emojis. Joe Holzman is in. Jakey is in. Joe Holzman. Joe Holzman said, I'd say happy 100th, but I refuse to believe it's happening until I see them both on screen. I've been burnt before. In our defence,
we all have.
We never had a date for episode 100 of the plans here. So once we had a date for this, I'd like to believe that. Once Steve did sort it though, because as you know, Steve's had a change in career. He's now a chef, and he's booked this weekend off. Once we had this date, I can't tell you, I've never been more scared that a stream wouldn't happen. It's that kind of like it's so tough to organise a Saturday. Can you imagine, for whatever reason? But it all seems to be good. Green Tree, hello against Peeps. Congrats on the 100th stream. Mark Fry is in. Jill Munro, happy 100th. I can't watch as I'm about to board a plane, but have a fantastic stream, everyone. I love the commitment, Jill. Maybe we'll still be going by the time you land. Frederick Schultz, congratulations on making history, BSIME, going where no O'Byrne has ever gone before. Fun fact, Tom Harrison is currently at his parents' house needing to paint a model.
And not watching the stream.
Well, I don't know. I hope he's in here, frankly. Is he bitter and twisted? You know, and I said to him, I was like, mate, you've got to paint Gotham. If you join in, you could win a dice. And he was like, I'll let you know. Gary George, good morning, Jennifer. Happy 100 stream to you all. And huge congratulations, Damien and Steve. Thank you. Michael Curtis, time for the 100 party popper salute to commemorate this illustrious event. Do you reckon if we should have organised, we could get 51 people are watching, we could get like all 51 of them to pull a party popper at the same time and see if we can like do like a Taylor Swift concert where we make the earth move, you know? Mark Fry, will we get Piano House? No, because I'm hosting. Janelle, I want to say congrats on the 100th episode, but I'm going to wait until the stream starts to see if it really happens.
There's a lot of mistrust, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a lot, too much, you'd think.
And then Battle Streams in Middle Earth, and this wasn't me, says, hey folks, we are imminent.
Yeah, boy.
The balls on this one. The idea that you messaging me at 7:44 saying I'm nearly home have also had time to stop into the chat and go, yeah, it's all right, guys, we got this.
Was it not actually? I was in sync.
Yeah, because I wasn't sure we were imminent. I wouldn't have written it.
Yeah.
Destro the Dexterous. Houstonian greetings all. Mark Fry, we have Piano House at home, music incoming. We have Piano House at home, music incoming. Not sure what that means. Joe Holzman, is the whip thread also imminent? Yep, it's fine.
It was always fine. Why was everyone so worried about that?
Curtis says there's treatment for male imminence these days. Unbelievable. Richard Clammer.
Sorry, I had the hairdryer on, didn't I? I had the hairdryer on.
They were just talking about you, don't worry about it. Richard Clammer says, hello everyone, happy 100. Here's hoping for 7 minutes late. We gave you better than 7 minutes late. We gave you 14 minutes late. Frederick Shaw,
what a privilege.
Can see I was correct about the music. Thomas Macklin is in. He says, evening all. Matthew Mulgrew, who is in, says, oh my God, seems ages since there was a live chat. Is that a new name? Do we know a Matthew Mulgrew?
That's one of mine.
Is that a Locky import? Lovely to have you, Matthew. Thanks, it's working. 1,572. Click that subscribe button, Matthew. God knows we need it. Morgan Morris, evening everyone. Matthew Morgan, is my buddy Y here? Is that Y? Is that a nickname for Locky? It looks like an orc.
Not that I'm aware of,
Looks
possibly.
like an orc war with a Y at the end. Veritech is on, saying I'd love to hang out and watch, but Fellowship is being played in the theatre in an hour. I know you guys will understand.
Good choice, Veritech.
You've seen it before. Come on. Zorp is in. It says hello.
Me.
Is that you, or have you got people running your socials?
I don't have people.
Remco,
I'd love people, but I don't have
I would love to have people. It'd be so good to have people. Remco Keistra is in. Yes, it is the time.
What I would give for people.
All right. Pemco, yeah, it is the time. Party poppers galore. Hope you guys are doing great. We are indeed. Jill Monroe says, don't cross the streams. Is that a Locky gag, do we think? It's obviously a Ghostbusters reference, but who knows? It's too late. Matthew Mulgrew says, yay, nog in Nederlander. That's you're responsible for this guy. I don't know what
I'm not sure about that one.
Julian Hammond, good evening, guys, and thrice welcome to Locky. Not just once, not just twice, but thrice. Frederick Schultz says, Zorp Zorp, good evening, day, morning, night. Matthew Mulgrew asks where the cake is. I think that was when you were doing your snacks, potentially.
Oh yes, yeah, I do. The cake, I do have the cake, but I just decided it's too early. It's too early for cake.
Never too early for cake.
But I may break it out for morning tea. It's not even 8:30 here.
I think it's a bit like being on a plane, though, isn't it? You know, when you're streaming, there is no time zone. It could be any time. Katie's in.
Yeah.
Remco Keenstra is in. Larry Miller. It's past 7 minutes past. I guess I was right. It's never gonna happen. Matthew Mulgrew gives
The
you a
distrust.
poke. Sam Page is in saying good evening. Flying Mammal is sending some party emojis. Joe Achille, what if they just play the music for 45 minutes and never come on the screen?
Man, that would have been the greatest.
Imagine.
He should never come on the screen.
That's what you should do for Palantir episode 100. Just go live with a holding screen for 5 hours.
My friend, the Palantir was never live. The Palantir predates liveness. We were old school. We would record on a Tuesday, release on a Friday. There was no chat. Simpler times.
That's right. Yeah.
That's the thing now. Coming back, it'd be like everyone would be like, "Oh, what is this? This is I don't understand what's happening here." So these guys are has-beens. Frederick says, "Good seeing here." So this is when we started. Joe Achilles, sounds good. Jill Monroe, the streams are crossed. Let the fun begin. Flying Mammal, woohoo! Frederick Shaw's not. He then rates Emma's intrusion. Very bad Emma scare, not worthy of Stream 100. Warsmith, I can't stay. Just wanted to shout out to Locky and Matthew Mulgrew and give it a like, of course. Thank you very much. Warsmith, I presume, is a Locky-based chum. Ricky Drinks Paints. Hello, everyone. Congratulations on the massive milestone. Steve, I can see you.
Did you just say I've only popped on to say hello to Locky and that was it?
He did give it a like, though.
Popped on to say hello to Locky.
He wants to say hello to Locky, someone else in the chat, but not us. Which is cool. But he does say he gives the video a like, so that's more important than saying hello, if I'm brutally honest. Ricky says congratulations on the massive milestone. Jill Monroe says, well done on making such an unusual and original idea work for 100 episodes. Now, let's just be clear about the word original there.
Original-ish.
Yeah, and any other week we'd probably style it out with original, but I think for legal reasons we have to remind you that the idea was not original. It was in fact completely stolen from that guy. But
lawsuit still pending.
That's actually why he's here.
Paperwork, yeah.
We didn't invite him on. He said, "I need to come on just to check that you give credit where credit's due." Richard Clammer.
Imagine if I was coming on to serve you, and I just pull up the paperwork and then walk out of the room.
What a miserable twist that would be on the party. Put the party poppers down, gentlemen. Richard Clammer says, "Whoop whoop, Locky in the house."
In that house, man.
Joe Holzman says, "Congrats on 100 episodes, guys. 100 episodes and still the whip threads late."
You are welcome.
Half of the course.
Sherlock Battle Gaming, well done, guys. Thank you very much. Frederick Schultz says it's 9:17 in Germany, which I think was about an hour ago. Christ. Richard Clammer says, loving seeing the Balrog in the background. I myself am staring at my trilogy poster displays thanks to Locky. Is that a display in the background?
Oh, right. Yeah, that's the Balrog there. Then I've got the other ones over
poster,
here.
Right?
Little movie posters.
Do you do you recommend displays on a video where you don't have to?
I love them. Hey, they're so cool. I was like, yeah, they were pretty sick.
You can pop them down and then replace them with other
swap
ones,
them
right?
around.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I could change the Balrog too. Whatever the chat decides, I can swap in the movie poster.
What are the options?
Sorry,
what are the options? Have we got
just the movie posters. Whatever you decide out of this very constrained list.
This is exactly what we said. Chaos. We have a new competition, guys. You can change Locky's backdrop. Let us know below. Fellowship of the Ring, Two Towers, or Return of the King. And in about 3 hours' time, when we get there, we'll change it.
We will swap. Oh, when I've left, because I've had to go and parent my children, you guys can be like, if Locky was still here, we could now ask
We'll send you a message and tell you to change it. Rory Campbell, whoop whoop, you're on the big telly tonight to mark the occasion. You love to see it.
Very nice.
Gary Georgian from Adelaide, where it's 4:47 in the morning.
Oy.
Gary, the dedication, my friend. Frederick is complaining about the whip thread, don't know why. Peter Taylor says, well done on the 100 episodes. Matthew Mulgrew, who is that top left? He looks familiar. I think that's Locky. Rory Campbell, have 5 humans...
Am I top left? Yes.
Yes. Have 5 humans ever been on the BSIME screen simultaneously before, breaking boundaries? I wouldn't have thought so. We've
Oh,
only,
right, of course, because Em and Liv were in the frame, weren't they?
I mean, we've only ever. I don't want to. You know, I don't want you to think you're too much of a big deal here, dude. But we've only ever had one guest star ever in the 100 episodes. Only ever had one,
Including
guest.
this one, or
In
apart
addition
from
to
me?
this, you're our second ever guest. So we don't do this. We don't do this shit lightly.
Who was first?
Derry Evans on when we did Battle Companies Week, and he was running little Battle Companies
Oh, nice.
community.
How did your battle company's display go, David?
It's gonna be finished soon. What year was?
Mine's literally. You can see it there. Look.
What year was that? Was it 2022?
Long time.
Yeah, it was. I hate to break it.
It was the good old days. It was the good old days.
You've seen the start of my hobby vlog this year, where I was like, "I'm going to do it this year." I'm not going to do it this year. It's gone again. So it's next year. Next year. One day I'll finish a battle company. There's too many models to paint. It's too hard. Jill Monroe, right? Playing now boarding. Have a great stream. Look forward to catching up with the replay. Generation Shift is in. Matt Davis, the man, the myth, the legend. Hey guys, I'm tiling the kitchen at the moment. However, I'm listening. Love you guys. Happy 100 episodes. Love you too, my friend. Joe Holzman, Steve is aware Facebook posts are time-stamped, isn't he? Oh, Matthew accuses you of being silly again, Locky. Unbelievable. Ryan Cuthbert's in.
I can't give that any credence. Silly, never.
Shan't believe it. Stephen Ryan, well, evening all. 100 episodes. Welcome, Locky. Richard Clammer, hope I'm allowed to work on my Giliath box set of scenery tonight. But if not, I've got a model I can pop some. I'm sure the scenery will be fine. I think we're going to be quite lax with the rules tonight. Matthew asked that you don't have a smoothie. He's got
no smoothie. I forgot about the smoothies. No, there's smoothie makers still in Australia.
Ashley Fisher, good evening, everyone. Happy 100. Joe Achille, I think this is for the Father's Day thing. Yeah, it does. 12-hour cook. I've done that many times, Steve. Tim Pachier, possibly. Says happy centenary.
Hey Tim.
Joe says love it, Steve. Stephen Ryan. Vicky is even painting her nails on Lord of the Rings theme. She's hoping to join in on the Black Dice competition. Amazing scenes. Richard Clammer says, why don't you just put the meat on before you go to bed? The stream will basically finish at 3 a.m. anyway. It's not a bad idea, my friend.
Yeah, I was gonna point that out earlier, actually.
And Joe Holzman
you guys will probably still be going at 3 a.m.
Joe says, what I'm hearing is Steve will disappear for a bit at 3 a.m. because I'm sure we'll still be celebrating. Kieran Townsend is buzzing for this. He says, happy weekend all. And sends us a picture of an artist palette and some beers. Is that... what's an artist palette? Is that like a... Am I missing something? Is that what the kids used to celebrate?
Because you paint models.
You've got it there. You've got it. It's the painting thing, isn't it? It's that painting and beer. This is why we need you. This is why we need you. Michael Curtis says that's not a whisper. That's a shout. That's a clever gag. Frederick Schultz wants me to eat 49 whispers. Joe Holzman, I think it's the. Oh yeah, sorry. I can't believe I've done this to him. Sean is at the Foo Fighters gig. He's not at Download. He was gluing he was gluing the model to the base while he's at the venue. So he's made some progress on the model. That is outstanding. Flying Mamu was singing Happy Birthday to BSIME. You love to see it. And then I think we're on to some kind of excuses for Sean at the concert. He says it's just plastic crack, honest. Justin says happy 100th episode. Frederick sings to Happy Birthday. Stephen Ryan, this has never felt more like a cult. I love it. And then Gary George says NASDAQ party poppers. There's some topical thing because they are stolen party poppers in honor of NASDAQ. I'm gonna plow on through the comments, but we might well get to NASDAQ, the orc who has captured the imagination of a community. Michael Curtis
stole the imagination.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Michael Curtis, if these poppers don't work, we know Damien's the problem. Frederick says it popped. I think he's referring to the sound there. I think because we turned off our noise cancellation, people can hear them. Roy Campbell, Locky is wondering what the fuck he's agreed to join. I don't think that's true.
I'm well aware.
Green Tree says, I've missed this. I don't know which bit. Ioing? It's the thought and goodwill that counts. Not really sure what that's about, but it sounds positive. Glyn Seymour, Steve is actually painting the icing on the celebration again. And did you notice? I'm doing the chat because I was like, I've seen my friend Steve having a little paint there, and I decided to just leave him.
You didn't want to get in the way of it actually happening.
No, it's beautiful
Very
to watch.
noble.
It's lovely to see.
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I'm having the fucking time of my life. It's been ages since I've sat painted.
Well, there you go. Who am I to interrupt you, my friend? James Firth Hayden says, evening all. Evening, James. James Wilson, good evening, gentlemen. Massive congratulations on 100 streams. Hopefully a stream of special magnificence. You'll have to tell us. Scott Newman, I know my birthday was yesterday, but is there any chance of a special happy birthday song? No. A, I don't think that's an unreasonable request. B, Locky, would you be willing to sing happy birthday to Scott?
To Scott?
Yeah, I mean, we don't normally have a guest, and so what we'd like it to be is as creepy as possible. Try and like disturb people a little bit, but if you, I mean, the mic's coming out. It's happening. I don't know how easy it is. Can you turn off the sun there? I know it's morning there, so I don't know. I normally.
Hang on.
Excellent.
Wait.
It's coming. Oh, there we go. That's the single. So yes. There it is. It's perfect. He knows. So yes, it's Scott.
Be careful what you ask for, people. Be careful what you ask.
This is perfect. It's Scott's birthday, and
ask and you shall receive.
Over to Locky.
I'm probably way louder now.
It's fine.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Scotty. Happy birthday to you.
Woo! I got a party popper.
I honestly thought. I honestly thought I could not get any creepier, and then there you go.
Never fear. Oh, did I miss a jump scare?
Yeah.
That was.
She got him good and proper.
That was. I mean, Scott is just having the time of his life. He just got creepy birthday song from Locky, party popper, Emma jump scare all together.
Well, I mean, the dark irony of this whole situation is he might have been so, shattered by the fact that we took 3 hours to get to it that he might not be here anymore.
Scott's a good one. He also he won the chance to buy a Freddo just yesterday as well. Oh, so
incredible!
He's having it, and he also Scott was the one who way back, I think in January, we gave away the board game, the Road to Mount Doom board game, when they announced it on Warcom.
Oh, nice.
And it came out over, I don't know if it's been to you, but it came out like 2 weeks ago. So, it was that kind of, this is coming out soon. So I was like, we'll give it away. And it comes out in June. So Scott's had a hell of a week. There you go. Top work. Glyn Seymour says, congratulations on the big hundo, chaps. Thank you very much. Frederick Schultz, these Metal Marys. 3 Metal Marys. Yeah, I mean, I know there's others. He's saying the Witch King diorama. What I mean is just the normal models on their bases. I wasn't saying how many sculpts, but I always found it slightly weird that there were 2 of Mary and 1 of Pippin in effectively the same.
Which ones are there of Mary? There's the one with the sword over the arm.
They're very similar, aren't they? There's one where he's got his hand out.
Oh yeah. There's the stop,
yeah.
And then there's the shields, because there's that other pose of Eowyn where she's like that, which came with the stop. There's Eowyn like this, and there's Mary like this.
Yeah, probably.
And then there's Eowyn like this, and Mary like this. Yes, I get it now. Poor Pippin.
Stop
Poor
right
Pippin.
now. Thank you very much. That's a freebie. Matthew Mulgrew, Locky is just a pleb. Ouch. Frederick Schultz, is BSIME now officially confirmed to have a turns caps lock on, stupidly massive turns cap lock off amount of streams? I think that might be a reference to working the YouTube algorithm, Locky.
I'm not sure. I couldn't possibly. I don't know what that's about. That's not reference to me. I don't think.
Darren Warner says, "Congratulations on reaching 100 episodes. It's been an amazing journey." Steve, I'm going to need a wee quite soon, so can you try and find where I am? Larry Miller, when I heard you had a guest, I figured he'd be replacing Damien or Steve, open brackets, or ideally both, close brackets. But I guess this is good too. Always hurtful. I'm here for real now, which is a shame. Ashley Hampstead Reed says, "Good evening, gentlemen. Congratulations, BSIME party emoji. Sadly can't stay long, but had to pop in to say congrats. We'll catch up later. All the best and well done, guys." Thank you, my friend. Jakey, I remember watching the Bilbo stream after Ian Holm passed, and that was, I think, really special. That is very sweet. Yeah, that was a very strange and melancholy day. In the middle of lockdown, I remember that. I remember 2020 being absolutely livid. It was like, no, you don't get to take Bilbo as well. But yeah, that was one of the times when we
that was
broke
whacked.
out and painted him. Of course, now we've lost Theoden as well. Frederick Short says, "Life hack for Locky to save time and improve work-life balance. Randomly decide to become a chef for some reason." It's good. It works.
There is a huge need for hospitality staff in New Zealand. I think you're onto something.
There you go.
You can go for a wee, if you want.
Hey, you're on Joe Holdman.
Yeah, Joe Holdman. Yeah. He says they're all still available. Locky didn't get one banned for playing Little Mix or one removed because of some controversy.
None of the streams are removed.
Oh, that's yeah. He's talking about a terrain stream where when we were building Dol Guldur, and I like showed some snippets of the movie like live to like scrub through it to find different angles of like I was like, oh, let's build this building here, and I was like scrubbing through the film, and YouTube like freaked out.
Is it? Aren't you allowed?
You absolutely are, but because there are these channels which just like stream entire films.
Yeah,
they have these like automatic filters that if you try to play content live like for too long, it will just like turn the stream off. It was very strange.
I mean, Damien's got us a couple of emails from YouTube.
Oh, what for?
It was for, he'll explain it better to me because obviously he's more of a wordsmith than I am, but you know the Fantasy Fellowship thing? So the intro of Damien talking over the ring spinning round. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
He's talking in black speech. Well, there's a part of that which is all Damien, which for some reason YouTube thought was the beginning of a song of some random song, and it took the videos down. I think they're back up now, but it took months. It took months and months.
That's mental.
It's crazy, mate. Larry says, "If I miss stream snacks as a special occasion, I've gone all out. Big bar of Galaxy, good man, good man. Do you have Galaxies in New Zealand or us?"
No, I didn't. I mean, I think I remember seeing it when I was in the UK, but it's what style of chocolate is Galaxy?
It's milk chocolate, but it's better than dairy milk, better than Cadbury's dairy milk.
Yeah, right. Okay.
It's like smooth, really smooth milk.
Oh, right.
Really nice. I always think that dairy milk has got a bitter taste to it. But
right.
Galaxy's the one. Whatever the hell chamallows are, a hunk of bread that I think I bought reduced a week ago.
Nice.
If it was reduced a week ago, Larry, I probably wouldn't eat it a week later.
That's true.
And he's got a bottle of Pocari Sweat, which is just, that's how Larry rolls.
Did you hear that?
Which?
I didn't know if it carried. Probably jump scared Emma in the dark in the corridor.
Oh, nice. We didn't hear it.
Devastating.
You know what you should have done? Live streamed it.
Stevie, brought out the big guns.
Nice.
Rarely seen. I got a massive bottle of Cobra.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Happy 100.
Happy 100. Ching ching.
Yeah, boy. Chin chin.
Happy to have you, Locky.
Yeah, I'll ching as well.
Ching.
Ching.
With my teacup.
I'm actually not enjoying San Miguel as much as I thought I would.
I'm sorry if you do.
Yeah, it's shit. You enjoy it in holiday when it's all inclusive.
Before we came on, Locky, as a gracious guest, said kind of what are the rules on language, and we sort of said it doesn't really matter, but we try and keep it PG-13. And Steve has just chucked that out the window. It seems tonight. He's like, "I'm having a party, mate." That's the first whisper, Doug.
Nice. Dan says, I'm not sure which Dan it is. Let us know, Dan, which Dan you are. We need another hero tier in MESBG above Hero of Legend to put Locky in.
Oh, that's sweet.
Wow.
We're all right, though, Dan, me and Damien. We're all right.
I was like...
Whoa.
I was like gearing up to have like a real like opinion on like a technical idea. And then that compliment swooped in out of nowhere.
That is sweet of Dan.
So sweet.
You guys are at least minor heroes.
Thank
At
you,
least.
Thank you.
There's no way you're independent characters.
Thank you.
I'll take minor hero if I can have the steel rule. I'll go with it. If I
I'll
can.
tell you what, I'll let you know. It's such a... I'll raid myself in.
Sean Clark says, "Hey guys, thought I'd pop in, say hello. We'll catch up tomorrow. Tried to convince Dave to put you on the screens. No luck. Happy 100 episodes. Cheers, brother."
That's Dave Grohl he's talking about.
Dave Grohl.
What's happening tomorrow? Is there an event?
What's happening tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Yeah, you guys were talking before about a tournament or painting for something. Is that this weekend?
Oh no, that was you. You're painting for the. That was Damien saying he was painting for the photo shoot.
I've got a photo shoot for SBG Mag next week.
Oh, that's right. It's a photo shoot. Sorry.
But there will. I mean, some of the nerds might, because there will be. There's something every weekend these days. But
some of them.
Not for us dads. There's no events tomorrow.
Yeah.
No, but we want to carry on being dads anyway. Rich Clemens says, "Locky, I think it would be awesome if you set up a GoFundMe for your storage container, so it could be a nice side pot all your subscribers could add towards. I help get all your scenery over to New Zealand."
Yeah, I have thought about it, but I don't know. I want it here, but I feel bad doing a GoFundMe for it. It feels a bit like that's my problem. But it is a nice suggestion.
yeah, you said we talked about the shipping.
Guilty though. I bloody miss it though. Yeah, it's like I think the price is like 20 grand or something.
20 grand
Yeah,
to ship it.
pretty brutal. Yeah, I have a lot. It's like a full shipping container to box it once it's all boxed up.
How much is a ship?
Yeah.
If it's 18 grand, I've got an idea.
I just it's good content.
You've got to be able to get a cheaper boat. Get 30, Alex to do it.
30-foot yacht.
Do a new series, make it out of
Alex will do it. Get Battle Boater on it. He'll have a great time. Do you know what I was thinking genuinely? We've got we're doing the photo shoot for issue 16 this weekend, and in issue 19 we need Minas Tirith. And
if I've already got the boat, I can just paddle it over.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. Again, watching that latest video, I was like, "Is there any way?" Do you know what I mean? Like, because that's the best. There's an amazing Minas Tirith on mainland Europe as well that a guy's doing. I can't remember the guy's name, but I can't remember what it's called. But I think it's in the Netherlands or something. But we haven't got anything, and no one I really know over here has got Minas Tirith at that scale. And, you
need to track down the old Warhammer.
Did the Warhammer one get skipped? I heard it got skipped.
I think it got skipped.
I don't. Yeah. I heard it got skipped, but I'm not actually sure how true that story is. I've heard that story go around though. I find it hard to believe.
Why would you? You know, why would you? You just wouldn't, would you?
Maybe they didn't have a GoFundMe for their storage container.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, like space at GW was. I mean, it's always a premium, but back then it was even worse. They didn't have anywhere near the buildings they had now. But skipping it, man, that'd be sad.
I guess what I'm driving at, Locky, is, I mean, you don't have to say yes now, but do you think there's any way that you'd be able to ship, like, you and your Minas Tirith to the UK
I can't see it being any problem. If it's only 20 grand to New Zealand, but it'd be peanuts to go to the UK. Sure.
It's kind of worth investigating to see what the figure on that is. I think. I mean, I've never shipped something in a shipping container to a different country before, so maybe I'm completely out of whack. But like 20 grand from Australia to New Zealand, that has knocked me dead.
What's that in pounds? What's the
Like 13 or something.
is that?
So it might
13,000, not 13, obviously.
it might only be 20 real grand then. But yeah, it was like, and it was like, Tom's going over to New Zealand with Lily at some point. I was like, what if Jim went with him and took photos? I was like, because that will cost less than 20 grand to ship him over.
Yeah, I think the clearest solution is to you to come to the board, not the board to come to you.
But it's like, we'd be fine. It's the photos with you, man. But yeah, I mean, it was that sort of thing. It was like, yeah, you just want a glorious, glorious Minas Tirith. And you, my friend, have a glorious Minas Tirith.
Well, I have part of it at least, and
well,
the
rest 2 years.
Rest of it's sitting as discussed in that damn bloody trailer. But anyway, I'll get it over here eventually somehow.
Do you want me to jump
and then,
back
of course,
in,
I need to find somewhere to store it here, but that's all right.
Stevie,
Would it be cheaper to do it like piecemeal, send in smaller pieces rather than a shipping container? Or
no, I mean definitely not. Like like cheaper in the short term. Like I think about it all the time because like right now I need a bunch of my 40K stuff for the Imperial Palace, and I was like, do I fly over, box that crap up, and post it just like in small boxes with like Australia, New Zealand Post, and like it'll probably cost me like $1,000 or maybe $2,000 to send those bits, and it's like, yeah, but once I've done that 5 times, I've paid for everything,
and you've got a
so
boat.
it's definitely. It definitely is cheaper to do the container, but it's just a lot of money, isn't it? To find at once.
I think he might have been suggesting on an even more granular level, like go over and do it like a prisoner escape and like post yourself a brick at a time in an envelope, like just with a normal stamp,
Yeah, just break it down to the 50-cent stamp, and we'll be laughing.
I can take over if you want, Steve. You want to get painting?
Yeah, I'll get painting. Yeah.
I think that was down to James Hogg saying congratulations on the 100. Crispin Farbrother is in 100. Congratulations. Pleased to have been able to share much of it, and we've been delighted to have you, Crispin. You're a pillar of the community and we love you. Larry Miller, that's not I see. That's not fair. Why are only the lovely patrons in there? That was because I said all our lovely patrons are in this box. Don't worry about it, Larry. It was only one patron that didn't make the cut. Frederick Schultz, congrats, Jen. Stephen Ryan, a competition run by Damien where you're peer pressured into a specific prize? Never. What did I do? I mean, I know what that's about tonight, but I've obviously done that. I believe it. What have I done in the past?
What haven't you done is what I heard, man.
Nearly went there myself. You beat me to it.
Have I peer pressured people into the prize in the past?
Can you say any more P's in a sentence?
I mean, I can only presume I must have done, but I've obviously blacked it out. Which actually, incidentally, is the thing that got our stream deleted. Stephen Ryan says, congrats, Jens. Larry Miller says, grats. Aowing again. Europe is the best place to be a patron, especially if you enjoy causing pain to the greatest YouTubers. It's a bigger pain to us, it's bloody Brexit, I'll tell you that much. Scott Newman, congratulations, Jens. Larry Miller, huzzah! Larry Miller's, we get sound. I never thought I'd be able to hear Damien's mic. Oh, what was that about? I'm not sure what that's about. Mark Stone is in. Locky.
Mark Stone.
Yep.
You're not going to believe this.
I bet I am.
It's Mark Stone's birthday today.
Oh.
Is it?
And you did it for the guy whose birthday was yesterday.
Well, now we have to up our game somehow for if the birthday's actually today. Oh, I've set the bar too high.
I've got the party popper ready. Whenever you're ready.
I don't have any party poppers.
No, I'll do the party popper. You do the song.
Oh, okay. What's your request, Maestro? What style of song?
Oh, the same. You did very well. Like creepy. Make it creepier, if anything. It's
creepier,
Mark's
okay.
birthday.
It's going to be something to behold, people.
Mark Stone, a wanderer, part of our team, a wanderer in the wild, who's coming over this very week for reasons unknown. Happy birthday, my friend. Here's to you.
Happy birthday, Mark. Happy birthday. I will raise a glass. I'm just finishing this bit of the cloak. Happy birthday, man.
Oh no! Look, my spooky has been ruined because it's daylight outside now.
It's all right. It's still pretty spooky.
There's light behind me in the window.
Said like a true vampire.
Yeah. who am I singing happy birthday for? I forget. Mark, was it?
Mark. He answers to Stony as well, if you'd prefer.
Stony.
Mm-hmm.
Stony?
His surname's Stone.
Stony works. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Stony. Happy birthday to you.
Woo! There's no Emma there. Party popper for Stony. Oh, it's a dud. It's a dud.
Oh, no. I just can't wait to see what happens if it's somebody else's birthday before the end of the stream. That's all.
Right.
Can no one have any more birthdays, please?
Oh, it's another dud. Look at this.
Oh.
Birthday to band.
Look at this. Is it? Look, have you ever seen this? That's 3 duds tonight. Here we go. Hey! I can see you. Smell my popper. Hey! Smell my popper. Oh, hello. Are you going to come on? Charlotte's here.
Hi, Charlotte.
Hey, Charlotte.
Say happy birthday to Stony.
Happy birthday, Stony.
Woo!
I wish you could see me. You set up a mirror or something.
No, I heard you coming in. Charlotte, are you gonna pop one?
Why is there one in the bin?
Don't touch that. It's never return to an unpopped party popper. It's a dud.
Don't go near the bin.
I like the string.
You don't return to an unlit party popper.
But I collect the string.
She collects the string.
Oh.
There you go. The internet's
I know this. I know this feeling.
For parents who can't afford toys. You gonna pull this? Come on. The internet is watching.
First, I need to get the string.
She's currently scavenging party popper string out of the Duff party poppers. This is the content people come for.
You never know when they'll come in handy.
No,
though,
that's
to be
my.
fair.
That's
That is
my
true, I mean-
decoration. Are you gonna do it? You gonna do it?
Yes, and take the strings.
You got to do it here on the camera. I'm not just here to steal my stuff. Ready?
I can't. I'll hold it.
Ready? Hey!
Hey!
Smell it.
Up way.
Good
That was the
stuff.
best one.
Charlotte, what has been your favourite thing about battle streams in the last 4.5
No
years? What can you do in the face of such reckless hate? No idea. Solid work. What about the
It's a
time I named
stupid
an
thing.
Uruk Hai after you? That was pretty cool.
What do you mean?
And mate, that man, that's Locky. He's in New Zealand, right now, and he's got an Uruk Hai with your name on it, who I named after you because I love you.
Huh?
Yeah.
Very true.
And
He's in Middle Earth, I think. or
You
something.
can't think about one thing that you like about the
Find
stream.
any strings on it. Oh, strings.
Right, you. Off you go.
No,
You're meant to be in bed.
I'm right with you.
There you go, Mark Stone. Happy birthday, my friend. What a party we have tonight.
This one will never fit.
At the moment, I'm rummaging the bin for unpopped party poppers.
My daughter is currently rummaging in a bin. Brilliant. Rabtastic Paints. Congrats on 100 episodes, lads. Quite the achievement.
Thank you, man.
Is Rab?
It's been tough. It's been tough.
Am I being? Am I going to get this horribly wrong? Is Rabtastic Paints the guy who just did the Iron Hills video? Is that right? Oh God, am I gonna? I might be about to embarrass.
Is that the one
myself.
about If you want to ruin a friendly game, that one.
Yeah, I think that was the thumbnail,
Okay.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think it
Party
is.
poppers.
It is indeed. Yeah.
Oh, the party popper.
No, we've got to save them. We can't just all go off at the same time. We can come and get more string later. Yeah, it is indeed. I got it right. I should have gone with my gut. He just released a video about doing
I'm
kind
gonna
of
pull one.
Iron Hills on a budget, which is really cool. Looking at some.
Oh, nice.
I'm not sure what brand they were, but they were. Hey.
I was going to say there is no such thing as Iron Hills.
Yeah,
on
they were
budget.
like kind of, you know, like cheaper dwarfs and crossbowmen and goat riders and stuff. It's really cool. So if you want to, really cool models at the end of it.
Mummy, Daddy, look how much string.
Look how much string. Show the internet. Look how much party popper string Charlotte's got.
Wowzers!
Oh wow, what a collection!
Wow.
And I've got even more in my bedroom upstairs.
Perfect. Go and show your mum.
Mummy.
Mark Stone there.
It'd be great. It'd be great if the video was making Iron Heels on a budget. If it's just like committing crime, breaking into a bank,
It's like
starting a drug ring.
play very small games. But yeah, so go and check out Rantastic
Yeah.
Paints if you have.
First, you need a poppy field.
Yeah, yeah.
Mark Stone then
Step
says,
one:
happy
acquire
100.
land in Colombia.
Matthew Mulgrew is saying, hey, I think that's in reaction to something we've done. You got to start pulling party poppers, you drunk. Right, we got to save them. Right, off you go.
I'm staying here till you put more party poppers.
Generation Shift.
I need the string.
Check this out. Generation Shift says,
Mum,
I'll match the £33.33 with
Oh,
that much bases to all the winners to celebrate such a momentous occasion. Yes, sir?
Oh, what a legend!
Will you put all of
Bravo, my friend, bravo.
Yeah, I'll put it in a giant
Absolute
parcel.
legend.
Deal.
Promise?
Yeah, promise. High five. Deal. Matt, that's incredible.
Let's put one more before I go.
Yeah, well, we'll pop it to celebrate Matt. Matt, that's an incredible offer. So that means...
Pop this one.
No, that's the one I guarantee will work. We've got to save that for the thrilling denouement. Matt, that's such a generous offer, mate. So, yeah, Jen's Elmos, you've already
You've
won...
already done the special green one.
Yeah, I know, that was a thrilling opening. Don't get it. So, Jens, apparently you've won a bunch of bases as well.
Pop one, no.
Ready?
Pop one. No, pop this blue one.
The blue ones. This is an original.
Like-
This is an OG popper.
It's like watching my life from like an outside perspective.
I've got to see it. The people watching have to be able to see it. That's what they're here for. Way, look at that. Oh, it's in the beer. Smell it. Smell it. No, let's leave that in the beer. You're not having that. Oh God, the dye's leaking into the beer. It's a disaster. Oh, this is live TV, right? This is what people come for. Right, that's your lot. Off you go. Thank you so much. Matthew Mogul says that Locky. I think this might be about you having people. Like, he says that Locky is like their minion. Like, not only do you not have people, like you're their people. I think is the.
This checks out. I have been given the patrons ever more increasing control lately. It's great. I don't have to make any decisions. If I don't know where to put something, I just tell them to choose, so I don't have to think about it.
Yeah, obviously.
It's quite good.
Say bye.
Bye bye. See you. Maybe.
Bye.
Collect my string.
That's a terrifying threat. Aoing says, too early for cake? What is this insanity? As a Dane from Denmark, which is a country that has a tradition of Danish pastry as part of the nice breakfast, this is an insane and an absurd statement.
Dad,
I thought you were leaving.
can you tell me when the big closing starts?
Yeah, it's probably going to be one in the morning. All right. Yeah, I'll call you. Larry Miller says you pointed the wrong way. I think that's when I said with him, because the way I'm looking at it, Locky's there, but he's actually there, isn't he? He's there.
I think I'm on the left. Yeah.
But when it's mirrored, Trixie. Shane Derry, don't usually get to watch you guys live. Just dropping in and we'll catch up on the episode over the next few days I usually do. Love what you guys do, and here's to 100 more. Thank you so much, and that's terrifying. But thanks, Shane. That's lovely.
And it's like, no, I'm not doing 100 more. I refuse.
Oh, Locky, it's happening. It's got to be Return of the Locky King. Someone else then says Return of the King. And I
is this the?
I think that's your lot. You
is
got
this
you
the
got 2
display?
votes. You got 63 people watching. 2 people voted. It's Return of the King, my friend. Do it. Look at that. It's changing. Look at this display. That display has been displaced. Look at that. Just like that. I'm willing to say that a lot of these people watching have never seen a live stream where someone's changed the picture in the background before. I think we're breaking new ground.
Look at that. Look at that. New territory.
And now everyone's 3 Fellowship of the Ring fans out there are going, oh, I should have voted.
Yeah, they're filthy.
Amazing stuff. Dan with 2 A's says, congrats on the 100 episodes. Been watching lately to the streams and they help clearing the backlog. Thank you so much. Delighted to hear it. Larry Miller, I haven't got around to watching Damien's last Battle Companies video. How did he get on with it in the end? It's very good. It's very, very good. It's all gone fine. I think it's finished. I'm pretty sure. Next up, we have Entmoot Videos. Locky, I don't know if you've heard of this guy. But he's a pretty big deal in these parts. This is
Videos.
This is Harry Parkhill. Happy one.
Actually, Rena, is this a different channel to his Battle Games in Middle Earth channel, or is it like renamed?
A rebrand. This is a rebrand. What
rebrand?
What kind of filthy YouTuber would rebrand their channel?
No idea.
He says,
just mental.
Happy 100th episode, guys. Welcome, Mr. Z. Bit late to the party. Hope I haven't missed the party poppers. He enjoyed the last few minutes. Locky,
Yeah.
you're not going to believe this, mate. I'm not messing with you. It was Harry's birthday on Tuesday. Do you reckon?
For Harry?
Yeah.
No way.
Is it too close? We've done yesterday. We've done one today. Is it? I don't know. Is it?
When are you saying last Tuesday?
Yeah. So like 4 or 5 days.
That's a stretch.
Is it too much?
It is. Harry.
I'll tell you what. It's fair enough. Locky's has to do it twice. I'll give you one. All right. I'll do one for Harry.
I'll do backing vocals. Hang on.
Because I think we're celebrating, so it's nice to.
Have you got your torch ready? Oh, that's terrifying.
Happy
birthday to you.
Happy birthday
to you. Look, I've got some animated lighting going on here. Happy birthday, dear Harry. Dear Harry. Dear Harry.
Harry. Happy birthday to you. Hooray! Charlotte's back. It's like she knew. Emergency snack. Amazing scenes. Getting chocolate coins flown in.
Oh, nice.
Just to confirm, you brought this in and now want one.
Yeah. Can I eat it?
Good news is party popper time. Ooh, hey!
Ooh.
Smell it. Happy birthday, Harry. We love you, man.
Can I eat this?
Yeah.
Happy
why not?
birthday, Harry.
As far as I know, it's 10 o'clock and I can hear your mum hoovering. Do what you want. So yeah, I've got look at this, some Erebor treasure coins delivered. So happy birthday, Harry. Hope you well. What a celebration night, right? 3 birthdays. Pretty good time. That was good. Larry Miller, 3 a.m. I thought it was going to be a 24-hour stream. Harry did that once.
Yeah, I didn't do a 24-hour stream, but I did film like a 24-hour video. Oh, it's a slog, hey?
I don't remember. When was that? Do I remember that?
Like Necron painting.
Oh,
with
what, like a
Ollie.
24-hour challenge sort of thing?
Yeah, we had to like paint an army in 24 hours, and so we just both. It was so weird because we'd like never met each other before,
Oh, I
and,
remember.
and we were like, what a great way to like meet somebody, hanging out for 24 hours.
Well, if you
And so
don't
we were
get
like,
on,
oh, we'll just
right?
have like a phone call, like every couple of hours we'll have a phone call just to like touch base and make sure we're filming the right thing. And then we got on the first phone call and did not turn the phone off for 24 hours. It was like the best way to get to know somebody. It's good.
The first time, I don't think I've never written about this in the mag, but I would have told people it years ago. The first time I met Tom was at a tournament, and I think he was living in, it sounds crazy now, I think he was living in Manchester at the time, and we didn't know anyone in the community, and we kind of met and exchanged numbers at the end like we were dating. It was quite exciting, and
Yeah.
and I then said to him, like, should we play some games? And we'd caught up a bit, and we're like, and I was like, yeah, I've got, we didn't have kids at the time, but I was like, yeah, I've got my wife Emma. And he was like, oh, I'm with my girlfriend Lily. I was like, cool. And I was like, if you want, do you want to come round and play some games? And he was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, so what, are you coming from Manchester? And he was like, yeah. I was like, well, you come down to Twickenham station, and I'll pick you up.
Yeah,
and then you can come around. I was like, and you gotta stay, right? Like, it's mad for you to come down and just be for shows. And I was like, yeah, cool. So we stayed, and I was like, and actually, and I can't remember if it was midweek or the weekend or whatever. I was like, I'm kind of free, so if you wanted to stay Saturday night as well, like, we could do that. And he was like, yeah, cool. And I think he ended up coming for like 3 days and 2 nights. And Emma, who has, this is when I was getting back into this community, who really had no idea about wargaming. She just knew about the friends that she had grown up with and my friends that I'd grown up with. And she was like, who's the boy you've got coming to stay?
Yeah, for 3 days.
And I was like, he's Tom. Tom's like 10 years younger than me. And he was like, so what, you're inviting a like 18-year-old over to the house to stay for 3 days? And I was like, yeah. She went, what if you don't like him? I was like, that is quite a compelling point. And she was away. So then the other bit was that when he turns up to my murder house, I go, yeah, my wife's not here. There is.
Where's your wife who's going to be here? She's away this weekend.
Yeah. Don't go in the cupboard, right? And and then we were all like, from Emma and all my mates were laughing about how I was inviting a boy down to stay for 3 days, and we were saying that his family must be going, don't go to the murder house for 3 days.
Yeah.
But it worked. We bonded as we always do about our wonderful hobby, and now we have the shared interest. And now look at us. But that's the first time I saw him out. I met him at a tournament, played a game, and was on a quiz team. And the next time I saw him was when he stayed at my house for 3 days.
Yeah.
Such is this
power
hobby.
of wargaming.
Yeah, well, quite. TMAT Tiberius is in. He says, evening all. Sorry I'm late. Oh, hi, Locky. Scott Newman, I'm working at 8 AM tomorrow, but I'm going to party as long as I can. Scotty's birthday. Whoop, whoop. Mark Stone, whose birthday it is. It's blowing my 8-year-old's mind that I know people doing a live stream on YouTube. Mark is sitting
and singing him happy birthday in a terrible, frightening
scared
aspect.
The crap out of his 8-year-old kid. Happy birthday indeed. He's living the God's life out in Guernsey. Darren Warner, keep the Balrog. Oh God, it's too late. Keep the Balrog. Stunning work of art. And hello, Locky. Larry Miller. Whoa, someone actually asked for a happy birthday song. I'll have you know we often get requests. Dwalin Grudgebane, good evening all. Scott Newman says, in capitals, sing to me, Locky, fuck yeah.
What did he say?
Sing to me, Locky, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
What a dream.
I'm glad he enjoyed.
100 streams. You've got 1 in 100 chance of getting the one with you on, and then it being your birthday. Obviously, Scott's birthday yesterday, Mark's birthday today. Larry Miller writes in capitals just after Scott's birthday song, yes, Emma. Mark Stone says, you're going to have to top that happy birthday song for me now. Well, we've given it a go. Michael Curtis says, go Emma. Richard Clammer, here it comes. My birthday was between the last two streams. What about me?
You've opened Pandora's box, David.
Richard, let us know the date. And I think we are in party mood, but I think if it's closer to the last stream, you'll have to fall into last stream's birthday honours list, I think. Joe Holzman, yes, bringing out all the hits. Where's that gone? Yes, bringing out all the hits for episode 100. I think this is Happy Birthday Party Poppers and Emma Scares. Scott Newman then says in capitals, yes, thank you, Emma. Kieran Town said, thanks, Locky, for getting my paint palette reference, which I now get. He didn't write that. He used the paint palette emoji. Scott Newman also then says, thanks to you, but that's in lowercase. Emma got capital thanks. You get lowercase.
That's fair. I'll take it.
Darren Warner, have you been taking lessons from Damien on how to be creepy? Ouch. And what a great fright from your better half. One for model bingo. Scott Newman says, think we need a live rendition of Halfway There. Oh, what? The cover song. We'll give it a go. I think it's fairly easy. I think it's a bit of Bon Jovi. I think it's just CGE, isn't it? CGF, I believe. Joe Holzman, I actually wasn't referencing your streams, Locky. I was taking a dig at Damien and Steve. Which is both hurtful and I don't know what he's talking about. So,
likewise.
At least he wasn't. At least we now know he wasn't talking about you. He was just taking a dig at us.
Yeah.
Crispin Farbrother says, "Brilliant, Emma. A great finish to a creepy song." And Larry says, "I love that Damien isn't here to defend Cadbury." What does that mean?
We were talking about Cadbury versus what is it, Steve?
Galaxies.
Oh, is that what you did when I was out of the room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Locky have an opinion? Does he know? Are they over there?
Yeah,
I don't even know. I vaguely recall seeing Galaxy in the shops in the UK, but I don't think I've ever had it. You know, that's not true. Actually, that's not true. I have had Galaxy once. Someone sent it to me from the UK in a care package.
Was it Steve?
I can't remember who. No, don't think
Steve
of shit.
this
You
week?
mean Galaxy's personal PR representative? No, it might have been from Dirk, Siepenkotter in Germany, because they'd have Galaxy in Europe, right? I'm pretty sure someone sent me some chocolate, what's the logo look like?
It's kind of just like handwriting, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
I reckon that's what it is. Here, I'm just going to Google it real quick. That's way quicker. Galaxy chocolate. Yes. We actually do have that for sale. I've just never bought it. But they're I know I have tried that stuff.
It's all right. It's just not as good
now,
as Cadbury's. Nothing wrong with it.
do I think it's better than Cadbury? I've got no idea. I had it 2 years ago.
You
So
don't.
what this whole segue speaking for nothing.
You don't think it's better than Cadbury because you've got taste. You're a man of taste, Locky.
Wow, this is passion.
Larry Miller, it comes in pint glasses. I think, is that about this? I think, possibly.
Yeah.
Ching ching, happy 100 streams. I'm quite enjoying tonight. I think it does feel like a party. I think it's working. It's quite nice.
Party.
Generation Sniff laughs about something or other. Larry Miller, update, cracked the bread out. It's quite hard. If you don't know, Locky, how best to explain this? Larry's a freak.
Larry's a fruit.
Larry's
Freak.
mental.
Is this the bread that from a week expired?
He bought it
Did he talk
a
about
week
it?
ago,
Yeah.
and it was reduced a week ago.
That's how Larry.
Yeah,
That's how Larry would celebrate a stream like tonight. He would buy some bread a week ago and save it for tonight.
Yeah.
That's why he's not in the lovely patron draw. Scott Newman says, "Happy 100th, lad." He's turned his capsock off. The euphoria of the birthday celebrations is over, and he's calmed down a little bit. Happy 100th, lads. Joshua Crosby just tuning in from my tent. Oh, it's amazing! While supervising Duke of Edinburgh expedition, interesting snacks from a campsite. Oh, the dedication from these guys is amazing. Josh is a wonderful hobby, Locky. What hobby? No, he's not. He's a wonderful hobbyist.
He's a hobby. He's your
great
personal hobby,
yeah.
is he? Oh, that's nice.
Just do if you're looking for something to fill your evenings, try Crosby. But he does incredible hobby. He's also one of our. He's won 4 black dice, and that's one of.
Oh,
There's only 4 people. We've got 1 person with 5 black dice and 3 guys with 4. So if I know Josh, I reckon he's got a model there, and he's dropping in here to make sure he gets a chance to win his 5th.
that's mental. Yeah, you have to, when someone builds up the first 8, like that's like a set of dice, isn't it? By our standards.
Yeah, exactly. It's 5 dice Cuthers, and it's 4 dice Crosby, Fisher, and Holzman. So yeah, 5 dice Cuthers, and I've seen them all today. They tend to turn up now because it's not just about winning the dice; it's about stopping their opponents winning the dice.
Yes. Can't let them have the opportunity.
Larry, we have a bread update. Larry Miller says, managed a bite. It's quite chewy. He also asked, and I did wonder this. It is a bit of a plot hole in your story, Locky. Why didn't you just fly your stuff to New Zealand on Eagles?
Yeah. Rookie error, really.
Richard Clammer, and I think this is a more serious question. How much is it to get a truck on a ferry from Australia to New Zealand?
Well, there are no ferries, so that's the primary issue there.
So it has to be a ship. That's the caveat.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a ferry and a ship?
Size.
Yeah, and also, I guess ferries have that drive on, drive off vibe, don't they?
It's even the panicked kind of gulp inside as you said. Size. Spelling.
Spelling.
I have no doubt that by the end of the stream we're going to know the difference between a ferry and a ship. I wonder if a ferry do you reckon a ferry's designed to carry people more than goods?
Well, I think it might, yeah, and also like the ability to drive on and drive off, walk on, walk off, as opposed to.
I like that.
All right, Mr. Margie.
Do you know what the answer's not going to be? Size?
Yeah, also we have some pretty bloody huge ferries over here on the because we've got 2 islands, so we have the Inter-Islander. Pretty bloody big, so I don't think size is the answer. I think anyone who would suggest size should probably question their sense of self. Their self-worth.
Size isn't the answer. Surely it's the performance that matters, isn't it? Larry Miller says, I think...
Not the size of the ship, it's the motion of the ocean, I've heard it said. But...
Larry says, I think that was a reference to the raffle. And then Stephen Ryan says, 7 stones, raffle time, fun. But what are you talking about? There was obviously a comment up there about the raffle, which was amazing as ever. But I don't know what it was. Larry Miller, I was saying I was pleased to be able to hear Damien's mic because of the popper. I'm glad. Cool. You can normally hear my mic though, because my voice, surely. Joe Holzman, I think Steve should do it. I think Steve, you're next up for the birthday. So,
yeah, that's not going to happen.
Joe Colesman, in the Gollum gimp mask for extra creepiness. In the Gollum mask?
Oh, God knows where that's gone.
Why must we play this merry dance every time? It's in your bedroom. It's in your bedside table.
I am actually pretty gutted that it's gone missing. I don't know where it is because I enjoyed that mask a lot.
Joe Holzman, can't wait for Emma to get even bigger jump scare in at the end. Well, God knows they're all still up. Larry Miller starts screaming, dismantle, dismantle, dismantle. I think Sharwin gave it a good go. He's talking about Party Popper there. Matthew Mulgrew, oh man, even Sauron would run from Locky singing. That's hurtful. On the other hand, Mark Stone, who you sang to, said that was very special. I feel moved. 3 kisses. Larry Miller says...
That's quite a wide range in reviews.
Larry Miller says, hi, Charlotte, which is literally the single sanest comment I've ever seen him write.
It's thrown you a bit there.
Yeah, that feels like someone's stolen his account. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Benji Gibbs is in. We have another Australian in. They're waking up. Hey all, unfortunately at work, so can't stick around. Congrats on 100 episodes. We'll catch up tonight. Oh, hi, Locky. Harry Parkhill has some good advice. He says, grip the tip firmly and pull it hard. Joe Hosmer says, smell my popper.
Lower down.
Smell my popper sounds distinctly partridge. Smell it. Smell it. Owing, no idea. Honest and to the point. That's about Charlotte, isn't it? No idea. Honest and to the point. And Joe's agreeing that she absolutely could not care less.
Did I miss Harry? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, Harry, his advice. Oh, he's gone again. You can't ask for a recap.
I'm just getting paints.
You can't ask for a recap and then leave again.
Hey, dude, can you give me a quick recap?
Harry.
Sorry.
Well played. Harry's advice was grip the tip firmly and pull it hard. Well, I'm not going to tell you anymore now. You'll never know what to do with the tip. You've had your chance. TMAT Tiberius says Charlotte is 1 for 1 on successful party pops. She should do all of them. Carl Daly is in.
Good word.
He says, just wanted to pop in and say hello to you all. Congratulations on reaching episode 100. This stream and the group as a whole have been a godsend for me, both hobby-wise and personally. So a massive thank you to you both for taking the time to put this together. I wouldn't usually miss this, but I'm at my cousin's wedding enjoying many a Guinness. Thank you, Carl. It means the world to me, man.
Have a good one, man.
And again, lovely that people are checking in from a wedding. This is so awesome. We've had a Duke of Edinburgh campsite, a Foo Fighters gig, and a wedding so far. This is amazing. Frederick Schutz says, this is an obscure comment that I do understand. She says, did she lose part of her AMR? And that's because I said Charlotte was rummaging around in a bin, which is a reference to an absolute classic episode of BSIME from about 14, where I lost AMR's arm in a bin and had to spend half an hour rummaging around in it. And Rabtastic Paints confirms that is him indeed, so go and check his channel out. Darren Warner, I agree, Charlotte is better with party poppers. She makes it look easy. Michael Curtis, sheer party popper chaos is going on at Damien's house tonight. Well, you know, it's a party, isn't it? TMA Siberia says correct, 2 out of 2. That's another party popper. Larry Miller says bye. I do feel like Larry's been hacked at this point. Larissa is in.
Really?
Larissa is in. She's in our stream. I remember Larissa would often turn up to your streams, bringing you. She says the girls say hi, daddy.
Hi, darling. Hello, girls.
That's wonderful.
I hope they haven't seen any of the singing.
Shall we watch Daddy on the stream? Turn the stream off. Turn the stream off. Turn the stream off. Did you hear? I wouldn't have. You might not have seen this. I'm not sure, but today.
Oh, damn it! She sent me a message about 20 minutes ago saying the happy birthday is a tad creepy.
If it helps, the happy birthday was meant to be a tad creepy, so that just means you nailed the brief. Today, you might have seen this on Facebook but for a lot of people who won't have done, I think it's worth recounting. Charlotte has just really got into Harry Potter lately, and she's kind of fully obsessed with it. And today I was cleaning the kitchen and she was running around like, can we have she was role playing all day basically. She went, can we have a defence against the dark arts class? And I was like, sure, we'll sort this out. So they sit up at the kitchen island. So while I'm cleaning, I'm going to give them like a defence against the dark arts lesson. And I said, and you can all try this. And actually, do you know what? I'll try it for you. Alexa, play music from Harry Potter. Now, this might well now be happening in your homes. Do you know what happens when you ask Alexa to play music from Harry Potter?
I'm guessing not music from Harry Potter.
It plays a song called Harry Potter by Rico Trap. Playing Harry Potter by Rico Trap. And as I said, what's a Rico Trap? The song started, and I'm aware now that Locky and his children are watching, so I'm going to mute this. Blank, why you shave yo blank, not the blank?
Dear,
At which point I started screaming, no, not that, stop that. And Liv, my 3-year-old, said, I liked that one. In what world? And I can only presume this rapper, this guy's done this, presume like almost for this to get the hits off.
Yeah.
In what world does music from Harry Potter go to a song called Harry Potter by a rapper rather than, music from Harry Potter? But
Yeah, that's
try
a
it.
weird. That's a weird one.
Absolutely abhorrent, man. Hi, Rissa. Thanks for the loan of your lovely man. It's lovely to see you again. I remember she used to pop into your live stream chats all the time.
Yeah, to tell me stuff often.
Yeah, and to deliver bananas.
Like-
Wonderful times.
Yeah. Breakfast is ready.
Larry.
Oh man, it's bringing back all the stream memories now.
Absolutely, get it going, mate. It's good for your channel. Look at us. Look how well we're doing.
What's the deep breathing for?
No, I was just thinking about how well we were doing after 4.5 years.
Look on the bright side.
Yeah.
How much I've done.
Look at him painting. Look at his little painting hands. You love it.
I'm on fire over here too. Yeah, wrap your laughing gear around this.
I love it. How delighted to see it. Larry says he needs to buy some displays. Frederick Schultz said should have voted fellowship. Larry says, can we have fellowship now? It's up to you, man. Dave McShearer, I confirm I've never seen a live stream where they changed the picture in the background before. Making history.
Yep.
Matthew
breaking
Mulgrew says,
boundaries.
he says it's his cat's birthday. I don't think that's true, and I don't think we need to sing for cat.
I think Maddie's just trying to make me sing again, and I'm not falling for it.
I think you've nailed that. I don't think it's his cat's birthday, because he wouldn't. If it was, he wouldn't be here, right?
Yeah,
it's true.
Got another party, wasn't he?
Darren Warner, this show is getting stranger. I hope someone new didn't just tune in to see that duo. Yeah, I don't know why our subscribers are down. Joe Holzman. Joe Holzman, my birthday was 6.5 months ago. Do I get a song? Old school Chris C. Not quite sure what I came into there. Perfect time to arrive. But happy 100th episode. Who's the weird Aussie fella? This is Locky. He's just started a YouTube channel. We think he's going to be big.
Go and give him some help. And
yeah, go and give him some help. Yeah. Larry Miller says, yeah, Harry's a proper streamer. Harry's a proper streamer. Oh, that's just right. I see, because Harry did a 24-hour stream. It's just brutal from Miller. Emmet videos. This is Harry says that was delightful. That was our duet, Locky. Not
Brilliant.
surprised to hear that, but nice anyway. Joe Achilles, Steve.
These live streams aren't available afterwards, are they? Right? They're live only.
Yeah.
Oh god. In before that's clipped.
Joe Achilles, Steve, how much pork are you putting on overnight? I don't think we can ask him that sort of thing. That's deeply inappropriate. I'm guessing 18 pounds
2.5 kilos.
2.5 kilos. 9-hour cook, ready for lunch at 1?
10-hour.
10-hour cook. Oh, he's just up to you there. He's done you, Joe. Matt Davis says it's his birthday and all. See, people are loving the songs. Dwalin, what a treat to have a stream blend. Hi, Locky.
Hey, Dwalin.
Frederick Schultz, wasn't there some sort of Damien is secretly Locky joke during early BSIME streams, or am I misremembering? I don't remember that.
I feel like that was a thing. That seems familiar to me. Maybe that was on my stream.
We're both extremely attractive. Both well liked by the Australian community. Larry Miller, my birthday was between this episode and episode 65. Can I get a song? Joe Holmes band streams. That's not the whole reason why Damien. Sure, it's just one of the reasons I couldn't say for sure. Frederick Schultz, Larry is probably the most iconic B-sign patron ever. Bread, spoons, catching up. I think he is. Yeah, I think Larry's a legend for all the wrong reasons. Joe Holzman, here it comes. It's starting. Not all ferries take vehicles.
Oh no!
Raptastic.
Summer passenger.
I
knew it would happen.
You had to say it.
Raptastic paints. Every ferry is a ship, but not every ship is a ferry. Joshua Crosby. Anyone got any tips for painting in a tent? So far, tried lying on my stomach, elbows too occupied, and sitting on inflatable bed with palette on my lap. backache. I basically can't see the model I'm painting anymore.
We need to get Harry some advice. I don't know if he did painting in the tent, but the tent collapsed.
I think he mainly looks for dogging, doesn't he, when he's in the tent? I think that's what Harry's into. Yeah, it's a Harry or an Alex Temple thing that to ask about. I think my advice would be don't paint in a tent. I think. The prizes. This is what Steve. Oh, I see. Okay, it's all coming back. You know when Stephen said, "Have I ever guilt tripped someone into picking a prize?" And then people were then saying it's about the raffle. It was about that. It was at the Seven Stones raffle, which is a cultural event in itself, where we try and encourage our people to pick prizes such as a tennis ball, the tab from Halbrand, and some frozen top trumps, and a picture of Tom over models that are worth £50. And the beautiful thing is they do. The beautiful thing is I watch people walking away with absolute rubbish and leaving behind Gondorian mansions to the cheers of the crowd. Glorious scenes. Larry confirms that Josh's current situation sounds intense. So, you know. Joe Holzman, God knows where that's gone. You're not fooling anyone, Steve. That's the column mark. Joe Holzman asks, has Larissa ever jump scared Locky?
I don't think so, no.
She was
we didn't have the jump scares in our repertoire.
She was a more calmer and supportive wife, I believe.
Yeah.
Peter Freeburn.
Immediately, she's in the main house. So, and with 3 children, I don't think she'll be able to get me from here. I think I'm safe.
On the other hand, it does sound like a challenge. I
think she's turned off after the songs.
Well, the kids let's watch Daddy. Let's not watch Daddy anymore.
Yeah.
Peter Freeburn, the long-awaited 100th episode. It's not that long, was it? It's only about 3 weeks, but I'm glad you're writing it. Thank you very much. George Kaufman, I can't stick around, but wanted to pop in and say congrats on 100 streams. Can't wait to watch this later, and welcome, Locky. Joshua Crosby says, the happy birthdays are meant to be creepy? With a question mark. Why? It's just always how we've done them, really. I've never meant them to be creepy, but mean people just said they were. Joe Holzman, mine just reacted to your voice, Damien. It played... So it's worked. Joe Holzman's Alexa has gone off, but it did play actual Harry Potter music. That's terrible. Larry Miller says, wait, that's not an
just yours.
About something. Green Tree says, what is Steve painting?
I am painting... Is that washed out?
No, it's all right. You can bring it closer.
I don't know. Have you put the wash on yet, or?
It's a 3D printed Arag Strider at Prancing Pony. It's pretty cool, man.
Very nice.
It's very cool.
It's pretty cool.
Larry Miller says, sometimes they get taken down because Damien does something. Word. Joshua Crosby, my cat actually has watched your stream before and featured watching you whilst you slagged off cats. His birthday is 4th of July. If you'd like to send a card. Michael Dublé just got in from a family party. Bit tipsy, but slapping some paint on a warrior goblin. You'll regret it in the morning, but I love it. Matthew Mulgrew's cat's feelings are hurt now. I even named him Little Locky. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, man. It's still not true. Joe Holzman, Locky and Damien can't be the same person. Only one of them looks like a fat Andy Murray. Thank you, Joe. Always a pleasure. Larry Miller, it's like mugs and cups. That's the ferry analogy. Mark Stone, speaking of prizes, I'm down an apron. I know who that's aimed at.
Yeah, I've not sent it yet.
On his birthday. You haven't sent it? I can't believe it.
No. It's that's... do you know what? You remember like I used to when I used to just grab something off the shelf? It's hung there.
Mark, he is going to show you your apron that you will never, ever get.
It's not that I want to flog any of my other YouTube channels or anything, but
That's Mark Stone's apron.
That's his Mark Stone's apron.
Looks good in Altrincham, man.
It's good, man. It's got a
Mark,
pocket.
and it's his birthday as well. Just feel him
It's got a
scratching
pocket.
at the screen. Happy birthday, Mark. There's a man wearing your apron.
Good, man.
Oh, Harry is here with some tent-based help. I laid down with my
Can
head.
I just say as well?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go
That's
on.
embroidered.
That's great. So the apron you will never have is embroidered.
I will send it. I'll send it, man.
He just said that you're taunting him with his apron. So Harry's tips. I laid down with my head sticking out of the front door with a pillow underneath me. Yeah, but what about painting? But I'd recommend temperatures above 1 Celsius because my paint water froze. And Larry Miller had a strip of raffle tickets that he'd just put in. We haven't caught up on Seven Stones. There's no time, but can I just want to read you this. Let me get this because this is so Seven Stones, right? I promise you this happened. Where is it? As a series of events in the raffle, right? So this is what happens, okay? In the raffle that we have at the end of the tournament, Thomas Macklin, he wins a little prize. We've got tiny prizes and then we've got the big prizes, right? He wins a little prize and then he also wins a big prize and he picks a Gondor Tower. And Macklin is then made up and he's like, I've done my bit. So then the next time his ticket comes up, he says, put it back in, and everyone claps. What a hero, right? Then the next time it comes up, do you know what he does? Macklin gives away his tickets to people in the crowd. He's like, I've done enough. I've won enough. I'll give this to someone else, right? One of those strips of raffle tickets goes to Larry, okay? Larry, as soon as he gets it, immediately runs up to the front and puts the raffle tickets in the raffle as a prize. Right? To then taunt people to say, now, when your raffle ticket comes up, rather than winning a Gondor mansion, why not win some more raffle tickets, right? The next ticket that gets drawn out is one of Larry's raffle tickets, who goes up and takes the raffle tickets he just put into the raffle as his prize. That's quite beautiful. Later, the raffle is finished, and we award James and Ed, who are the people who won all their 7 games, so basically did Seven Stones the worst. They kind of really messed it up.
Yeah.
And they got their prize, which was a second-hand theatrical edition of An Unexpected Journey on DVD to share. It was 1 disc. We were hoping it was 2 discs so they could have a disc each. We opened it up and it was only 1 disc. So we gave Ed the disc and Braun the case, I think. Ed then tried to snap the disc in half to give half each, which I thought was very sweet of him. But it turns out it's quite hard to do. So what we were left with was a bent copy of the theatrical edition of An Unexpected Journey that was ruined. And the crowd start chanting, of course, raffle, raffle, raffle. So Ed picks 1 ticket out of the raffle, and it is one of the tickets on Larry Miller's strip that he got from Thomas Macklin that he put into the raffle that he then won back in the raffle. So Larry Miller wins the DVD. And the crowd quite literally goes wild. It was a thing of beauty. And the good news is Larry has effectively threatened and promised to return the DVD to the raffle next year. Joe Kelly, I think one of the prizes tonight should be a remote control boat. That's a class. That's a reference. Oh, the remote control boat.
That's
Locky? We've got a third person here.
Yes.
On the off chance you haven't heard about that in the past, what would, if someone said a remote control boat to you, what would you picture?
What would you think that was? A remote control boat?
I have no idea. Just no idea.
So if I said to you now, Locky, we and you were talking, and I said, "Oh, you know what I bought the other day? A remote control boat."
Yeah, I would assume like
This isn't a trick question.
No,
yeah, go on.
I would assume like an RC car, but a boat version.
Yeah, maybe that goes on water, right?
Yeah.
So years ago, was it Tom Marshall? Years ago, someone went, I'm painting tonight. I'm painting on a remote control boat. And bear in mind, this is, you know what streamers like, and this is the comment. This is like hours apart, and we were like,
Yeah.
And this was when we kind of first spoke to him. This was our icebreaker, or his icebreaker.
Yeah, this was him meeting you guys. Yeah.
and we were
This
like,
was like,
we were just like, that's just a. I was like, cool. That's a weird choice. You know, like you know, you're in the lounge. You need like a tray, and he's painting on a remote control boat. I was like,
Yeah.
and I think we were just commenting like this, going, well, okay, cool. Is that a steady surface? And this, you know, this goes back and forwards, I think, a few times over the course of a few hours. And do you know what he's talking about? A boat, which is a phrase I've never used, a remote control holder. You know your remote controls for the telly? Yeah. Do you see?
Like a
Yeah.
like a bucket that
Yeah,
holds
a
the
bucket.
remote.
I presume
Going.
some form of tray compartment, you know,
Yes,
that would hold
yes.
remote controls that he,
Right.
presumably, and his family or his friends, whatever, referred to as a boat. And hours and hours of us picturing this guy painting on a small motorized boat. And you know, he was replying, just going like, "Why is it weird? Like, I don't get why. You know, why? So I don't know. I just never had anyone painting on a remote control vehicle before. It's strange." But yeah, that's a proper classic. And Mark Stone says, or maybe a remote control ferry. Joe Holzman, I put a recording of it in the patron chat as proof. Maybe we'll have to check what that is. Possibly the mic or something. Joe Kelly, Josh Crosby isn't usually here for creepy birthday songs. He just shows up for the dice. No nonsense kind of guy. Justin, is that Justin Bertrand? Yeah, that's a classic. In Canada, ferries cross large rivers and lakes. Ships cross seas and oceans. So yes, size does matter.
See, we have a ferry that crosses an ocean.
Well,
here.
quite. I mean, it's certainly not a saltwater
It's a
divide.
strait. It's a strait, but it is connected to the ocean. It's pretty wide.
Joe Holzman, Mark Stone, don't expect it anytime soon. Also expects to be doxxed at least twice before it's out the door. Yeah, Steve, if you could let everyone know Mark's address, that'd be super. And Mark Stone worked hard on the paella that won him that. Is that how he won it? Was it a recipe of the month or something?
yeah, it was sending photographs of what you're working on. I think it was a topic. Was it fish?
Oh, that's nice. You can send him photographs of his apron. Steiner Carlson says, congrats on the 100th episode. Just joined the Patreon. Long overdue, as I've watched every stream so far. Thank you so much, Stein. That's lovely of you. Really appreciate that. I will try and catch up on all that sort of patron admin and stuff tomorrow. That was awesome. Joshua Crosby, Joe Kelly, I've never tolerated nonsense. I tune in for the black dice only. The rest of the drivel is just to teach me patience. And he says, sadly, it's chucking it down and very dark. I suppose it's worth a try, though. I think that was sticking the head out of the tent. Joe Holzman, I don't think he ever called it a remote control boat. I believe the wording he used was remote boat. Oh, okay. Did we?
Yeah,
maybe he said remote boat and we assumed control. Was it posting the whip thread? Don't know. Flying Man, what is Steve having an apron fashion shoot? He's just taunting Mark. Joe Holzman, Steve, was the whip thread for can't cook, won't cook posted at the right time? Flying Mammal is laughing. I've caught up with the chat. Flew through that. Boom.
Davo, I have realised I have to leave very soon. Shall we do the battle report?
I was just gonna suggest such a thing, my friend. Because this was your idea, so I'd hate for you to miss out on it.
I want to stomp. Oh, I should get some dice. Now, who am I going to be? Who are you going to be?
Well, I think
who's the chat going to be?
It should be
How's it all work?
you versus Steve, I think, and I should moderate. I'll move the models.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Steve, who do you want to be?
Should we roll for it?
Oh yeah, good idea. I'll get some dice.
Do you know what else? Check this out. If this works, right, Steve, you're going to be proud of me. I hope.
Go on.
All right. So first things first. I'm just gonna change my camera as. Oh my, it's gone. Right, you're not going to. That's the opposite.
Start,
of being proud of me.
Start.
Is that going to work? Why is it not? Why have I lost my other feed? There we go. Okay, so firstly, right, fairly basically, there it is. You see that?
Yeah, man.
But now, watch this, mate. Watch this.
Yeah, watch it. Go on.
This happened. I think. Are you watching on YouTube? It's probably just a 20-second delay, right?
No, it's on Zoom.
Yeah, we got to look on YouTube. Oh,
you need to look on YouTube, mate.
hang on.
Oh, YouTube.
YouTube's delayed.
I've new seen it, baby.
Oh, look at that!
Look at that! It's whacking! This boy screams, man.
All right,
So,
very cool.
Steve, have you got
So-
dice, or am I rolling dice for you?
I can get those.
I think we should-
I don't want to scare you, Steve, but I am bringing out the big guns.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what filth!
Typical, typical
Steve,
Aussie then.
Steve, get the Rivendell dice out. It's the only things that can beat them.
Right.
This is how I'll play, so
What
that you guys can see the dice.
So,
Let me.
for anyone who doesn't remember, anyone who's new to this whole wargaming malarkey, back on the Palantir, we used to have 50-point bat reps, because we started those on episode 50 of the Palantir. This is, of course,
Oh, that's
episode
right.
100 of Battle Streams of Middle Earth. So we have for you a 100-point battle report. You are very welcome. I'm going to go as wide as
The crowd goes wild.
Well,
I just
quite.
think it'd probably be easier actually if you roll the dice, Damon, and I'll just control.
Okay, sure.
Because I don't want to piss
All right,
about
then
the cameras.
we're being Tariel, aren't we? Let's be honest. Right, I'm going to leave it there because they're going to have to come forward. So we have, remember, these are our armies. We have Tariel with Elf Blow for 90 points.
Yeah.
And we have
Oh,
a Warrior of Erebor with Shield and Spear whose name is Keeley for 10 points. Giving us 100 points. And facing them on the Battle of Five Armies, we have the Ogre called Tom. With 60
yes.
points. And we have 4 Gundabad warriors, 2 with shield and 2 with spear. So, shall we get stuck in?
Yeah, we Tariel. Are we elves or are we rolling for it?
Of course, we're not rolling.
No,
for
no,
it.
no.
We're Tariel, you drunk.
I don't want to play the stupid elf. I want the ogre.
I'll dice tray down here for the minute. So, what I'm rolling for us, am I, Steve?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So priority for us is a 5.
I got a 2.
A 2. So we start. Are we? I presume we're going to use Tariel's lethal shooting to get the advantage, aren't we, Steve?
Yeah, and then we're going to just charge Keeley in to get killed, aren't we?
That's the spirit. And then she gets +1 strength, I think.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, what? So I don't want to kill the dwarf.
His name's Keeley. I'm just saying. Right, so she's going to have 1 shot. I believe she's got 2. Are you going for? What do we reckon? Are we going for a Gundabad Orc or are we going for a wound on the ogre?
What defense is the ogre? Is it 5?
Defense 5.
6?
I think.
Yeah, go for the ogre.
Go for the ogre.
Damo, can you pan up? Where are my guys? I want to see them before they get shot.
Your guys are going to. They're up here. And they're going to move into shot after your move phase, which frankly you should have before our shoot phase, if I'm honest.
Oh yeah, that's true. Right. I move up, but see if you can get me like cover behind that hedgy thing.
Yeah, I'll move you up here, so you still benefit.
So don't sacrifice too much movement.
So gamey there, Locky.
How many? What's the height of those fields?
The height of
It's
the
less
field,
than half.
you can get an in.
My ogre could run through them. All right. That's good. I like that.
And you've got. I actually can you see them now? They're on the screen, right? So
Yeah,
Tariel's going to shoot.
I can see 'em.
She's going to have 2 in the ways here. 1, 2. So 3 plus the hit.
Who are you shooting at?
The ogre under Steve's direction. That's a 5. Obviously,
Yeah, boy.
first in the way. Oh, takes the fence. What's
Oh,
this?
fuck.
Oh, it's
Does it wound the fence?
It's the bottom of a party pop. Does it wound the fence?
Damien, hang on, dear. Does it wound the fence?
It does not. Fence defense 5.
Does not. Okay.
And with that, we're into priority. It's
All
a
right,
4
here we
from the
go.
forces are good.
My first big Gandalf 6.
Won't be the last, will it? What can I interest you in? Your Gundabads can run around here and probably get a bit of cover still.
Love it. Smash them in.
There will be a clear shot, but obviously they won't be target priority anyway, so there's not much you can do about that. And then the ogre, if you want to be in charge range for next turn, he's going to have to expose himself.
What's his move range?
He has a move
What's his
rate- He
length?
has a move rate of 8 inches.
He's going to have to expose himself, and then you ask what's his length.
Yeah.
How much move does he have? Is he just 6 or is he more?
8 inches.
He's 8.
Yeah.
8. Can he make it down to that tree to get some cover?
Not to get cover. You're 8 inches about here.
Oh, that's
Bigger than you think.
disappointing. All right, I'll take it. She's only got one shot, doesn't she?
Yep. Tragically.
One opportunity.
But I will put him in range of both of them. So
Well,
Steve,
now it's your move.
it's our
That was
move.
you can half move to get out of charge range.
So what I'm going to do is Killy's gonna move to not in front, so he's blocking line of sight of the ogre, but
Good.
the ogre would have to charge. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
You're gonna offer him up as bait.
but
Yeah.
Steve, what about this, mate? Why don't, you know what Tario would do? Just take the ogre, mate. 3-inch it, have a shot, and have it next turn. Da-da-da-da.
Yeah, she is very heroic, isn't
That's
she?
what Tario would want.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay,
Let's do
so
that.
he's moved forward, so she's a 4+, shooting at the ogre again.
Yeah.
She hits. Oh, yeah! The ogre is defense 5, it's a 5 to wound. Oh, it's a 1.
Oh.
Magic.
Weak.
She rerolls ones, doesn't she?
Yeah, and all other fails. On to priority. We've got a 1.
Damien.
You told me to roll dice.
2.
2. I presume the Gundabars are just running straight. Oh, we could heroic move, but I don't think we achieve a lot.
Nah, save it.
So the Gundabars run.
Oh, hang on here.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to just like this. I don't want to just accidentally give Tariel a free. Oh no, it's my move, isn't it? Ooh.
Yeah.
Who do I charge with the ogre? Because if I don't pin Tariel in place, she can go and pick off one dude and probably just rinse one of my guys.
Durdle.
What is Tariel good? I literally don't even remember her profile.
Tariel's the best.
Sorry, Damien.
What fight value is the ogre?
Not impressed. The ogre is a mere fight 5.
All right, sweet, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of scary actually. Tariel's just gonna kill the little ogre. Oh, stuff it. Yeah, just I don't know what to do. Should I charge Tariel or should I? I don't have monstrous charge or anything. Hey,
No.
I've lost the focus. Focus you
stuff it. Just run him in there.
into both.
Yeah, it is. It's focused on where the tower
There we go.
used
We're
to
back.
be. There we
We're
go.
back. We're back.
It's back.
Yeah.
You know what? Just charge them both with the ogre,
Yeah,
and then run the infantry in.
I think that's the call. So the
Yeah.
ogre goes into Keely and Tario.
Because the ogre's got. Hopefully, the ogre can survive one round with them both, and then I don't have to.
4 attacks. How many wounds you got? 3.
Yep, 3 wounds.
I think so.
Yeah.
4 attacks.
Well, 3.
He's 3.
1 from Keely and 3 from Tario.
Oh right, I thought you were saying I had 4 attacks. I was like, what?
No, you do have 3 attacks though.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready.
All right, do you want to set the bar?
Oh, it's terrible. It's mush. 4 high.
4 high. Keely is in black. This is the very black dice. Someone will win tonight. It's a 4 high.
Yeah. Oh, damn it.
Fight value.
Fight value.
Fight value
Yeah.
takes
You guys
it.
are fighting 6, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right. I'll use a point of might.
Shall we start with the
Did I tell you guys this was an ogre chieftain?
I didn't know. I didn't know there was such a profile.
I just got a text from Jay. He said he's added it as of now. New FAQ coming tomorrow.
That's remarkable timing.
Can Keely pick up the ogre's wargear when it does?
So we have Keely first,
All right,
right?
yep.
Strength 3, 5 to wound. Oh, these are big Oh, he didn't. The ogre did not need that, leaving Tario just needing to do 2 wounds with a strength of 4 against defense 5. That's 5s. Takes out the ogre.
Oh man, that is not ideal.
4 orc stick.
Good
Good work, Tazza. Never
Cool.
doubt.
Cool story. Cool story.
Good game. GG, mate.
Right. Priority. It's a big 3 from the elf.
6.
3. If only.
All right.
You got 2 orcs in charge range. They could both go for Tariel, or one could go for Keely, one could go for Tariel.
Let's go. Can I get the 2 at the back? Will they be in range of Tariel?
You can get 1 spear support in, I think.
Okay. Oh, geez, this is. I can't really stop her heroic combat. Let's throw 2, the front 2, on Tariel, and then the other 2 as spear supports. Will I have range for that?
No, you only get 1 spear support. And just to confirm, you want to give Tariel an extra attack. That's your plan.
Oh, does she? Does she have that knife fighters thing? Doesn't she? Okay.
Yeah. Blade
Yeah, but
Mistress,
if I
my
just
friend.
put 1 in base contact, she can just heroic combat.
Yeah, but you'll be base contact with a spear support. You might whiff. You know.
All right, let's throw 1 on Keely.
Yeah.
So that and then 2 on Tariel with the support.
I think that's the right call.
Yeah.
I just imaged that Gundabad warrior tiptoeing past Tariel to get to.
Yeah. He's like, I'll take this one, guys. You've got her.
I'll take the dwarf. You take the demented elf.
Yeah.
All right, so we are into the fight phase. Steve, did you want to call a heroic combat? You're fighting 1 orc with a spear support.
Of course.
Oh, classic Tariel. So that's Tariel's first might point then.
All right, we're doing that first
Rocky,
then.
do you wanna- you could-
What have I
you
got?
could
Oh,
stab if you want. You got
nothing.
2 attacks. And you could stab if you want.
I'm not going to stab. I'm just going to fight normally.
Do you know what? I just realised where we are. I think we can lose some of the table.
Oh, 1 off the board. I want 3s. I'll add them together for 6.
You've got 3 highest.
3 high.
That is not good work, my friend. Tariel with a 3 dice. She gets a 6.
Ooh.
I mean, I couldn't see that, so I think you'll have to re-roll.
Oh, God.
Um,
That's the problem with zooming in, isn't it? Like, I would never
There
ever
we go.
cheat with
Zoom out
Tariel.
a bit. There's not exactly loads to see, anyway, is there?
She doesn't need to cheat. So that's he's a defense 6 guy, I think, isn't he, with the shield? So 5.
Yep.
Oh, there's the 1.
Oh.
This guy goes down.
She doesn't waste things. She just gets what she needs.
oh no, that's the combat as well. All right, you're going into Keely's
Into the
one.
2. Into the 2. Into the 2.
You're going to leave Keely to fight alone.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Into 2, getting her extra attack.
Who had priority? Was it you, Locky?
Yes. So hang on. So she now goes up to 4 attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this chick is crazy. For someone who shouldn't exist because her part was made up.
Oh.
all right, so- Let's do the dwarf. Let's do Keely.
Yeah.
Should I stab? Surely.
Yeah, well, he's a dwarf. He's defense 7. I think the stab helps.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay, so 1 from Keely, 1 from the orc.
Oh,
It's a big 2.
can you see that?
No, what'd you get? That's a chance.
I got a 6.
He's taken it. The orc has taken it against Keely.
All right.
You are strength
What do I
4.
need?
Do you know what, mate?
Just-
You don't need to
Just
stab.
re-rolling ones.
You've got ancient enemies, haven't you? You don't
Where
need
is
to
my?
stab.
Where's my edge of frame? Okay, so if I roll it here, you'll see. I got a 4.
That's no good at all.
No, it's quite useless.
Very bad. Very bad
Right.
rolling.
2 orcs who are both stabbing.
You don't need, mate. You don't need.
I don't know.
You
Are
don't
they?
need
Wait a
to.
minute.
You don't need to.
What's her defense?
Stop it.
5.
You got ancient enemies. You re-roll ones anyway.
Oh, cool! I didn't know that. All right,
Do you want to set the bar?
I'm on 5s.
Tariel. Da-la-la. She gets a 6.
3.
It's all yours.
They back away. It is 5
Back
to
off.
kill them.
2 5s.
Point of might, Stevie.
Yeah, of course. Point might, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, oh,
Uh-oh. It's all down
We're
to
getting
the
rinsed
the
here.
cheeky little orc that could.
Down to 1 might, yeah.
Yeah, 1 might. Priority.
priority.
Big 2 from Tazza.
I'm on a 5.
Let him have
Do
it.
I just run to get
Run
the shot?
away!
Let him have it.
I will charge the goblin. The dwarf. I'm the goblin.
Do not have a goblin. Presumably Tariel goes in.
Yeah. Oh, she goes in, mate. She goes in.
She goes in.
Call heroic combat. You won't.
They could. Steve, I'm just saying, if she calls a heroic combat,
Yeah.
this tree,
Yeah.
which seems to have quite a lot of privacy, is within 6 inches.
Yeah.
I think they should do
Wreck them all down.
it. I think they should do it.
Go on.
Heroic combat.
All right. Well, seeming as you heroic combat, and I'm going to shield.
Love it.
Ooh.
What is it?
6.
Big Gandalf 6.
Tariel gives no shit. Boom!
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
He has a shield, so it's 5s from Tariel's on the purple dice, and it is a 6 from the black dice.
Oh, yeah.
And Sariel.
Didn't land a single blow.
Sariel and Keely go off into the woods, and who knows what happens.
Oh yeah, they've got to kill the tree now.
That's how orcs were born.
Oh, is that why you want to go to the tree?
Yeah.
I thought you wanted to kill the tree.
No.
This makes much more sense.
And that, my friends, is a 100-point bat rep. And
Oh, perfect timing as well. Bang on 10 a.m.
And that,
Good game,
that,
good
that
game,
video
good
feed is not intentional. Whatever's happened here is not. That is not me changing camera. That is,
Oh,
There we go.
boom, boom, boom. There you go. 100-point bat rep. Do you want to? We were caught up. Should we see what people were saying about the bat rep? Who they were voting for?
Good idea. Get
Get
my green down.
Fashion shoot. Larry Miller. Need to catch up on my Patreon admin. Falling a little behind. When is Locky going to paint himself? Have you got a Locky model?
Hate myself. I do have a Locky model
I
from
know
a
you've-
long time
You've
ago.
got at least one Locky model. That's already painted. A handsome
Where?
man sent.
Oh,
it.
well, that's true. That is true. I have that Locky model, but there is like a Locky Rohan Captain model.
Wonderful.
That got made for an event.
Joe Holzman says we expect a bat rep, I presume, in every stream, like because we had one in every episode of the Plantive from 50 to 99. So presumably we would have one. I'm just going to transition back to this screen because I'm disproportionately large at the moment. Yeah, probably not. Very Schultz, Tariel with elf blow. Weird. Larry says naturally they'll do that. Larry says they should start with a sketch too. I don't imagine that will be a massive amount of effort they will one day regret. Joe Holzman, he can also charge for his own models. Yeah, I didn't think Locky would want to do that, to be honest. They can be used to provide in the ways but not prevent the ogre charging. James said, what's the mission? The mission was kill everything. Larry says, what's the good list? I must have missed the intro while I was getting my daily Barad-dur bags. I don't know what that is. It was Tariel and a dwarf called Keely. James, I recommend rolling for it at random after turn 3. I think that was the mission. Wargamer Sean says, Alex Johnson, hello, late into it, but just had a tournament in Preston on the way home after coming third. Woohoo, congratulations, Alex. Larry Miller, shameless cheating there. Who knows which bit? Oh, definitely rolled a 1 and 2 2s off screen. Larry Miller says it's a war of attrition. That orc can do this. Faux Hammer, hey guys, sorry I'm late to the party. Congrats on 100. Joe Holzman says, is the tree within 5 inches though? Killy has little legs. Yeah, it was fine. Dave McShearer, Tariel and Keely sitting in a tree. Kissing. Matthew Mulgrew, no, I was referring to the time Larissa painted Locky's face. And Joe Holzman says,
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Lego.
Forgot about that.
You're not going to believe this. I need another wee. Entertain the people.
Oh my god. What was it? Right, where was you up to in the chat?
Caught up, mate. Flew through it. I don't know why you struggle with
Where are we? Who did he say that comment was from? Can you remember, Locky?
I think it was Manny Mulgrew talking about my face getting painted.
Oh yeah, he has caught up. He's not lying. I thought he was lying. Joe Osmond says Lego. That's it. That's all he says. Don't know.
Maybe he meant let's go, like let's go.
It's only pretty precise, is Joe. It will have some sort of meaning. Larry says that was, of course, a reference to the old Black Gate video. Was that when you said that orc can do this? I can't remember. So what's on the cards, Locky? What's happening with Zorpa? Have we got anything new to look forward to? Any teasers that we can have?
Just lots of Imperial Palace coming up next.
Yeah.
I've got just like a different types of Palace videos for a little while now, and yeah, like I was saying before, I really want to do Middle Earth wise. Like my dream projects are basically like big Rohan stuff.
Yeah.
Edoras, Helm's Deep, and maybe even like Orthanc and the Fords. And then you know how like Minas Tirith and Osgiliath and Pelennor is all one like continuous mega board.
Yeah.
So I basically want to build like a Rohan equivalent that's like Edoras and Helm's Deep and the Fords and some plains of the Westfold and Orthanc all as like, well, obviously it doesn't quite work as well in terms of like spatial relations as the Gondor one. But like, they're all compressed as if they're next to each other. Into one kind of big diorama. So that'll sort of be that'll be something I'd like to work towards. And then I also want to do some like I'd love to do the Shire. I'd love to do Rivendell.
Yeah.
Just sort of chip away towards them. That's kind of my Middle Earthy dreams.
Yeah, it would be cool. I think people. I mean, you've done it on a far more epic scale than I ever did. But even the stuff it just takes so much time.
Yeah,
planning a board out for it to be playable.
Yeah, the labour is
people realise.
gnarly.
Yeah, you can't do it true to what you see. Like just drop offs, being able to move your models around and stuff like that, and
yeah,
it's really difficult to get your head around sometimes.
That playability versus realism is like a whole battle.
Yeah, it's hard. But and what about what are your thoughts on the new minis? Are you happy with what we've been shown so far? Or
Fall of Arnor was always like my favorite supplement as a kid. Well, one of them, and you sort of love all of them, don't you? But no. So I'm keen to see what happens with more Arnor stuff. They been unloved for so long. Will be cool to see, and obviously like Angmar is like one of my major armies. So.
So
I love the Witch King.
We have Nasdaq since the last stream. Yeah, we have Nasdaq revealed on Thursday. It feels like an actual segue there.
Am I misremembering the name Nasdaq? Right.
Nasdaq.
Is that something that is said in Black Speech at Dol Guldur, or am I misremembering that?
I can't remember. That's a good question.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Possibly.
Or some point.
Maybe.
It rings a bell. It's a pretty random name, isn't it?
Did you see? I mean, there's been so many posts and so many memes, but to me, Tim Garlick's meme of when he took. Does Andrew now cost 40 points? Is Andrew 40?
Yeah, 40.
So he said, "This is sublime." Nasdaq steals Andrew. Oops! Looks like the Nasdaq is up 40 points. That was outstanding from Garlic. That was proper stand-up slow clap moment. I thought that was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, that's incredible.
But we like he's cool, right?
I really like the fact that it's a rule that is unlike anything we've seen yet, and it's because I think we are at a point where we do need to start seeing rules that let different things happen in the game.
Yeah, I think it's sweet. I love it.
There's a lot of rules that have kind of been regurgitated and are kind of the same as other rules, but not the same. Whereas there isn't one like this, and I think it's time. I think it's time for that kind of stuff.
You know what I
This
love?
could be so much fun. I think lots of little cool, crazy moments.
You know the GBS has exploded with memes, right? As it actually does quite commonly, and is fine. What I loved about that was I think it is fair to say it's rare that it's positive. It's normally memes about an FAQ change or something not being changed in FAQ, and the
Yeah.
overwhelming response to Nasdaq was super positive, and
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
all these people making all these wonderful memes about something they loved, like in a new release, and like and that was interesting. There was a slight. I just noticed there was a slightly different tone to it this time. Where it's like people are like, oh look, the model's awesome and the rules awesome, and now here's an explosion of creativity from a bunch of happy people. I thought that was really
Yeah.
cool.
I seen one or two whiny posts. I did see one or two whiny posts.
I mean, I waded into one of them, but it was the idea that goes, you know, here are my 20 hypothetical situations that could cause a problem, and my personal view on this, and I bit on one of them. My thing is, just because you've said it to yourself in your head 10 times doesn't mean it's frequently asked. It's like it's not you asking it to yourself 10 times. It has to come up in the game, and some of them will just never ever come up.
I was just about to say there's going to be a lot of the situations that people are thinking of now that it's not going to happen. To have that rule, I think he's not going to be great in combat.
Well, he's an Orc captain. He's an Orc captain with 3 might. That's what it says.
So we haven't even seen the profile yet, have we?
No.
Yeah, he'll probably be crap. He'll just be an Orc. Like, he'll be like, I don't know. I think they said, did they say how many points of might he has?
They said 3.
Well, they haven't even said that.
They describe him as being an Orc captain with 3 might.
Well, then we know what his profile is. It'll be 3-1-1 with defense. He probably has like no armor or something. He'll be like defense 4.
Yeah, the chances of him beating LSR and getting Androl are going to be super.
It's like, what do you think? Even then, everyone's banging on about Andrew. I was like, what? Sorry, what? Your 2 attack fight 4 Orc hero with Andrew now kills on 4s instead of 5s on his 2 dice. I don't think that's as devastating as you think it is. Like, and I would.
Yeah, how powerful is Andrew going to make this Orc when Aragon will stay alive with him?
If he's still an Orc captain, he's like, yeah, cool, he's winning on 4, but he's still an Orc captain.
Yeah, on foot.
Yeah. Can he take mounts?
No, it says no mounts.
Yeah. No,
I think it said on it you can't accept mounts or something like that.
That's such a shame, because it'd be cool to like you have to like convert different versions of him in case he kills that mount.
Like people, I think it was Matt Davis who first mentioned 7 stones. That it's like a 7 stones dream, that model. You know, like what it's like.
Yeah.
They'll just be saying to us, "Can we take that?" And me and Tom again, yes.
Yeah. Right, gentlemen, I have to depart, and in perfect timing, he's not finished, but look at this. He kind of is.
Yeah, it looks
It's
cool,
awesome, man.
My classic retro, like how I used to paint stuff, like wet blended green and reds, and the way I used to do metal, the beige pants, bloody blast from the past. This guy, that was awesome fun.
Before you go, can I ask 2
Thank
things?
you.
Can I ask 2 things?
Yes.
One.
Down, left, my left, right, forward, up, to the right, and down, and grab.
Not getting anything.
Not getting anything. I'll try again. Up and down and grab.
We got one. I have one.
Who is it?
It's Christopher Cooper. He was in earlier. I think that's old school Chris C, isn't it? Christopher Cooper. Congratulations, sir.
Hey, Chris C.
Not only have you won a £33.33 recurring shopping trip with us, I think you've won £33.33 recurring basis from Generation Shift. Woo! And the second thing, Locky, was to say, very sincerely, thank you so much. Not just for tonight, but for everything you've done for the community, but also for this, for you doing your live stream 4.5 years ago, which is why we're here, which is why all those people in the chat are there, which is why we have patrons. We wouldn't be here without you, and we super appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Stop it. I'm blushing.
Thanks, Locky. I will not get this 100 times 4 hours back in my life. It's got to be about 5 years, hasn't it? Isn't it?
Yeah, so now I'm indebted. Now I owe you that time back.
I think we might have 3 subscribers for every hour of content we've made. That can't be good. But and tonight, mate, we said this in advance. We had no idea quite how this was going to go. I think this has been an absolute blast. It's been a delight.
The highlight for me is my children getting terrified by me singing.
Well, quite.
How good.
I will see.
Man, I'm so.
I have a party.
I'm so happy that I could hate this little guy.
Well,
He just needs a war band. He needs a war band now, Locky. He needs a war band.
I'll have to come back to paint some more for
He's
him.
getting you painted Middle Earth. That's a victory in itself, there, right?
That's my painted, for a long time. It's awesome. I'm so happy.
I'm sure the chat will share our feelings about all you've done and thanks and so on and so forth. It's been great to have you on with us. But cheers.
Thank you.
I have a party popper to see you off with.
A 21 party popper salute.
Do you know what? Actually, I'll start with this. Is the last of the original Duff pack. So we'll see.
Okay, let's try Duff. Let's try Duff one.
Hey!
So good, Locky. Will we see you on episode 200?
I think you will. Will you make it to episode 200? There's the bigger if.
Indeed. We'll see you for our next massive celebration of episode 103. Thanks so
Locky.
much, mate. Thank you so much for getting up early and joining us.
That's all good. Thank you for having me, guys. It's been a blast.
Namaste.
All right. Hooroo. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Don't stay up too late, you animals.
Take
I
care.
will. Take care.
Love you, man. Love the family.
You too. All right. Now I've got to work out how to turn the Zoom thing off.
Yeah, it's
I've
very
minimized
It's
it.
very important.
I'm
don't
gonna leave.
accidentally end the
He's
call.
such an amateur streamer, this guy.
I found a big red button. I always had trouble working out where the button was. All right.
That's what she said. Take care, dude. He's left the Zoom. He has left the Zoom call, and crucially,
He has left
we
the
have
building.
not ended the stream. So I believe, Steve, do you want to go and jump in and catch
we'll
up
be
on the
lucky.
chat while
You will be
how am I best? I think I might have to do this one live. I don't have a kind of handy screen to send you to.
Let me see if I can make this text any bigger, because we're at that stage, mate.
Right,
Is it Control Plus? Is it? Oh yeah, that works. Oh shit, no, that doesn't work because it does it to everything. Don't want that. Where were you up to, mate? Do you know?
Tarian Killy sitting in a tree. I was referring to time the rest of the it's Joe Holzman saying Lego. Larry Miller, that was of course a reference.
Oh yeah. That's where. Yeah, because it was me who was in it last year.
Oh, Blackgate video.
Joy's correct, doing 2 bags a day and hadn't had a chance to do today's yet.
Oh, he's talking about Lego.
Oh God!
Yeah, I was just thinking that. What?
Jesus! I was just about to refer you to someone.
That's quite a lot, isn't it?
That's a lot, mate. Expensive.
Yeah.
War of attrition, says Larry.
That's the so he's now referencing when he said it's a war of attrition. That's a reference to the LGBTL Blackgate video where we kept getting spanked, and I kept saying it's all right. It's a war of attrition.
Edmund says looking forward to the Golems Gamers 100-point bat rep meta chat videos.
Absolutely.
Ruth Knight, all happy 100. Take care, Ruth. Glad to have you in. And Larry says, I'm excited for that new Angmar hero. Unfortunately, that means an Angmar Legendary Legion, so I won't be able to play anymore.
There was another one of those. I will, of course, as everyone here, not name who it was. There was someone else that said, based on that new hero, it just makes me, it was something like, it just makes me sad because of all the OP Legendary Legions that are going to be inflicted on us. And I was like, you're right, that should be the takeaway of the new model.
T-Matt says, hoping we get a revamp to the Range of the North and Dunedain. They're weaker in stats than Bjornings and just have some heroics.
Right, now I believe if I click transition, we should be going from that one Locky screen to our traditional 2-screen.
The old school. Will we be in the right place though?
I can't remember which one's the right place. So,
I mean, are we cropped into the right?
well, see, it's not
Yeah,
my
we are,
it's not my first rodeo, my friend. Like, have a little faith.
Yeah, you smashed it, mate.
I've got this, right? I've got this now.
It looks all right. I'll give you that. Frederick says NASDAQ is a different thing, Steve. Oh, is that the thing that it says?
Well, the NASDAQ is the pun for NASDAQ that Tim Garlett was making.
You never guess who's in. Tom Marshall.
Tom Marshall.
Says, just been talking about you. He says, hello, you beautiful humans and conflict. Just back in from watching the extended fellowship at the pictures. Be still, my beating heart.
Tom, your remote control boat of times came up.
His ears must have been burning.
We've been reminiscing, my friend.
Don Barnett is in. He says, happy.
Don Barnett! I haven't heard from Don in ages. Good to see you, mate. Hope all's well.
Yeah, mate. And Frederick says, interesting to have another orc hero with a hood after Musgo. Almost feels like Rings of Power orcs have had an impact on GW and Oathmark orc design with hoods becoming more common.
Maybe, I suppose.
Possibly. Ori Miller, I think you are thinking of as maybe, which is the one. Yeah, could be. Maybe. I would say armor, so defense 5. Who knows? T-Matt says, I think the new hero will be interesting, but Boromir's banner and Gamlen's banner will be utterly useless, besides being banners.
Does he not? Oh, I mean, because he's because he's got a rule that says he counts as the hero. Yeah. I think the issue will be keywords, right? So there won't be he'll count as Boromir, but there won't be any Gondor models around him. But I think doesn't it inspire? Won't it still inspire the enemy? I think won't it? It's almost weird, like they've captured your flag. I wonder if they capture Gamling's banner, if your Rohan heroes will still be able to get 3 inches. Don't know. Yeah. But I won't even consider thinking about it until it happens.
Yeah. I think an event where everyone gets a NASDAQ and any Solemn Wargate carries over to the next game would be great fun. Yeah, wonder what kind of event could have that.
Yeah, it's exactly the sort of thing. Do you remember years and years ago? I feel like I've told this on the stream before. We've had 100 of them, for God's sake. But Billy Fitzmaurice, he brought an all warg army. It was when we were in Finchley, and he brought a bits box with him, and he had one warg, and every time that warg killed something, he went into his bits box and found like a broken Rohan guy, a broken Ministerial card, and glued something to the warg. And then he had like a black and brown paint, and he'd paint a bit of it. So by the end of the time, he had like this pack mule kind of warg covered in stuff. It was great. And I'd certainly it feels a bit Matt Davisy, that, I reckon. The kind of like buying 6 NASDAQs or whatever and desperately converting them in between games or whatever. That'd be cool.
Mental.
I love it. I think it's
Larry says, the real question is, if he's fighting Return of the King and takes Anduril, do the Army of the Dead have to fight for NASDAQ now?
I like it.
And he also says, Gamling's banner would be funny if Grima had the Rohan keyword.
Because presumably that means he's talking about allying with Grima and then giving Grima the might. Is that the thought process there?
Yeah, it must be. Thanks for joining, Locky. You're a continuing source of inspiration to us all, says Joe Kelly. T-Matt says, Larry only asked the most important questions. Yes, he does.
That is not true.
Yeah. Harry says, Locky equals legend.
I mean, it's true, but again,
it's
one of those things that feels.
Hi, Locky. Thanks for the joyous break from just Damien and Steve content. Steve, you read the chat last. Yes, I remembered, Larry. I remembered. Joe Kelly says,
did you ask where I'd got up to? And it was you.
Yeah. Joe Kelly says, time for my usual. Don't forget to check the emails post.
Of course.
Alexi says, congrats, lads. Thanks for the many hours of free content. You're most welcome. 1 chuffing 100, says the banners.
Quite. I know, right?
No, he definitely has armor. As the post says, he can't take more armor, says Larry. Bless you, Steve. Thanks, mate. It takes friendly X models, so it won't benefit the enemy, says Joe. It says friendly X models. Yes, says Larry. Also, Chris C says, "Ooh, a shopping trip after last weekend. I should use it to buy more boats."
Remote control ones.
He said context in the whip thread, so I'm
Okay.
looking for something exciting there. Mark Greentree has posted something very nice. I don't know if you've seen it.
In the whip thread?
I've seen it in the thing, and he says it's for BSIME, so I'm assuming it's going to be in the whip thread.
Oh, has he done? Oh, I mean, I haven't seen it, but I know the sort of thing Mark's been up to in the past, so I look forward to that.
It's very cool. Larry says he should have the Rohan keyword. He was a man of Rohan once. Wait, the content is supposed to be free? Question mark.
Thank you to all of our patrons.
Is there a BSIME deep dive for BSIME 100? That's Ashley Fisher. And also Chris says, yes, I know I'm well behind, but I was just going to bed when I was told about this.
Not at all, mate. I'm happy to spread the love, spread the good news.
How's your painting going, mate?
Steve, I've done no painting whatsoever. I've been letting you paint tonight, and I've been watching you enjoy yourself, and that's been like paint for the soul to me. Steve.
Yeah.
100 episodes, 4.5 years. You had a nice time?
Mate, it's been a crazy ride. It's been a crazy ride.
What are your thoughts?
I wouldn't have preferred to share it with anyone else, mate, except you. What is it the cool kids do? Let's forget.
I don't think the cool kids do that.
Don't answer to it.
I think
hey, you know what we could do? What side are you on? So you're on my left. Could do a...
Am I getting that right? This is definitely what the cool kids do.
You're on my... Is that it? Is that what you do?
It's really hard to do. It's that, isn't it? We need someone
else. Is it the other one? Oh, have you got your thumb at the bottom?
Yeah.
How do people do this with the fingers?
It's because they're cool kids. Hang on, wait. You know what I can do? Hang on, I'm gonna bump us. All right, we're now touching.
Hey.
Right, you need to. I think you need to.
Yeah, you got to go more. You got to go more.
You want me to go up?
No, you got to go more to the side. Get to the edge of your frame.
It's really tough. Great content to watch, though.
Yeah. We're on it. Is that? Why does it not look right? Are my fingers just wrong?
There, down a bit. Go down a bit. I think that's it. That's quite good. That's quite good. It looks more like a circle than a heart, if I'm honest. But I think that was pretty good.
I'm down with that.
And Steve, that is definitely what the cool kids do.
Yeah.
All of that is what the cool kids do. Well, yeah, I don't know, man. What do you think? Like for January 2020 that we started, on episode 1?
Mate, it's yeah, it's a thing, isn't it? You listen. We always said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do them all. I ain't gonna lie. I never envisaged that long ago that it would be 2024, and we're still doing it. I never really thought about it.
As of right now, we haven't done them all. So let's just go. I never envisioned we get to 100 because we have done that. We can celebrate that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just don't know. I started watching episode 1 and I've made it about 20 minutes in and it's like 3 hours long or whatever. So I'm watching. But I genuinely wanted to know if in episode 1 we said anything about that. Like, do you think we'll do them all? And I'm sure
I think we have spoken about it.
We definitely brought it up a few times.
People have said like, "Oh, what are you going to do when you run out? You're going to go into the source book."
I don't know if like right at the start we had that kind of, I reckon we'll make it to the end, or I reckon we won't make it to the end. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's been a delight. It's been an absolute delight.
And, I think partly that's because we haven't really put pressure on ourselves and sort of said that. that we were gonna do it. We've just plodded along really, and I think that's been a big part of how and why we're still doing it.
As well, I think this wonderful, wonderful little community we've built up has been very. I don't know if tolerance the word, because we, I don't think that's the right thing. But whenever there's been a pause, they haven't complained. It's just like kind of. We'll do. I think the longest we had was like 6 weeks or something, and it was like, we're trying and we'll do it. We'll get back to it when we can, and everyone was always like, that's cool. Whenever you can, it's been super, super lovely to have that, and I don't know, it never really felt stressful or anything. It's just good fun.
Yeah, it's always enjoyable to do, and I think, I echo that. I don't. We wouldn't still be doing it if it wasn't for the community that's been built around it. And I think we've said this before as well. I honestly, I don't know about you, but I honestly think our part in that is quite small. If you know what I mean. Like, we're just two idiots who come on once a fortnight, stick a camera on and talk nonsense for a bit. But the community, with the Patreon, not even just the Patreon, like getting involved with the whip thread, everyone getting on board with it.
There was a group of people. Like,
it wouldn't be what it is.
I'm not gonna.
Huh?
There was a group of people. I'm not gonna name them all because it'd be horribly mean, and I'd forget someone and wouldn't remotely remember anyone at all. But there was a group in 2020, I guess, from when we started, who were suddenly just super, super loyal. I don't know, like 20, 30, 40 people. I don't know how many it was. That kind of backed us at the start and were there every week. And that became this little sub community, and it was just lovely and unexpected, and then that's obviously grown, and some people have drifted away, and then some people come back, and then new people have joined. But there's no way we possibly ever knew that was going to happen. No way.
No.
You can't plan it. But, it's been a delight.
And long may it continue.
Faux show.
Shut.
I tell you what, mate, the cool kids say that.
They definitely.
I also hate to break it to you, but I'm pretty sure now Charlotte's gone to sleep. So I don't think there's any more Charlotte-based interruptions to come, which is devastating. But yeah, it's not the end because we've got to go and have a look at the Facebook thread anyway. But we've said that now. We've had this really weird sort of 2-3 month period where we've been talking about this stream for ages, and how we wanted to make this one a Saturday night so that everyone would fully relax and we'd make it something special. And we've been chatting to Locky for ages and ages. Like, he's had 2 different dates before this. Can we do this one? Can we do this one? And so we've had this weird period where we knew the date for episode 100 before the date for 98, I think. And so now this is done. We'll settle back into like the next era, and we had an era of monthly streams, and then we had an era in lockdown of weekly streams, and then we had an era of fortnightly streams, and then it became like 3 weeks, and now Steve's on weekends. It's now going to be, we don't really know, but like 2 to 3 weeks, but on Tuesdays and Sundays, right?
Yeah, unless
he gets found out and gets fired.
I'm off, but yeah.
So like, you can, going forwards for the next, who knows what's next for life, but for the next batch we're going to be on Tuesdays or Sundays. They're the nights to keep free, and we started on Sundays, so we've returned to Sundays, and we'll try and have the occasional Friday or Saturday as and when Steve's life allows for us, I suppose. But we hope you're there with us, really. We hope you're there, continuing this wonderful journey. We have issue 73 next. So we've still there's one more special to come. So we've still got about 19 mags to go. We've got a long way to go still. So we'll keep going.
Yeah, and there's a lot of stuff happening currently. In and around, our extended hobby interests. with like movie news.
Yeah, we had a good chat about Nasdaq, so it'd be lovely to hear what you think about him. But also, we had the first 3 images from all of the Rohirrim.
Yeah.
Which were great. Let us know.
What did
You what?
What did you think of him? Was it the kind of the look you expected?
Yeah, in a remarkable twist, because I'm just a rank shill. I thought it looks cool. They said it was going to be an anime Lord of the Rings film, and it looks like an anime Lord of the Rings film. Well, not like you can tell from 3 stills.
No.
I saw someone describing it as woke BS. So much you can do, you know. Fair enough. You know me. I like stories set in that world. I love the sandbox. I can't wait to see what they do with it. I think it'll be fun. They only released 3 pictures, but you sure as hell can see that Hera is holding Herogrim. So they were very, very... And Helm's throne is the same as Theoden's throne. So in those 3 pictures, they were making it absolutely clear. This is PJ's Middle Earth, you know?
Yeah.
So you're gonna see the Middle Earth, you know, which I think is cool. I think the way I described it was it's gonna be like someone went into the same land and put a camera that only shoots in anime, you know? So it's like seeing the same things from a different perspective. And I'm not a huge fan of anime. Like I think I'm gonna go and see it, enjoy it, and then forget about it, as opposed to it stay with me. But I'm excited for it. What about you?
Yeah, very similar, to be fair. Like, we knew it was anime before. Well, we've known from the beginning it was going to be anime. So the images were kind of... I don't know what I had in my head how it was going to look. It's like you say, it's hard to tell off the images because it's all going to be about how the animation works and how it looks on screen and how smooth it is or jagged it is, if that makes sense. Some anime is a bit jumpy in it. Do you know what I mean?
I saw one comment, and I don't think this was meant too negatively. So I went, oh, they weren't joking when they said it was anime then. It was like, no. You know, what can you do? Like, it's just like it was a huge, like
a ruse.
Yeah, the whole thing was a long con. It's live action. There's like so much you can do, you know. Here's shots of the anime Lord of the Rings film. Looks like anime. I'm out. Okay, you were out before then, weren't you? You must have been. But yeah,
I think it looks good. And do you know what? There's a bit of me, especially now we know that there's a couple of movies coming as well.
Yeah.
There's a bit of me that thinks, because there's probably stuff that they'll be able to do in an animation that maybe they wouldn't have been able to do in live action. You know, certain things, or would have been difficult to do to make it believable.
Maybe. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that was Tolkien's whole thing, wasn't it? He described it as unfilmable because of the technology constraints, and the only way he could see it being made was an animation. And so I think now CGI's caught up to that point where you can put almost anything on screen, but potentially it's easier, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. It's just drawings, isn't it?
It's just pictures, isn't it? I'll tell you what, mate. I don't like to go a stream without talking about Frozen. It's not just the stage show again that I went to again and made me cry. But have you seen on Disney Plus? There's a 6-part documentary about how they made Frozen 2.
No.
If you have any interest in how films are made, like, it is absolutely breathtaking. Like, and it's just, you know, and I've watched all the extras for Lord of the Rings and stuff like that, but I haven't really watched much behind the scenes stuff about animation, and it is astonishingly good. And it's about 3 hours long all total. It's 6 parts. It's called Into the Unknown, and the work that goes into it, and it's, you know, it wouldn't be a surprise, but you just don't think about it because, like, you know, I know you're joking, but you're hearing it's just pictures, isn't it? Like when you see like the individual animators being given 4-second sections. Do you know what I mean? Like someone is assigned 4 seconds and goes, right, you go and work on that for 3 months. And then, you know, the film's an hour and a half long. and but just everything else that goes into it, and it's very much in the kind of style of the Lord of the Rings extras, but just a really, really astonishingly in-depth look at what goes into making an animated movie. It's well worth a watch. And we're on part 3, and I believe I've only teared up 4 times. So, great. Yes, I don't know. I'm excited. I think it'll be good fun. I can't wait to see a trailer for it. I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
And just see what it looks.
I quite like the time frame for everything as well. Like what are they saying? Is it 2026 for?
Oh, Hunt for Gollum.
Hunt for Gollum.
I think so.
We still feel like that too far away. We're halfway through 2024 now. But, you know, we're going to be diverted with Rings of Power season 2 and other things that are happening between now and the end of the year. So then it becomes 12 months.
Obviously, we talked about NASDAQ. We talked about NASDAQ. I don't know if you remember, Steve. Like 3 weeks ago, we had a stream, and you said
exactly what you're going to say.
You said that was going to be some sort of Arnorian veteran, and I said
you said it was going to be someone that was dead.
I said evil. I said evil.
You said dead.
I absolutely did not say dead, and I can't believe you're doing this because it's on the internet. I said it was something evil.
You said dead. You said it's a dead thing.
I did not say dead. You owe me a future twin pack.
No. Damn it.
I'm gonna screen capture me saying evil and send it to you publicly.
Yeah, but there was also the dead bit.
There's no dead
you said
bit.
Evil.
No dead bit. No dead bit.
You said like Spectre or something. I'm sure you said.
It's just making garbage up. So yeah, next time there's a twin pack, you owe me that.
Should we dive in and see what the folks have been working on, or should we catch up with this chat first? Actually, I think it's probably the best.
I think catch up to the chat and then go and have a mosey through the Facebook. If that suits you.
Yeah. Do you want to do it? Because my eyes are goose, mate.
I'd love to.
We were up to, are those pint glasses just a you guys thing from Larry Miller? That could be patron giveaways episode 200.
Yeah, I mean the answer to that is yes. Steve just sent it down to me years ago. They are a yes. But in some hopefully quite exciting patron content, with the exception, I'm going to isolate Benji Gibbs here. Poor Benji Gibbs. With the exception of Benji Gibbs, I am now, I believe, completely up to date on dice. All purple patron dice have gone out. All black dice have gone out. With the exception of Benji Gibbs. Oh, those chocolate coins are quite thick. Sorry. And so once that's done, we're now going to move on to mugs. And try and resolve the mug issue. I think it's worth saying on here, rather than just on the Patreon messages and stuff. Steve's mug guy went AWOL.
Yeah, he's disappeared.
The guy who used to make the mugs went AWOL, which significantly impacted on our mug getting ability. But we're now the dice are quite up, we're going to catch up on that. So there's a lot of mugs out there. There's about 30, 40, 50 mugs already out there. But I think we've got about another 50 people waiting on mugs. So if you're waiting on a mug, we appreciate your patience. And hopefully that will be resolved next and soon. Which will be quite exciting. And who knows after that. Sure. Boris Herzog, hi all, just popping in to say big congrats on the big 100. Coincidentally, it's my son's first birthday today as well. He's been celebrating all day today. Here's the next 100 episodes. It's only his first birthday, so yeah. I don't think he's expecting a song. He's probably not watching, so we wouldn't have to worry about creeping him out.
Yeah, don't creep him out.
Boris, do you know what? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, son of Herzog. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Special treat for you. Larry Miller, think of the milk and sweat I can drink out of one of those. You keep your milk and sweat out of my cup. Raptastic Pace, NASDAQ is going to cause a huge FAQ by himself. At the weekend, we noticed Hurin's fearless triggers within 3 inches of Denethor or Aragorn. Hurin's Fearless triggers within... Oh, I see what you mean.
Is
fair
that?
enough. I don't think they're talking about Naztec. He's talking about the fact that Hurin becomes fearless within 3 inches of Denethor or Aragorn, not a friendly Denethor and Aragorn. I think there is an FAQ about something similar to that. I can't remember who it's about, but I think there's an FAQ something to do with does the enemy one count, and it says no. But, you can use that how you wish. Larry and Miller, sadly that was FAQ, so Merry and Pippin can't spend an enemy Boromir's might there. There you go. It might be that one. It might be that one. Larry Miller says, I've only... this is talking about the streams. I've only complained when there hasn't been a pause. But, man with the account called Erebus says, congrats on the hundo, lads. There's been a couple of hundos. Have you ever heard of hundo?
Sounds Australian to me.
Is it? Is it an Australian thing?
Sounds it.
Oh, maybe.
They put on a lot of things, don't they?
Congrats on the hundo, lads. It does sound Australian.
Yeah.
And thank you very much. If you are Australian, if you're not Australian, thank you anyway. Larry Miller, this bread is so bad. Almost as bad as the dog biscuits. Yes.
Right.
Larry was dressed as a wog at 7 Stones and was eating dog biscuits throughout the event. Not really surprising, is it? Fohammer, just realised I misread the Facebook post. Thought this was supposed to be the 100th episode of The Planted. I like the idea you could be like 3.5 hours in and go, when's Tom coming? He hasn't been here, has he?
No. He's let you down. He's let you down there.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He's got nothing. He has got nothing on. Larry Miller, sweat finished, so got some rum. It's a good upgrade. Fred Schultz says, very surprised the anime style Lord of the Rings film is a Lord of the Rings film with anime aesthetics. This is it. Came out of nowhere. Larry Miller, it was pretty woke. It's got women in it. Shocking. Sad as it means I can't like Lord of the Rings now. Or something. Are you guys going to watch it subbed or dubbed? I don't know if he's joking here. Is there going to be an alternate version? I assumed it would just... So he's talking about War of the Rohirrim. Are you going to watch it dubbed, so like Western voices, or subtitled with Japanese voices? And I
would have Japanese voices.
I think he's coming from a point where original Japanese animation, where you can watch it with subtitles to actually hear the performance of the original actors, as opposed to watching the dubbed version for Western audiences. And I think, knowing Larry, he's satirising the fact that this probably won't have a Japanese language version, except if there was a Japanese language version, that's probably the one that's been dubbed. Who knows though? But they're very much talking about the Western actors, aren't they? I saw a great interview. You know Kung Fu Panda? They've just done Kung Fu Panda 4.
Yeah.
There's an interview with Jack Black, right? And he's just come back from a tour of... I think it's a tour of Asia. He's just come back from China, and the interviewer goes to him, "Can I ask you something?" And he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "You just come back from promoting this film in China, right?" He goes, "Yes."
What are you gonna say?
And he goes, "And it's an animated film, so you don't appear in it." He goes, "Yes." And it's dubbed, so your voice isn't in it. And he goes, "Yes." He goes, "Why are you there?" It was great. It's obviously just the star power. Here's a man who's not in the film you've seen. Like, that was good. Frederick Schultz, actually, I wouldn't have been surprised if the looks were much further from the PJ films. It's anime, but the throne looked pretty much exactly like live action. Yeah, absolutely. Larry Miller said, "Oh, you're going to enjoy this, Steve. I really hate saying Damien is right, but he did say evil." Larry says, "There's 42 mugs watching right now." But then Joe Holzman goes the other way. "I see 2 mugs on my screen right now."
Rude.
Joe Achilles says, "I forgot the mug. Will you be able to ship to the States? Can I send some dollars to offset postage? Let me know." We will ship to the States, and you will not send any extra postage. No. That's fine. Thank you for the kind offer. Joshua Crosby. Okay, that one was creepy, I confess. I think that was the happy birthday. Joe Achilles. Hundo is betting lingo in the States. I'll put a hundo on the Tigers to cover. I don't know why they're still Australian in the States. And Josh Crosby correctly points out it sounds like Australian when it's said with an Australian accent. John Kelly says, why not try saying it with a Brooklyn accent? Can you do an American accent?
No, not really.
Hey.
Hey.
I can't believe it. I've just
Hey,
put
man.
a Honda. What am I putting a Honda on? The Tigers? I put a Honda on the Tigers, and it
That doesn't sound right.
It didn't come back. It's just a terrible
Sound
bet.
like Joe Rogan.
He's American. Joe Kelly or Jersey Soprano style. Oh, that jersey. I thought you meant Bergerac jersey. Joe Holzman, I don't think it matters if Tom's wearing clothes or not. We can't see him anyway. That's a joke about... What did I say he was? I said he's got nothing on. Very good. Post-teen spirit. Sam Huddy. I've popped in from the caravan. Is Damien wearing seized war gear? Hey, it's NASDAQ related. Joe Achille says... Oh, this is amazing. He says really good effort on the accent. Devon has his own accent. My American accent is Devon Moreno. He's not. I can't believe it. If you guys want to come over and watch on my channel, A Light in the Dark.
I'm going to call Jay Claire.
It's just incredible. It's kind of what I can do.
Who's going to call him that night? Remember how to call?
Simpler times.
How to call? Or was it the GT? I can't remember. I think it was the GT.
For what?
You don't remember when he'd had a few drinks and we were talking about a rule and Devin said he was going to call Jay Claire to find out. But
I don't remember that.
we were like, don't do that. It's like 1 in the morning. So.
I could call him now and just resolve that. And
Hey, I'm in the UK. We can just call Jay Claire.
I can have that sorted out in like 2 to 3 minutes. No worries at all. That could be resolved for the morning. Raptastic Paints, congrats again on the Hundo Lands. That's me off for the night. Catch you next time. Thanks so much. Sam says, so your first cost would be buying a ferry to use. Your first cost would be buying a ferry. That's a lot of comments. What is that? Your first cost? Is that about Joe Achille? Is that about shipping him a mug? Who knows?
Let's see the ferry things through me.
And then Joe says exactly no one else here sounds like that. Oh, damn it. And there we go. Shall we see what these lovely people have been up to tonight?
Yeah, but before we do, I need a wee.
Very nice.
If you want to set the screen up, I'll be as quick as I can.
Mate, it's set up. Don't. I'm so far ahead of this. I've just found out that Charlotte has gone to bed in the lounge because she was so excited by the stream. Unbelievable scenes. So yeah, this is your last call for the stream. So what I'm going to do on Joe's solid reminder, I'm going to remember to do this now. There's a picky. I'm going to add this to the whip thread. And I suspect, or do I hope, who knows, that it might be a popular one. Let's have a look. There's a whip thread. 93 episodes. Episodes? No, it's 100 episodes, isn't it? 93 comments. What a night. It's going to be a big prize draw. Going to need some of Michael Curtis's big dice. There we go.
It is extremely cold and the crappiest June I've known forever.
It's not that cold here. Well, it was raining again. That is, Joe, consider yourself in the whip thread, my friend.
Okay. I'm gonna, because I'm sitting back, I'm putting my feet up, so as you're going through it, I'm gonna go through it on my phone.
Seems reasonable. Now, I've tried something different tonight, having chatted to Steve. I don't know if it'll work, but I've tried to make the Facebook pic a bit bigger. So, oh no, unbelievable scenes.
What have you done? You messed it up.
Oh, ye of little faith. The problem is, I have it on the Facebook thread of all things. I haven't recropped. I put 3 of us there in case Locky was here when we got to the Facebook thread. So I'm alright, but I just need to stop moving. Just need to change your picture. There we go. There's Steve.
All comments. So I've got Joe Holzman first.
And hopefully, work. If you now watch as we transition, I've got that weird thing. Would you mind having a look at YouTube for me? I've got that strange thing where on the whatever you call it, the left-hand screen where you're about to transition to it, it's got the Facebook post, but then when I've gone live, it hasn't got the Facebook post.
Facebook posts.
So I'm hoping whatever that is, that's a sort of Streamlabs display thing. And
there's no Facebook post.
But has the screen changed to having us on the left?
Yeah.
Why on earth is that then?
Are you still on split screen?
Yeah.
Come out of split screen. See if it does it.
I've done that. Let's see. Is that gonna? I'm not sure why that would be, if I'm brutally honest, but hopefully,
Yeah,
hopefully has it popped up?
I've seen it, no, it's gone off. Oh, let's see it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on.
It's on.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
And hopefully, is that looking? I'm just checking. That looks all right. Yeah. I mean, in every sense of all right. It's still just.
I mean, I'm looking at it very small, but yeah.
I'm going to get rid of some tabs. I just want to check there's nothing. I'm sure there isn't, but there's nothing strange on it because I've allowed more in. Yeah, it's just the GBHO in the background, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure because what I've tried to do is as discussed, I've tried to make a bigger window this time.
You know how to do that. You can make it bigger than that as well if you want. So you crop that down, so you get rid of all that.
Yeah, but I don't. This is what I mean. I don't want to crop that down because then when we click on pictures, we'll be able to see them. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Can see Joe and me. What does that mean? Can see Joe. Oh, I see. He means the comments rather than. He was saying I can see him on the screen. I was like, how? This is impossible. Right, wonderful. I think we're good to go. So, episode 100. Would you Adam and Eve it? 100 spectacular. Let's have a go. So first off, we're up with Joe Holzman. Happy 100th, guys. Metal Easterlings for me. So Joe is in. Congratulations.
Joe picks things the same as I do. Sprays metal gold.
Absolutely. And how did that look? It works, yeah. Looks alright to me. Looks like we're getting some like kind of large pictures there. Cool, sweet. Next up, we have Frederick Schultz. Got some BSIME supplies and some Woof Boys. Actually quite on theme. Started them during the early BSIME lockdown days. And now I'm finally close to getting a few of them finished. A fave BSIME moments probably include Damien forgetting the original Knoppers. Steve misinterpreting my cutlery comments. The fax machine. People taking stairs and slippers. So many good moments. I keep I've clicked on it to look for the models as if there's anything we're not allowing. Frederick is there as ever with a fine supply. Mark Greentree has got a video. Now I don't know if this will have sound. Frederick says it's almost as good as Sugar. I'm going to assume that sound won't matter. I hope this will work. Absolutely. You what?
It's dead loud, that.
I can only apologise. That is beautiful, Mark.
That's
What's the white? Is it just? I just don't want to miss anything beautiful. I know with Mark, it's a beautiful display.
white thing on the table.
Is it just a cake?
Yeah.
But I just didn't want it to be like, you know what Mark's like? He sculpts incredibly clever meta gags for us. That is absolutely beautiful, Mark. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, it's better.
Thanks for all your support over the years. Matt Fremantle is working on Felbeast tonight. It's my first time watching. Sorry. You don't have to apologise, mate. But you'll swan in and win the dice now. Look, do you know what's really weird? I'm working on a Felbeast at the moment, and I might well be wrong about this, but that looks to me like you're following Swords and Brushes Felbeast guide, because those wings look exactly like my wings, and I've been following Chris's guide. And Mark says he's also finishing the base on this guy. Is that as an antler guy for Larry? Oh, that's outstanding. Hence, that's getting a love reaction from Larry. And he's got some replies on there. Larry Miller, you beat me to it, you crazy fool. Ryan Cuthbert. Oh, Cuthers is in. Stream Snacks and Saruman. Ryan Cuthbert. He wants to be 6 dice Cuthers, doesn't he?
Does.
Gonna be tough to win tonight. There's gonna be a lot of competition. Jake Pollard working on more Warriors of Dale tonight. Jake Pollard.
Nice colour scheme, mate, with the blue like that.
Is there an update?
Yeah.
the picture on screen was them undercoated. But I was like, are you being sassy? Oh yeah, got 3 base coated, which I'm happy with. Time for bed for me. Cheers for the great night and happy 100th stream. That is a nice colour scheme. You are in the draw. Michael Curtis. What better way to celebrate 100 episodes than where it all began? Oh, I love it. Plastic Mario Goblins. Thanks for 100 episodes, lads. You keep me company at work during COVID and help me clear my backlog when the world returns to normal. Let's do at least 50 more. You keep watching them, we'll keep making them.
Solid snack choice as well.
I love the Mario Goblins, man. I love Mario Goblins in a way I couldn't have conceived I would love Mario Goblins 4.5 years ago. Scott Newman, wine, discos, and a ripple. So many favourite B-side memories. Finding you guys during lockdown. Steve losing his glasses to find them on his head was a great one. The halfway there stream was another. The scares when Damien's soul would leave his body as Emma would appear in the room behind him. Thank you both for doing these streams. They truly are a light in dark places for some of us. Hashtag B-side forever.
Appreciate that, mate.
He's got a glorious bit. Look at that bottle of Widers of cheese and onion discos. that is the ends. Wasn't it Scott as well? I'm sure it was Scott who was going to a barbecue, possibly for his own birthday, and was leaving early to come back for the stream. Love the dedication. Ruth is in, working on a cave job.
Yeah.
Obviously, in case anyone was crossing their fingers, tonight is not eligible to break the record because we're just allowing anything in.
Yeah.
Frederick Schultz coining the word foot map was probably a key B-side moment. That was good. Ruth puts in some party symbols. Frederick also says Steve's Gollum mask was great. Sean Diego is in, clearing the backlog by clearing some boxes first. Found this guy. This is the new Witch King I've had since his release and thought it'd be appropriate tonight as I thought he's the subject of Angmar might crop up. And he is assembled. A solid night's work. Sean Diego. Good work. Mark Greentree also have this guy to work on. As for favourite moments, there've been a lot, but Steve looking for his glasses was right up there. As it turns out, were the glasses. Just a cheeky farmer maggot there. You'll love to see it. I will be starting work on an awful lot of Hobbits in a week's time. And Frederick says, of course, the Emma Scares. Pete Taylor, in honour of 100 and Locky being here, I'm working on some Rohan. Pete Taylor. Sam Page, working on some BSIME models that I started in previous streams. Oh, I love that stuff. My favourite memory is honestly Nick getting involved and painting some pick models to go alongside my armies. That's sweet. It's always nice having you both in. And I think, is that an update? Looks like he's got some mounted ring race painted. And was that what his whip was? Oh no, no. So yeah, it was mounted ring race and third. Yeah. And then progress made, which is lovely. Just Sam so far. I believe Nick will be popping up later. James Wilson working on his Men of Can. James Wilson, of course, our new Seven Stones champion. Alongside Mr. Huddy. That is a lot of canned.
A lot.
Richard Clammer. Got nachos, got beer, got lemonade to dilute said beer. Already on 2 pints pre-stream. Hoping to work on cleaning up the rest of the Osgiliath scenery pieces. Or gluing some stuff together. I've got a dragon in case I actually need to be working on a non-scenery model. Favourite moment, I'll be remiss to say, not to say, trekking across Paris on a romantic getaway to get a battle host of Mordor and bag of Doritos to assemble wargs in a hotel room for the stream. But the moment is meant to be something you've done. Well, every time Steve remembered to put the whip thread up before the stream started. And we've got a picture of Nacho. So many bits. So this is his update on the Osgiliath. So this is, I can't be honest, that's exactly why I don't want to build any of that. It's just that for me isn't fun. Which is why we sent it all to Rick Fryer. Rather than doing it ourselves. And you can look out to see more of that in issue 16 of SBG. Thomas Macklin was working on a Mirkwood Ranger. There is his latest progress pick. Solid work. Looks a bit like Sariel to me. Stephen Ryan, in the true spirit of cleaning the backlog, I'm working on a handful of models I've primed for old episodes and never got around to painting. Yes. Honestly, I think BSIME is the thing that kept me in the hobby this time round. I collected the mags when they came out and didn't do anything with them. Tried getting back into it a few times over the years with little success before trying again in lockdown with the intention of working through my old magazines. And then discovered there are a couple of nerds doing the same thing on YouTube. You guys have legit been a godsend to my hobby, loving every second of it. Here's to another 100, mate. Love you, man. Warms the cockles of my heart. Solid work from Stephen. Lovely to see you at Seven Stones. And then here's Sean Clark. I'm there in spirit, brought this fella along. So this is a picture of Sean Clark at the Foo Fighters gig with the model that he's working. I really kind of hope Sean wins. There's a level of dedication there that's pretty spectacular. I love it. I love you people so much. There's a special kind of fascination here. Ashley Fisher, Helm's Deep Aragon under the brush. Since an Aragon was the first model I painted when I got back into SBG in lockdown, and because BSIME has been a big part of my hobby journey since then, it felt appropriate to do another. Got some Shire terrain to do if I finish early. We got 5 comments. Mark Greentree says, I need me some of those wattle fences. Then Ashley's pointing them to him from Renadra, which is the ones I use actually. Mark says, looking awesome. I've ordered a set of them. And then Ashley has flocked his hobbit hole, foliaged and ceilinged it. So I'll click onto that one. So there is Ashley's good texture. Look at the grass on that.
Get the grass on that.
You're a bit of a Shire board fan back in the day, weren't you?
Yeah, I love a Shire board. Love a Shire board.
And then he moved on to some Warg bases while he waited for Aragorn's washes to dry. Sam Huddy, episode 100, BSIME reached it while the Plantier did not. Oh, Tom will never hear the end of it. That's a Gimli quote, isn't it? It's an elf dares to go underground while a dwarf will not. I'll never hear the end of it. I'll be working in Warbats, but alas, not tonight. I think that's Sam Huddy saying he's not in the draw.
I'll be working on Warbats, but alas, not tonight. Oh, yeah, because that working.
Unbelievable. Morgan Morris, Numenor boys for me tonight. Looking nice. I like the pale greys. Looking cool.
Very cool. Oh, shoot. Can't get comfy now.
Nice. Cheerio. Dan Nelson, bunch of Royal Guards get on with tonight. Top highlights: streams during lockdown, keeping us all going and refocusing hobby time during the long months. First B-side meetup was really special, meeting everyone for the first time, and yet feeling like I'd known everyone for ages. That is lovely. He's working on some Royal Guard. Thank you so much, man.
They become very tedious, very quick. Royal Guard to paint.
Done it a million times, but I hate painting that Rohan armour. Royal Guard, Theoden, Aomer, yuck. Larry Miller, I'm going to click on his top picture because it's always worth a look. In honour of the 100th stream, aiming to paint them exclusively with these 4 paints. So he's got his Moria Goblins, and I think those are the 4 paints that came with like issue 1 or something. You know, that 4, you know, the first painting guide just had you painting with 4 colours.
Black, brown, silver, and goblin green.
I thought there was a red, but I think that's what he's doing. And there is his picture. He's got some. Look at the bread. Look at that bread. Oh. Smell it from here. He's got some sweat. He's got some galaxy. Yeah, you love to see it. Good old Larry. He's a lunatic, but he's been a big supporter for many years. Kieran Townsend, first models when I got back into the hobby. Very BSIME. He's working on Thorns Company. Love it. Are you watching it on YouTube on your phone?
I'm just on the thread.
Oh, I see. Just wondering how
So clear. Everything's clear for me to see.
Just wondering how the picture was looking. Oh, here we go. Josh Crosby in his tent. From my tent, Dwarf King is, I believe, a valid entry. Yeah, well, he's a model. So you're going in, Joshua Crosby. Campsite some more made by the kids. They love B-Sime too. All tuned in, and a pizza, also known as a tortilla wrap with Dolmio and cheese string, done on a trangia. Perfect. 5 out of 7. And he's got 3 of his orcs. So let's have a look at his tent. God, the commitment to take your paints though.
Mental.
And a mint well. Love to see it. And then let's have a cheeky look at his 3 orcs because they're bound to be beautiful. Just gorgeous stuff, Josh.
Oh, very cool.
Guy in the middle is brilliant. Just outstanding, mate. Oh, and here is my cat. Here is my cat watching you while you discuss Tolkien's views of cats. I remember his birthday. A reminder his birthday is 4th of July. Our family is American. We have a barbecue each year during which all guests are forced to sing happy birthday to him. The least you can do is send a card. He does not look pleased, does he? He was a big fan of Tevildo, Prince of Cats. So. Sorry, cat. I'll be more personal, but just didn't tell me your name. Chris Webster, congrats on 100. Eager to see the 11th. Celebrating with a cuppa, rum, and cherry juice. What a party. Raspberry Ripple buttons and some Rohan Royal Guard. Look at that mug. Oh my, hang on, I say look at that mug. Chris, wash your mug, dude. It's lovely that you've got a B-side mug, but give it a scrub. Oh, it's good to see it's being used though. Raspberry Ripple ice cream. And what was the drink? Rum and cherry juice. Delightful. And he's got this files of evidence of Damien's love of Party Popper, and we have some Nasdaq content. Damien flees the scene of the crime with his prize. Is that a picture called The Junction? Which I get, is that what you get when you search Clapham Junction? Do you think? Is that I love it. I love the combination of Party Popper and Clapham Junction and Nasdaq content all together. Quality stuff. Richard Johnson finished his trebuchet. Frederick was asking where the other two in honour of Harry Parker's famous triple show. Richard Johnson, looking great, mate. I've just done one of those myself. Looks very nice. How did you find it? That's new. Sam Earnshaw figured chugging away at plastic orcs is a very B-side way to celebrate. It is indeed. A personal highlight of these streams is the black dice consistently rolling absolute dross. Makes me chuckle every time. I think there's a little... I was just saying, I don't think... I was going to say he's doing a bit of a flex about how he's won a black dice, but I think he actually might mean the black dice when we show it at the start of every stream.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, definitely.
Josh Crosby will be after you for that for the helmet on that orc. Hawk Jacobson, backlog clearing in progress. Painted 13 of these. Oh, he's got Grimhammers, lovely. Painted 13 of these boys early in the year, and now I want that error board draw mine to be empty at last. You love to see it. Hawk Jacobson. Gary George is in. He says, happy 100th BSIMers. I'm putting some paint on Kellerborn as well. Dear sweet Kellerborn. The streams have brought such a lot of joy and helped me out of a hobby freeze many times. My happiest BSIME memory was the awesome BSIME terrain competition that got me to build and bleed for the Rohan fort you can see in this pic. Can't wait for the terrain comp River's Edge. Yeah, that was great. Well done to everyone entered. Stephen Ryan. Years worth of content. Great little Rohan fort though. And he's got what's that cheeky fellowship box he's got top right? Is that Battle at Khazad-dûm? It's the Balrog set. OG metal Balrog set. I'll get you a pretty penny these days. Gary George. Dwalin Grudgebane is in, painting a party of goblins. There's nothing much in the first picture, so I think I can go into this one. Purple shadows in progress. Oh, that's a cool scheme. Looking a bit different.
Yeah.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Great to have you in as ever, Dwalin. Chris Cooper, Ruth's been finishing off an elf, and I've been working on Arwen this evening. So, what's it going to let me do? There's Chris Cooper. He's working on a Rivendell Knight. He's already won a prize with old Chris Cooper. Surely not a dice as well.
Surely.
And it won't let me go back. Of course it won't. And Ruth's been finishing elves. That's the Rivendell Knight. I've been working on Arwen. So presumably this is Arwen. Yeah. Oh, that is looking lovely, my friend. Very, very cool. Lovely to have you both in as ever. Always heartwarming. James Griffin then says, notably not a dwarf, but you're forgiven. And Chris says, I need someone else to finish their dwarf first so I can replicate the scheme accurately. That sounds to me like Chris and James might be working together on something. Rory Campbell has BSIME on the big screen. He's got some BSIME Warg Riders. Look at that. Oof, that is a cracking looking episode 100 thumbnail up there. And he's working on some BSIME Wild Riders. Rory gets into the draw. Gimple. Julian Hammond says, happy 100th stream. To celebrate, I'm doing more work on this classic Theoden, or we yearned after this Theoden last time. You see the 3 kind of big close-ups there, but I'll just click on the one picture here where we can see them all together. Looking lovely, my friend. I'm sure, as ever, that will be outstanding by the time you finished it. Nathan Talbot is in.
Nathan.
That's a blast from the past. Adding highlights to Treebeard. Good to hear from you. Lovely to hear you still in.
I'll just skip forward to Double's post. Away at a family party, but managed to escape to get some paint on this cheeky little goblin. He sneaked off.
Is that Michael? Let us, if you're still there, let us know in the chat. Is that like, are you like in an upstairs room that no one knows you're in, and you've just gone up and like cracked open a paint, and that someone's going to find you in like they
paints and brushes in his pocket. What's in its cheeky little pockets is nothing.
I would love to know if you've like I don't know who you've gone with or whose part it is, but that you've snuck the paints in and snuck the brush and literally gone in and gone, I have to. Someone else has taken the photo there, right? Unless it's on a timer. But you know what I do? I have to be there watching it, even for a minute. To just do some painting. I love it. I love it. I love it. You guys are the absolute best. You truly make all of this nonsense worth it. He's got a reply as well. What's the reply? Just Frederick Short saying dedication. James Griffin then says, I'm working on a member of Thorin's company. I confess, I can't remember which one. That's Oin. How very dare you? That is Damien's favourite member of Thorin's company. I love that model. It's a lovely conversion as well. He's got the straps going over his
That's cool.
over his back. I think I made a case that plastic Oin was one of my favourite models in the whole range.
Yeah.
He's absolutely beautiful. Larry Miller, green swapped out for Warboss green, which actually is a better match for Goblin green. It is indeed. Warboss green is the closest, I believe, GW do for Goblin green. You'll love to see it. Great for Goblins, great for bases. No update there. Tim Garlick, trying to get to 500 points of Ruffians. Would help if I uploaded a photo. It would indeed. Tim Garlick gets in. Kudos again on your incredible NASDAQ pun. Remco Keegstra, 4th time on the painting table, still not finished. Don't like painting him. I've never done him out of the Silver, to be fair. Never going to use him. Still a great model and well-loved addition to the collection. Remember the sewer stream with the Sam issue. That was awesome. It was the funniest ever. Also made me realise we will never finish our backlog. Thank you guys. On to another 100. That was a great stream. Remember that when you made a whole sewer set in a week?
Yeah. Them were the days.
To do that again. Just get busy. Joshua, TMAT Tiberius. Joshua, got some painting on these 4-long proxies. We're allowed it?
Yeah. So then we can do it. I'm painting a 3D printed model tonight.
You're not in the draw. We'll allow it. It's a party. Stephen Ryan, Vicky's entry tonight. She's done. I'm putting her in. She's going in. I'm going to be incredibly presumptuous, and I'm going to write Vicky Ryan. Apologies if that is not your name. Lovely, lovely elven writing on the nails. Nice. It's nice to see the ladies of BSIME also turning up for episode 100. I presume in Elvish that said, "I love Battle Streams of Middle Earth." Oh, there's what are the updates? Oh, there's another one here. Sorry, I think this is dedication. We've got to do.
Oh,
beautiful.
dear me.
Love to see it. Thank you, Vicky. Incredible scenes. Then Frederick Schultz does the. Oh no, we've missed a Harry Parkhill. Harry Parkhill, a few hobbits almost out of the backlog. He's working on that controversial diorama. Looking good, my friend. Painted the wraith and chucked the rest of it in a box. And then Frederick Schultz has done what we all dreamed someone would. He's captured our magnificent moment, and I presume this last one is the best we did. Look at that. That is beautiful.
Got tiny hands, mate.
And that is exactly what the cool kids do.
Yeah.
You can hear all the cool kids watching this going, wow, those guys. They know what's what. Chris Cooper, context for my comment from earlier. I went to Harry Parkill's event last year. Oh yeah, his Tis a Gathering event looked wonderful. And what a crack it was. One best gaming board with this little beauty. The Grey Havens gave rise to some of the most fun games I've ever seen, heard about and played in, with people coming up with rules for naval warfare on the fly. And I even created a custom scenario of Alex Temple from Battle Camper because the selected scenarios for the round was boring. Video coming sometime next year or so once Alex gets off his arse and does some editing. Oh, that's awesome. Was that your display board?
That looks like the river bit looks like, yeah. Have they just plonked it on the... Have they played on it?
One best gaming board with this little beauty. So I guess was that a category? I know Harry's event was like super hobby focused and theme focused. I wonder if you could bring a board to the event and like contribute a board or something. That's just brilliant. I love it. Love it. I love it. I love it. Congrats, Chris. Congrats on the award. Congrats on the effort. And congrats on winning a shopping trip with BSIME. And then I believe it's me saying from Joe Achille, congrats guys on 100 episodes. For my entry, I've got several BSIME started but yet to finish models. Uruk Pikes, Elf Swordsman, Moran and Orcs, Minister of Knights, taking this special occasion to try and finish most of them. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Thank you so much for inspiring me and so many others to wait for it. Clear the backlog.
Yeah, boy.
It's our pleasure. That is a wonderful looking display of BSIME models there. Have you seen that? You've seen this? There's a kind of creepy thing going on that picture on his, where the reflection. Can you see like you working in Joe's house?
Yeah.
If you click on Joe's picture, which is like posted by me, because of the way his screen's reflecting.
I'm on top comments. Let me go back. Top comments. All comments.
Looks like you're in his house. Like painting by a nice window looking out onto the garden. You found it?
Yeah.
Something very, very strange about that. And then there's a cheeky little Joe Achille in the bottom left corner just taking a photo of you. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We did not forget the emails. And then the last one at the moment is Kieran Townsend, who I believe we already have, saying, Mini Jack, which I've had since Christmas. Oh, what better time to crack it open. Happy 100th, guys. Really appreciate everything you've done. Oh, you love it. That was 94 comments. I am going to...
One more from Larry, an update.
It's just an update, is it? Why you no load? I've got 98 now. Obviously, some of them could be like comments on.
Yeah.
other posts. Scroll down to the bottom when it loads. Yeah, you're right. So there's obviously just a few more comments been added. Brown done and some progress on the bread. Not going to get to the homemade washes tonight. Is that on the bread, the washes, or what?
Yeah. It needs
And
more
that
wash.
is that. I'm going to go and pop back to our email and can confirm there are no more emails. There's a lovely, lovely message from our new patron, Steiner Carlson. Thank you very much for your support. So there we go. Amazing work, gentlemen and ladies, of
Well
course.
done, people.
Incredible efforts from everyone. Let's see how we did.
How many entries?
It's 42 entries. That's
Very
obviously
cool.
quite a lot, but still, despite it being a Saturday night and allowed you to make anything you want, still not even troubling Aragorn's record. Quite remarkable. So 42 is going to be 14s, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 14. Then we need 28. There we go. So we'll have our 3 groups of 14. We're going to need a D14 from Michael Curtis's wonderful dice bag. This is a bit like Michael Curtis normally gets incredibly irritated with us screaming, yes, there is a D14. I found it. That was easy. I found a D14. What time to be alive?
D14.
Day 14. Right. Let me jump over to Zoom and change my feed. Oh, it's gone again. Why does it keep going? Looks like that's switched. Something dodgy happening here whenever I just dropped the lead and it went again. And place the lead down very gently. Alright. Looking good?
Yep.
Well, just a reminder, you are praying for this wonderful black BSIME dice. That only rolls 3s. Perfect for Nasdaq to win a tied dual roll once he's stolen Andrew.
Yeah.
Exactly the dream we need. So, our first group to get our first finalist: Joe Holzman, Frederick Schultz, Mark Greentree, Matt Fremantle, Ryan Cuthbert, Jake Pollard, Michael Curtis, Scott Newman, Ruth Weaver Jago, Sean Jago, Pete Taylor, Sam Page, James Wilson, and Richard Clammer. So, 5 dice colours is in this group, and you wouldn't believe it, he's only number 5.
Ooh. Could be fate. Let's do it.
7 colours has dodged it. It's Michael Curtis. Michael Curtis, who in glorious news provided the dice, and in terrible news lives in America.
Could it be? Could it be?
Group 2: Thomas Macklin, Stephen Ryan, Sean Clark, Ashley Fisher, 4 dice Fisher, Morgan Morris, Dan Nelson, Larry Miller, Kieran Townsend, Josh Crosby, Chris Webster, Richard Johnson, Sam Earnshaw, Hawk Jacobson, and Gary George. 4 Dice Fisher. I don't believe this. He's on number 4. Something weird's happening here tonight, mate.
Eerie that. Go on.
Oh, it's a 5. Morgan Morris.
Eminem.
4 Dice Holzman, of course, missed out as well. So Crosby must be excited. No, he's not excited because he just missed out in that group. Sorry. And our final group, Dwalin Grudgebane, Chris Cooper, Ruth Cooper, Rory Campbell, Julian Hammond, Nathan Talbot, Michael Dublé, James Griffin, Tim Garlett, Remco Keegstra, Joshua TMAT, Tiberius, the people's favourite, Vicky Ryan, Harry Parker and Joe Achille. So I think we're all hoping for a 12 here for Vicky, right?
Yeah. Well,
Oh!
unlucky for some.
It's Harry Parkill! Harry Parkill has stormed in. Oh, desperately close for Vicky there. Some people argue just as far away as everyone else was, but they would be people who didn't like drama. Let's have a look at how things stand. So we have we have a Michael Curtis who does not have a dice. We have Morgan Morris who does not have a dice. And we have Harry Parker who does not have a dice.
Someone who's getting a dice.
I remember Harry missing out narrowly in a final to someone. I want to say someone like Michael Haskell or Larry. I feel like he missed out in a final to someone who the people wanted to see win, and he was like, I can't complain about that. But I think he'll be up for it this time, right? He'll be up for the fight. So Michael Curtis on a 1, Morgan Morris on a 2, and Harry Parker on a 3.
Yeah.
As ever, the first to 3 points. Who's your money on, Steve?
I'm going to go Parkhill.
I think it's Parkhill's time.
Yeah, I'm going
The
to go
loyal
Parkhill.
supporter of the channel. I think it's time.
It was his birthday the other day.
He's just run an event.
Yeah.
You got to feel it.
Yeah.
Michael Curtis has got other ideas.
Curtis takes the lead.
He sent us dice. He wants a dice back to him. How will Morris and Parkhill respond? Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
That's a cop dice. That is a
First
cop
time
dice.
in the competitions.
I think it might be.
Yeah.
There's Parkhill.
Here he is.
Morris yet to get off the ground. That is Parkhill. That is Curtis 1, Parkhill 1. Oh, there's Curtis again. Curtis moves to match point.
He's within touching distance.
We couldn't think of all the joy he's given everyone with his dice. We couldn't begrudge it to him.
No.
He's a champion of the community, but then of course so is Harry. It's over. Curtis has done it. Curtis has broken Parkhill's heart.
He made it look easy in the end.
Michael Curtis, your own dice, my friend, has at last won you a black BSIME dice. It is this very dice that only rolls 4s. Incredible scenes.
Well done, man.
I'm delighted for Michael. I really am, but I can't help but feel for Harry. I just feel like he's going to get to the point where he's like, is this ever going to come up for me, you know?
Through this stream.
Michael Curtis, you have now won 1 dice, and it was on stream 100. What a time to win it! You join 42 other people worldwide with 1 dice. Add row below. Stream 100. 15th of June 24. The dice winner was Michael Curtis. If you're out there, Michael, if you're watching, fire me a message with your address, please. 42 entries. No issue. Theme was free for all. I painted nada. There we go. You see what the peeps are saying in the chat?
Yeah, I'm trying to see where we're up to.
We were on.
Oh, I think it's there. Did Teenage Dirtbag say, just realised he was watching an hour and a half behind? Say that one.
That's why it's making no
That's why I'm
sense.
making no sense. He says. Joe Holzman says, to Teenage Dirtbag, don't worry, you were fitting right in with the rest of us. He says, the normal people stand out much more. Larry says, might have to go all raccoon stroke crow and dip this bread in water to make it more eatable.
Is that what? What is that? What
Just
raccoons
buy a
do?
loaf. Just buy a loaf that's in date, Larry.
You hear it all the
God.
time, don't you? Raccoons, they buy their bread, it goes out of date, they dip it in water. It's a classic raccoon.
Painting Floor Up says, hi guys, just back from watching
Hey.
Fellowship in the summer. I'll have to catch up at a later date. Hope it's been fun.
It has been fun.
And Frederick's letting us know there was no Facebook on YouTube. Both you and Star, but just the map.
Yeah.
Now there's Facebook. Oh, nice. How was it? Heard good things about that movie, says Larry. Frederick says, can see Joe and me. Something's gone wrong. It's in horrible non-dark mode, says Larry. First cost being buying a ferry to use was Locky saying there's no ferries between Oz and New Zealand.
That's obviously a throwback to an old comment about fairies and stuff.
That was loud, lol, says Joe Kelly. That was when you was watching Mark's thing, I think. I really hope someone has painted a Borromeo with banner so Steve can disallow, says Larry. Joe says, there's a point, that's a point. Is buying a ferry and paying staff cheaper than the 20 grand it would cost for a shipping container?
You don't necessarily have to pay the staff, right? You could just drive it yourself.
Mama in an account called Arribas, copyright strike incoming. Oh, that was for you playing Mark Greentree's thing.
Oh, God, no. Don't kill the 100 stream.
Joel Kelly says, my wife just came in the room and said, what are you watching? I'm sure you're not the first and you won't be the last, Joe. Joel Kelly says, you're working on a fell beast tonight, Damien. How'd it go?
I'm not working on a fell beast tonight. I'm working on a fell beast at the moment, which has to be finished by next weekend. Tonight, I've painted nothing.
Mr. Ways 94 says, congratulations on 100 episodes. Not always been able to catch the live streams, but I've always enjoyed watching, particularly in the lockdown days. Cheers, bud.
Thank you.
Dean says, it was lovely to watch and enjoy this special stream with a special guest. Have a great evening, lads. And you? They have a cave troll, says Larry. Joe Kelly says, add on, she clearly know what BSIME is. I meant when the music was playing on that clip. She's a big fan of BSIME, of course.
Oh, that's nice.
Woody says, not at work at this time, on Carrie's birthday weekend, get away this time. I would highly recommend you turn us off, mate, and
You should do a double. Where's your paints?
Larry says, I thought there was a red too. Turns out you got the red with Frodo, and the gobbles came with brown, which is good, as I will be using that to make a pseudo Agrax Earthshade.
God. What, made
Then he
up of
says-
sweat, bread and brown paint, presumably?
And he says, just put it in the dishwasher. What?
Oh, I thought that's how he made a paint. But what? God knows. He's talking about the B-side mug, which you shouldn't put in the dishwasher because it comes off.
Right, yeah. He says, my favourite B-side moments are the Steve going to find things segments and the ultimate one where he had to get some internet out of his friends. Tom W says, hello chaps, happy 100th. Best of luck for the next 100. Cheers, bud. Charlesman says, my favourite B-side moments was my cam.
Joe loves the man cam. He never stopped believing.
Josh Crosby says, yes, least you can do is give me that helmet, Sam. Not really a moment since it's in practically every episode, Joe, says Larry. That's why I pluralised it, Larry, says Joe. That Nathan is back in the whip thread, says Frederick.
He's a menace.
Stephen Ryan says, get some internet out of his friend's van made me laugh way more than he should have.
What's his name?
Joe Kelly said,
Jade.
Jade.
To Jade. And his,
It wasn't the internet. What was it? It was the connector, wasn't it?
It was when your attic flooded.
It was the connector for the pipe.
Yeah, to Jade.
To Jade.
He's jacked it all in, hasn't he? I remember.
Nothing symbolises the magic of BSIME better than Damien receiving a free ice cream sundae from his neighbour and eating it on stream. What's going on here?
That wasn't a sundae, that was a cone, mate.
Where's my chat just go?
With a good smile on his face. He says good, clean fun.
There it is. Ian with a big smile on his face. Good, yeah, good, clean fun.
That was some true magic. That was the sort of thing that was like, I remember coming up there so pleased, going, you are not going to conceive of how this has happened. We're so pleased with that.
Larry Miller says it's some kind of Elvish. I can't read it.
That's Vicky's nails.
Joe Holzman, the cool kids absolutely make parts of their hands while appearing on stream. That Sweat Europe magazine about fantasy miniatures.
You'd know it.
Sam says they will now anyway. Josh Crosby says Steve working in Joe's house is the best plot twist. Joe Kelly says, I've fooled you for years. I'm not in the States, I actually live next door to Steve and taught him how to cook on my small car, and that's why I became a chef. Lauren Miller says,
is that? What's that about? What was that about? You working in Joe's house and then Joe talking? Oh, I see the
reflection.
The reflection. Yeah.
Larry says, gasp. Were you rubbing his meat in person then? Question mark. Oh, Larry. Even for you.
100 episodes in, you have to taint it.
Joe Kelly says, I can either confirm or deny that. Old School Chris C says, you're right about the gaming board. That wasn't a display board for an army. That was a gaming board that I brought along for people to play on. The boats were all freestanding so I could move around.
That's wicked.
Joe Kelly says, Steve, hand me that Gothor Brown, please.
There you go, dude.
Gothor Brown.
That was pretty impressive, right?
Somebody says, so Aragorn beat everything combined, including himself. What's that to do with?
He's talking about the record.
Oh, yes. Old School Chris says, Reef played Divide and Conquer on it. The boats were the objectives, and they swam to them and paddled them around to get away from opponents.
That's awesome.
And Josman says, he'd win it on a 3 anyway, as he's evil. True that. Someone's popping their dice cherry tonight, says Sam. Michael Curtis, they are your dice, my friend.
I think that's because we said, like, Michael's dice have won it.
Yeah. Congrats, mate. But everyone's saying congrats. It was the plastic goblins that clinched it, says Michael Curtis.
That's amazing. I love that, yeah.
Congrats. And Larry says, I'm always happy when it goes to someone outside the UK, Winky Face.
Do you know what's infuriating, right? Honest to God, posting it outside the UK is not bad, because when it's in an envelope, it's like a few quid, because it's a stamp.
Yeah.
It's not like a large letter. But you have to put a customs label on it, because it's got a dice in it. And I always say to him, like if it's a letter, no customs label. And he's like, are there goods in it? And you know, it's like a small white envelope with a little dice in it. I'm like, no. He's always like, feels like a dice. And I have to realize customs label that's bigger than the envelope. And fold it round. It says 1 dice, value, £1. It's infuriating.
Why does it ask you the value?
It's something to do. It must be something to do with the import duty that they know. Like,
So if you said it was 0, it would cost less.
I think it's when countries work out their duties and all that sort of stuff, right?
Joe Osmond says, did Steve just read my comment out and attribute it to Achilles? Probably. I think he did. Joe Achilles. DW, she's asleep. I'm safe, says Sam. Well, grats on the hundo, guys. Always knew you'd get there. Never doubted it for a second. Also, hundo sounds Welsh if you say it in a Welsh accent.
That was not sounding Welsh at all.
Mr. Wiz says, this Steve. What did I say? Did I come up with some sort of nugget? It's unlikely. Don't know. Joe Kelly says, I noticed that too, but it was a good comment. Mr. Wiz, this stream, I don't think he said this. I don't think he was saying this, Steve. I think he started typing this stream. Press return instead of delete.
He's inadvertently made you think you said something deep and wise.
Inadvertently give me a comment, and I took it. I'll take that.
He must think whatever I just said was really, really powerful.
This stream has inspired me to start my Hunter Orc versus Mirkwood Rangers Good versus Evil Forces. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Cinched it, says the banners. Damien, is the new SBG mag out yet? Says Joe Kelly.
I'm sorry. You mean issue 15 of SBG mag, The Fury of Fangorn, available now? It is indeed. I think we're better technically launch it on 1st of July, but if you drop us an email, we'll get one shipped out to you. And if you only order one, then Tom has to send it. So that's awesome for me.
Start of one.
It wasn't out last time because it came out at 7 stones. Look, it's all out. You can get it. It's all fresh, all available. Delightful. So excited.
How many pages?
48, always the same.
Nice. How do you manage to fit a dice?
I can't remember who it was, right? Someone on one of the reviews, someone said they say it's 48 pages. It's not. It's 45. And then if you take away the editorial and the contents, it becomes 43. I was like, it's 48 sides. It's like, I've never argued that. Do you know, it's a 48, but when we send it and we pay for the print, it's like, how many pages? It's 48. It's like, and the editorial doesn't take any less time to design than the others. It was such a weird thing to say. It was like, I'm not trying to rob you. It's just how pages work. It doesn't matter what's on them. That's just how many there are. Somebody, and it was a very positive review, but he just went through and goes, actually, I think there are 37 meaningful pages. I mean, that's like, all right, cool, dude. I promise you, every InDesign document I make has 48 pages. That's all I can tell you.
48. Larry says, how do you manage to fit a dice in a small envelope? Surely that needs a huge box. Joe Kelly says, also a bigger question. You've been saying D'Agostini part work for years now. What exactly is a part work?
Part work's the term for, certainly over here, for a series that's released in installments over a long period of time. So I presume with a limited run. So it wouldn't apply to a magazine. It would, something like this where there's 91 episodes and then it finishes. 91 issues, sorry, and then it finishes. They call them part works, where it's, I presume it's, I don't know, but I presume it's the idea that it's finished and it gets broken up into separate parts, as opposed to a recurring with a finite end, as opposed to something with a recurring, it goes on forever, potentially.
Yeah. Can't you just say money can't buy them for the value, says Laurie. Old School Chris C says no, he means issue 16.
I don't think he does. Issue 16 is very much incomplete.
Joe Kelly says PayPal donation to Tom forthcoming.
Thank you.
That's it, mate. Ends tied up.
He said that he's never heard of part work over there. Don't think he's using it. Vanners would like to pay for a chance to buy himself a Freddo. You're very welcome to. And Larry says, if only it works that way. There we go.
That's it, mate. 100
episodes, man.
Done.
And this tonight has been a delight.
Yeah.
Locky was wonderful.
I painted.
Yeah. He did a lot of painting.
He dropped it on the floor, but yeah, I painted.
There was so many party poppers, right? That was pretty extreme. A
I think
battle
I'm going to
report.
sit him outside the Prancing Pony that people can play on at Scouring.
Do it, man.
Glue to it.
We got a battle report on, 100-point battle report.
Mm.
People have legitimately been waiting for a 100-point battle report for 5 years. Glad to do it on here. Thanks for the idea, Locky.
It's good. It was good having a third person. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, we said it
Dynamic
before.
a bit.
What?
Change the dynamic a little bit.
Yeah, it's nice that I think we said it's not something we just want to do for the sake of it, but it always, as soon as we were approaching it, was we should try and get Locky on. It'd be great to have him on, and he was just super keen.
Yeah,
he's such a decent bloke. We got some more love coming in. Sam says there's one person out there in the world still waiting for your tea toast. Think about that while you want your chance to buy a Freddo. There's an ongoing trivia question from episode 99 of the Plan as well. Julian Hammond, congratulations on getting to 100 episodes. It's been great to be part of this fantastic community for the past 4.5 years. Always had so much fun watching the streams, either live or later. Joe Achille, so it's all pouring out now, mate. Thanks so much, guys. What an amazing stream. Appreciate you both. Sam Huddy says, congrats on hitting 100 guys. It's been great. Larry says, are you taking suggestions for the list the winners will be taking on the next stream? No. I think that 100-point bat rap was something of a one-off. And the banner says, here's to 100 more. Steve, it's been a pleasure, my friend. It's been a delight.
Yes. It was, it was nice. It was nice to paint. I enjoyed it.
You should do it more often.
I'm normally doing all the legwork, aren't I?
Are you? Are you really? Because honestly, your eyes don't work for anything anymore, and I've been hosting it for a while now, so I'm not sure what bit you're doing.
You know, flying through the chat, all that kind of
You
stuff.
do fly through the chat, famously. Oh, Joe Holzman! Gee, my God! Thank God we didn't get to that. He's just said, "Have you done the third draw yet?" He just said, "Don't get soppy, lad. You owe us money."
Oh,
You're absolutely right, Steve. Over to you, my friend.
let's do it. This is going to be. Do you know? No, not over to me.
Sorry.
I've done it before. You control the claw.
You want me to control my
I
claw?
want the claw to control the claw.
You want what?
I want the claw to
Yeah.
control the. Yeah. I
All
want
right,
the claw
okay.
to still mine.
Thank you. Oh God, I thought you'd never ask. Thank you. I always assumed I'd never get the opportunity. Like it's right.
Good man.
Down further. Right, forward. Left. My left or your left? Your left. And back a bit. And one finger and twizzle.
I missed the chisels before.
Yeah, well, Locky, you could tell Locky hadn't done it before. I liked the bit when he went outside the box though.
Yeah.
Good outside the box thinking. And then tip them all to the right. And dive in and grab one. Alright, I got it. Can you imagine if after all the chatter, this is Larry Miller? It's Dale Groves!
Hey.
Dale Groves, he made a beautiful Gandalf the White 7 stones, but couldn't be bothered to turn up to our 100th stream. So,
yeah.
You know.
It's Dale Groves for you. There rolls.
There's ups and downs. So there we go. Congratulations, massive congratulations to Christopher Cooper, Jens Elmos, and Dale Groves, all of whom will win somewhere in the region of £33.33 from us. And apparently, and we didn't know this going into the stream, £33 worth of bases from Matt Davis. Thank you again so much, Matt. That's absolutely super
Legend.
for him. Thanks for that reminder, Joe. We would have forgotten about that. Larry Miller says to Joe Holzman, I don't think they have Joe Achille. Twinkle Cave, just checking in to wish everyone well for 100 episodes. See you on the next slightly Lord of the Rings themed fortnightly show, whatever that might be called. Mr. Wiz says, cheers, guys. Larry, I keep thinking that Damien's wearing a Native American style headdress. Don't know why that would be. Joe says, I see what you did there, Larry. Go Widdershins. Joe, do you realise you're closing on the all-time record for longest stream? Oh, we're not. It's about 5.5. We're not going to make it. Congrats, Dale. Congrats, mate. How far off, Joe? If Damien does a quick deep dive, you can break the record. 10 minutes. I thought we had like 5 hours 20, and my thing's at about 4:50. Which one of them gets the extra penny? They don't. Everyone's getting £33.33 recurring, so it won't come up. I think that's the close of business.
Yeah, that's it. You can, yeah, they can keep saying 10 more minutes.
Chris C's just said, I call Bagsy. All right, fine, you can have it. So Chris has won £33.34. Dale has won £33.33. And Jens has won £33.33.
Yeah. We were going to do what McDonald's do and ask if you want to donate a penny to charity, but if you want it, Chris, knock yourself out, mate.
Do you know what, mate? I'll see you in the chat, but you mentioned it. I am quite hungry and quite tempted to celebrate by going across the road after this.
Oh, yeah.
I really am.
I think I've got some pizza left that I might warm up because yeah, I'm actually toying with the idea of putting the pork on early, doing it now, and then just getting a full night's sleep.
That's what they suggested. What's the point in going to sleep for 2 hours? Surely.
Because I've got a holding oven, I can put it in a holding oven.
I think I might. It's just mad enough to do it. And the worst thing will be like if the door bangs, and Emma rings me and goes, "What are you doing?" And I go, "I've gone to McDonald's." It's a party, isn't it? It's a party, and I'm feeling I've drunk quite a lot tonight as well. So I'm feeling quite upset.
Yeah, that's it, guys. Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, we'll see you next time. Keep an eye out, patrons in the group, and we'll post on the thing about the date. We'll look at. I haven't got a clue what it is yet, so we'll look at it as and when.
It is.
And we'll get it booked in.
73, and I believe we
agreed. Is it Pippin?
It's Mary and Pippin, and I think they came with both of them. I think we agreed last time that we'd do any armoured version of them. So it was like, what's he called? Esquire of Rohan or Guard of the Citadel. It would be either of those two Mary and Pippin. So any of their metal gear or their new plastic ones, whether in the gear or the ones on ponies.
Yeah.
So like the armoured Mary and Pippins. That'll be cool, and we'll be getting back into a magazine, which will be cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's it. Thank you, Damien. 100 down, 100 to go.
Thank you. Is that 200 and we're out? Is that it? We don't have a date. Joe said, "Do we have a date yet?" But we don't have a date yet.
Not yet. Keep an eye on the socials. We'll sort something out.
It's not quite the end, Steve.
Oh.
This is the second stolen Clapham.
This is contraband, mate.
This is a guaranteed popper, and the first one went off.
Yeah.
So I'm going to let this one pop on its own, and then I'm going to do something stupid. You ready?
Yeah.
Happy 100th, my friend. That really does. I'm not joking. That pops differently. That pops quicker, and it has a real crack to it.
Pops different, mate.
It does pop different.
It's different, mate.
And I was tempted to just grab 4 of the crap ones and try and do them one time, but I'm really pleased with that as a final pop, so I'm going to leave it there.
Yeah. End on a high. I'm really not convinced that's very good for you, mate.
No, it's too late now. I've knocked back about 20 of them tonight.
Yeah. I think you're in trouble. And on that note,
I think the thing is, if it's just smoke, it's fine for you as long as you're just smelling the amount of party poppers that people normally do. You let off sweaty.
It's excessive, mate. It's a lot. Yeah, that's it, mate. I'm gonna go get my meat ready and give it a rub and get ready to warm it up.
Thank you all so much for everything. We love you all so much. These are so much fun. It's been such a wild, wacky journey, and I can't believe we got to 100 episodes. But it's just awesome. It's just the best.
We did it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Joe just said how many whispers I get through. Just one. I was very good. Just one.
I got through. So, namaste.
Stay. I think that's us.
That's it, mate.
Thank you
Let's call
so
it.
much to everyone. It's been a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thanks to Locky, and we will see you very soon for episode 101 of Battle Springs
100.
in
Yeah.
midnight.
That's going to be mad putting 3 digits on.
That's what we did tonight.
I've only ever gone 2 digits.
That was a,
And on that note,
that was
on
a
that
lovely,
note-
wonderful, wholesome ending, and then you turned it into filth.
on that,
Unbelievable. I hate you. I hate you.
I don't know where that come from. I honestly don't know where that come from.
Why have you turned our stream
Too tired. I'm
into
too
a
tired.
house
I
of
apologise for
filth?
that.
Go to
apologise.
bed. I hate everything. I hate so much about the things